Hello everyone, I don't think anyone's here yet, but we are live, just in time for Bule Anderson. I'm trying to figure out how this works. I've never done this before, so let me just see if it's working or not. Let me just have a look at the... I've got YouTube open actually on my phone to see if this is working. Oh, it is, it's perfect. Brilliant. Alright, so we're live just in time for Bule Anderson. The stream is working well for me. I've actually bought the card for once. Morning coffee. I was out last night, so I'm a bit delayed coming on today. If anyone actually cared about the schedule. But we're in time for the fight that I actually probably want to watch the most tonight, which is Anderson Bule. It's the fight I want to watch the most because I've got no idea what's going to happen. As you can see, I've had to change from my normal setup because of where my TV is. It's over there, so you're going to have to look at my kitchen. My setup's a bit rogue, like I'm in a hotel apartment thing, so we've got a mixture of couch and kitchen also. So, but yeah, this is all running through OBS, and yeah, I don't even know if anyone's watching, but we're going with it. We're going with it. Right. So, Bukule's already in the ring, looking large. I wasn't that happy about Bukule's weight for the fight. Let me just bring this a bit closer. Wasn't happy about Bukule's weight for the fight. I think 275 would have been perfect. I think he's about 11 pounds too heavy. And that makes me even more confident in my Anderson pick. Even though, you know, it wasn't a confident pick. You know, I did my breakdown. Some of you will have seen the breakdown for the fight. They both got strengths. They both got weaknesses. I think Bukule's probably performed on a higher level, but I think Anderson's got all the raw tools to beat someone like a Bule, so he's got to show up. Excuse me, and I'm very, very excited for this fight. It's got an interesting, a very, very interesting robe on. It's like a mixture of love hearts and peas. I think it's like emojis. I don't know. I don't look that old, but I'm actually a bit older than these guys, so I don't know what the hell that's all about. I guess it's cool. I don't know. I don't get it. So, did it say Lovejoy on his arm? Is that a throwback to Lovejoy, the American heavyweight that never fought Dave Allen? What does it say on the arm of his robe? I'm not sure. Lovejoy. We'll go with Lovejoy. He's a big fan. I missed the Morel fight, but I heard that he should have lost. So I'm interested to see. I'm interested to watch that back in a bit. We got some comments. Sorry, it's not coming up in my chat thing. Blazing hot, big shout out. So right now we've got Bule Anderson, and you're waiting for the Pitbull fight. Very, very fair enough. He's very good to watch, and the main event will also be excellent. Again, I did my breakdown. If anyone wants to get any last minute bets in, and you're not interested in watching this fight, you've got some downtime in between fights. Go and check it out. And yeah, I'm predicting a Crawford win, late stoppage. I think he'll start timing Madrimov once he gets used to the athleticism and power, and I think he'll stop him. But I could be wrong. Madrimov might have a really good chin. I've not seen him tested that much, so yes. But no, I'm absolutely fizzed for this fight. I mean, this is a fight where there's so many intangibles, and I always say the more intangibles there are in a fight, the more that we don't know, the better. So that's what we're really looking for here. You're probably wondering, all four of you that are watching, why it's daylight for me right now. I'm in Australia, so one of the things I was most excited about moving to Australia for is the fact that I now get fights in America on like a Sunday morning / early afternoon. So my life's changed in that sense. I'm also a Chelsea Football Club fan, so that sucks. But this is perfect. But anyway, the fight's coming up. Thank you, Blazing Hot. I appreciate your compliments. I am getting them coming through, but it's just a bit slow. I wonder why that's so slow. Oh, there we go. All right, I've popped it out a bit. There we go. That's better. That sounded a bit dodgy, but anyway. Okay, sweet. So that is. I'll just put that there. Sweet. Hello, everyone. Let's do this. Blazing Hot, if you're still there, could you tell me if my audio is half decent? I hope it's... And if is the stream all like synced? Is the video and audio all good? I like your channel name, by the way. Reminds me of the Blazing Squad, who are not around anymore. but they were also blazing. Right. Can I put subtitles? I don't know if I want subtitles on, actually. I think sometimes it's better, often I think it's better to watch the fight with no commentary because, you know, you do get your mind swayed as to what's happening. Like because boxing can be quite difficult to read at times, you sort of start questioning yourself if you hear like someone who's a professional like analyst essentially like telling you what you're saying is wrong. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Blazing Heart. Appreciate that. All good. Yeah, I think like for the next stream, I really don't like this frame, like the backdrop, and like I feel like the camera's very far away. So I could zoom in a little bit, but that might also be a bit intense. So we'll just go with this for now. I could lower the camera a bit, I suppose. Maybe I'll do that in a minute. Anyway, we're going to concentrate on the fight for now. So yeah, Bule looks too big to me. I'm very, very excited to see how this goes. I think Anderson needs to start fast here. I think a fast start for Anderson. I think he can get a good lead on the scorecards, maybe even hurt Bule early. But yeah, Bule is gonna need to. He's gonna need to hurt Anderson as well. He's gonna need to let him know like you can't just walk into my space. But hopefully Anderson's watched him and he'll know that anyway. So here we go, and Bule's come out aggressive straight away, throwing shots. That lead hand, low as ever. Loose and low as we predicted. So, yeah, and Anderson's looking twitchy in the pocket, which is straight away what we wanted. You know, he's instantly not settling, and he's flicking that jab out. And one of the keys to victory for Anderson here, for sure, is... sorry, guys, I'm just sorting something out on the chat. There we go. One of the keys to victory here for Anderson, for sure, is going to be that low lead hand for Bule, slipping that. But also, we did some analysis of him before the boxing match, and it's not staying still in the pocket, because if he does that, Bule will just start letting those looping shots rip from the midriff. But look at Bule, he's just standing there, and look at him. He's surprisingly quick for a big guy. Like, he doesn't move much, his feet are slow, but already he looks confident, and he's already letting Anderson know this fight's being fought at my pace. So Anderson's going to have to push it here a bit. He definitely needs to get Bule uncomfortable. Yeah, they're just having a little lead hand battle here at the minute. Anderson in a southpaw stance, which is interesting. And yeah, Bule's just he's very static. Yeah, he's got caught in the face there. So Anderson's starting to find the range quite quickly. But Bule is big and strong, so he's going to have to keep him honest. But Bule looks unflustered by anything Anderson is doing currently. But, you know, so far... Oh, that's a good shot from Anderson there. Very good shot. And that's the thing he's got over Bule, is that superior speed in the pocket. And that's what we talked about before this fight, is can he, you know, is the foot speed... Can he utilize his foot speed to get in and out of range? Can he use those feints? And so far, he's looking good. But so is Bule's looking alright, though. He's looking alright. It's quite a close round, but I think Anderson's just edging it at the minute. Actually, should probably score this as I go. I'm gonna pull up the Boxing News app and try to score the fight as we go here. Get it up. Yeah, Bule definitely trusts his chin. I'll say that. I'll say that for free. They're not big shots that he's eating at the minute, but it's a flicking jab from Anderson. And that's just all part of him. That's a massive shot. Oh, he's knocked him down. Anderson's down. Wow. Anderson is down in round 1. I was not expecting that. Wow. Bule just hit him clean. Bule's just hit him clean. He is hurt. He doesn't... Yeah. How stable are his legs? Was it a flash? No, he looks hurt still. Damn, guys, that was crazy. So Anderson was very lucky that was the end of the round there. And Bule's just timed him perfectly. That was spectacular. Let's see a replay of that. So I want to score this. So if I can just quickly get the boxing news app up, but I want to see this replay as well. Anderson looks all right, but the corner is telling him to focus. But that was a very, very clean knockdown from Bule there. And he doesn't seem fearful of what Anderson is doing at all. He's just comfortable in the pocket. He's letting the punches come at him, and he's just taking... Right, here we go. So Bule missed the slinging shot. Hits him with a clean uppercut. And that's something that we talked about. You know, the fact that Bule will throw more than one shot. He won't just throw... He won't... Yeah, he's gone down. Crazy. There you go. Bule, you know, he'll sling them. And if you sit in front of him, if you get lazy in the pocket, he will punish you. And that's what we talked about. But that is a stunning first round for Martin Bule. Right, let me get this Madrimov card open. Right, here we go. Scorecard. So round 1, 10-8 Bule. Amazing. All right, here we go. And Bule is coming out on the front foot for round 2. He's looking aggressive now. Throwing that jab. And there you go. He is bringing the jab back low. But it looks like to me, Bule, and it's something that I probably didn't speak enough about in my prediction, is just how much Bule trusts his chin. He doesn't mind eating a few shots. But that's a lovely jab from Anderson there. He looks like he's got his legs back. And he's throwing with vicious intentions now. Yes, tie crouch, Bule. He's on it. So yeah, it's a sharp start to round 2. Anderson looks alright though. But he knows Bule's got that power now. And actually, to be honest with you, it's like... Oh, yeah, very nearly landed that straight there, Bule. It's to give you another sporting analogy. It's like in football when you go a goal down, and some teams need to go a goal down to actually open up an attack and play with sharpness and have that good response. And I think that what we're seeing here from Anderson, hopefully for him, is that he looks sharper already, and he's throwing with a lot more spite. But the thing about Bule is he's just marching forward, and he doesn't care. Oh, he's just landed another huge uppercut there. Oh, that's nice. That's nice in the pocket from Anderson, but I thought that Bule at this weight would lose a bit of speed, but his hands look quick, to be honest with you. He's nice and loose. He is a serious problem, Bule, for anyone. And if he doesn't win this fight... Oh, there's a nice straight. Body shots from Anderson. And he's having to work so hard here, Anderson, to stop Bule hitting him. You know, he's having to move so much. He's having to move his head. He's having to move his feet. He's constantly having to feint. Bule is definitely the more relaxed of the two. It's definitely being fought at his pace right now. And he's just walking Anderson down. He's walking into his space, and he doesn't care. And I think Anderson's got to hit him with something substantial here. Because these little flicking jabs, these little flicking shots, they are not bothering Bule one bit. And he looks so strong right now, Bule. He looks so strong. He's not being deterred one bit from coming forward. And that, what did he come in at, 285 or something? That weight looks all right right now. I mean, it's round 2. He could tie. I think Anderson's got to get to the second half of the fight here. I thought that Anderson would start fast. I really did. But it's Bule that's had the fast start here. So, sorry, adjusting my hair, guys. I was out last night, and I've just prepared myself for the day. So, it hair's looking a bit floppy, but it's fine. Oh, that's, again, good shot from Bule. Swinging shots. And this is what I was talking about, you know, because he's not that worried about his chin getting tested, so he'll just swing. He doesn't care. He doesn't care if you try and counter him. But, you know, he generates a lot of speed and power, Bule, with those shots. It's really impressive stuff. Oh, and another straight. But there you go. Anderson, that's nice from Anderson there. He's got to do a bit more of that. He's got to try and slip, but then throw. He can't just slip and move backwards, because it just encourages Bule to walk forward. Round 2, that's definitely a Bule round for me. 10-9. So he's well up at the minute. He is well up at the minute. And he is looking very good, Bule, but he is fighting at a pace. We know he can fight at this pace. I'll be interested to see if he can do it at this weight. How long he can maintain the pace for at this weight. But yeah, guys, good stuff so far. Good stuff so far indeed. We've got 8 people in the chat. That's not bad, you know. I thought it'd be 0. You know, and to be honest, guys, I'm trying to keep my ego intact. I'm trying to view this as an experiment. So I'm like, right, we'll just see how this live stream goes. You know, we got a lot of new followers this month, which was amazing. New subscribers, sorry, which I was very happy about. But, you know, you never know who's going to come back, how people are going to engage. But the channel is going to be here to stay. So bang the stream a like and share it with your mates if you think what I'm talking about is any good, or if you think it's a load of rubbish. I'd appreciate it if you kept it quiet. All right, we're back on. So Bule coming out with a high guard here, which I like to see. I actually, you know, spoke about this. Oh, lovely jab from Bule. I spoke about this in the pre-fight analysis that I did, which is that, you know, Bule, he's a bit lazy with that lead hand at times. Remember the name Bule, mate. In the UK, we know about him. He's actually, my home is Scotland, and he trains in Scotland, so I've known about Bule for a while. Nice body work from Bule there. Anderson's having to work bloody hard here, you know. He's dipping on the ropes. He's constantly moving, but he is fit. He is a fit boy, Jared Anderson, so I think right now, this is Bukole's fight right now, and Anderson's just got to get him to the second half of the fight and try not to get hit too much on the way. That's how I'm viewing it right now. But yeah, Bukole's been known about for a long time in the UK. And a lot of people were very, very surprised that Anderson took this fight. And a lot of people were speculating that Top Rank was sort of like, let's cash in on this guy because he's saying he only wants a couple years in the sport. He didn't have a great performance last time out, so let's make him sink or swim, basically. And yeah, Bule is an absolute menace. He's marching forward still here. And he's interesting because he's not loading up on very much. He's just little flicking shots, but he's so heavy that it's got to hurt, you know? But there we go, that's nice from Anderson there in the pocket. But again, Bule just not deterred. He's just eating these. He's just eating these, and yeah, he is hurting Anderson every time he lands at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's good from Anderson. That's good from Anderson. Little slip. Shot to the body, but then Bule hits him with a hook. And Bule, whatever happens, whatever gets hit with, he's still there, and he's still in position to punch. And it's just, I mean, it must just be so demoralizing for Anderson right now. But it's not. I mean, he's got you. It'd be demoralizing for me, sorry, if I was Anderson, but I'm not, and he'll be fine. Most likely, but yeah. Oh, huge uppercut from Bule there. Oh, and an overhand right. And off. Anderson's eating these, but he's still moving well. He's still slipping. He looks alright at the minute, but he can't keep taking shots like that. Oh, on the chin there, another shot. Bule is just relentless. And another uppercut. And then Anderson comes back with a few shots himself, but Bule undeterred. And Anderson's getting lit up right now. And he's trying to move his head a lot, but Bule is just too fast and loose with those shots right now, and it's working for him. Really working for him. And Anderson desperately needs Bule to slow down here. He desperately needs to land something significant. Because Bule has just got... Oh, there we go. That's a good hook. Good hook from Anderson. But Bule is still there. Still in the... And again, another good overhand from Anderson. Nice little rally from Anderson there. And then Bule comes back with another shot. This is a great fight. This is absolutely fantastic. And... Oh, great shot there off the ropes from Anderson. 3 right hands off the ropes from Anderson. And a left hook. Oh, he shook Bule there. That's a big shot. But Bule again undeterred. He's come back with the right hook. And it's the end of the round. That was epic. That was absolutely epic. What a great fight. I'm going to give that round to Bule again. Another 10 round for Bule. But Anderson looks a lot better there. Anderson looks a lot better there. And you could have given that round to Anderson. But close. Phew, what a round. What a round. Whew. Guys, this is a great fight. If you're not watching this, I don't know why you're watching my mug. You know, you might enjoy me talking about it, but I'd be getting the fight on if I was you. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Great stuff. Just in a replay of a short right hook, but a huge uppercut. Huge uppercut. And that was definitely a Bule round for me. But Anderson landed some clean punches too. Wow. Wow. What a fight. This is why you don't take many of these guys, because these are the fights that shorten your career if it continues this way. So let's see what happens here. Bule coming out again. Oh, he's landed a hook there. Hooking off the jab. Yeah, blazing hot. You tell them. People should like the stream. I love it when you get someone who wants your channel to do well. It's so nice. So I do appreciate that, guys. Thank you. This is a great fight. I can't... Yeah, I was so looking forward to this, and I think this will probably be fight of the night, come whatever happens now, because it's already started so well. But it's just... The pace is just slowed here slightly at the start of the 4th round. Anderson's starting to look more confident now. He's coming forward. He's flicking the jab. And Bule does look like he's getting a little bit tired. For now. He might just need a round off, because he started at such a pace. And to be 285 pounds at that pace is outrageous. And I think Anderson now, he's got to push it. Because Bule wants to slow things down. You can see he does. I think Anderson's got to start pushing him a little bit this round. He's got to be defensively aware. There we go. Nice hook. I think Bule may have landed at the same time there. But I think Anderson's got to push the pace now. turn the screw a little bit, be defensively sensible. A couple shots from Bule there. He's lighting Anderson up again. And Anderson's defense is just too lazy here. Too lazy. He's just... Bule, another huge right hand. Fair enough, Blazing Hot. But you're going to have an absolute treat watching the highlights, so you've got that to look forward to. And, yeah, I think we'll put this one out. I'll put this out in clips afterwards. That's what I'll do. Counter left hook. There we go. So that's why Anderson's got to throw in between Bukule's punches. So Bule, he does this thing where he swings and he'll swing and he'll swing. And just then what Bule did was he swung, he missed, and Anderson jumped in and landed a few punches between the swings. And that's what you've got to do. That's the time to get him off. But some of these punches from Bule. What I will say, though, is that some of them, I think, look more effective than they are. Because the way that Anderson moves, he kind of rides with the punches. So I think that when Bule lands clean, he actually pulls his head back, which makes the shot look more impactful than it actually is. That's my theory. I might be completely wrong. But that's something that I think might be the case. Because he doesn't look too hurt. But he does look like he's getting tired. This is an absolute war. But this is Bukule's round again. This is definitely Bukule's round right now. And even Bukule's head movement is pretty good, you know. Like, he'll slip a single shot. You've got to throw more than one. But then once you've done that, your feet are close, then he'll go. And he doesn't mind getting hit. So he's a challenge. And you've got to hit him hard. Oh, man, he is a menace. Good defense from Bule there. Using his right hand just to guide Anderson's body around his. That's the round over. I think that was a Bule round, maybe an Anderson round. That one was tough to score. I think I felt like Anderson was doing a bit better there, so I'm going to give it to Anderson, but that might be a bad shout. Yeah, that was a pretty close round. It's looking pretty 50-50 on the Boxing News app for that one. So I've given it to Anderson. But it's close. And Bule is sweating, unsurprisingly. It's apparent to be pretty hot there right now. Yeah, look, there you go. So I dissected this before the fight, and Anderson's guard is just not good enough. And he'll have his hands high, but you can just split it with straights. And that's exactly what Bukule's done there. And, he's good at moving his head, Anderson, but he's getting peppered there. I should have given that round to Anderson. So to Bule, sorry, that was a Bule round. Can I edit that? I can. All right, good. Yeah, no, that's a Bule round. I'm happy with that. So I've got Bule winning every round, which is not ideal for Anderson. If only judges could go back on their scores. Anyway, right. Yeah, good shot from Anderson there. He's in southpaw now. I've not watched that much of Anderson, guys, so I didn't realize he switched. And I don't really know how natural he is in southpaw. But he's done it here, and he's landed a couple shots, so I bet it starts the round. But Bule looks comfortable still, I have to say. It's at his pace. But he can turn up when he needs to, Bule, and he doesn't really load up on anything. Everything's very loose, and so he's not going to burn as much energy as a lot of guys do when he's throwing. But it's saying that Anderson's landed the higher percentage of shots, but the more telling shots are coming from Bule without doubt. Yeah, Bule missing there. That's all right from Anderson. Using his legs just to move back. He's on the ropes, moving around, circling the ring. But Anderson needs to push the pace here. He does. Because Bukule's looking a bit tired, and I think he needs to hurt him. He needs to deter him from coming forward. And he's just landing all these little cuffing shots inside at the minute. Oh, and he's just knocked it. Oh! Uppercut, and he's down. I didn't even think there was much on that. And he's almost fallen out the ring there. I'm completely shocked. I didn't even see that coming. Bloody hell. All right. It didn't even look like it was a big shot, but he's hit him clean on the jaw. Wow. Wow. That's the second time he's down in the fight, and he's up. He's up, and he looks wobbly. He's been hit clean on the chin. Oh, and he's out. He's out. Is he out? No, he's not out. He's down. Okay, he's trying to get up, but he's wobbly. That was a clean straight right from Bule there. And Anderson is in bad shape here. Jaron Anderson is in bad shape here. Wow. He's up. Can he make it to the end of the round? He's got a minute. Bule can finish him here. And he's hit it clean again and again. Anderson backing up. He looks like he's on the cusp of being stopped. And it's over. It's all over. And Jared Anderson's fuming with himself. He's yelling. And Bukole's delighted. And he deserves that. He absolutely deserves that. What a brilliant performance from Martin Bukole. You know, lots of people said he could upset the apple cart before this fight, and they were all right, and he was absolutely dominant through that fight. Brilliant from Bukole. Brilliant performance from Bukole. And, you know, before the fight, I predicted Anderson to win. I did. I thought that he would show up tonight. I thought he would perform. But, wow, that was special from Bukole. He has put the heavyweight division on notice with that performance. He has absolutely destroyed Jared Anderson. He showed that Anderson's defense was hugely overrated. I picked Anderson purely based on the fact that I thought he'd be able to raise his level. I thought that he would be able to... set about Bukole and use his superior speed and athleticism, but Bukole has absolutely busted him up, and an eventuality that I could see happening, so I'm not surprised. But it always hits a bit different when you actually see it, and that was brilliant from Martin Bukole. And I will not be surprised if that is the performance of the night. That was amazing from Bukole. And... guys, where does Anderson go from here? I do not know. I do not know where he goes from here. But I'm excited to clip this up later and see my reactions because I'm watching this in real time. I'm genuinely loving this. This is brilliant. So I get used to this, guys. If anyone wants to, send a few quid my way, a few dollars, whatever currency you're in, we're all trying to make a living out here. Man, that's so funny. Yeah, wow, epic, absolutely epic. But yeah. God, I hope this live streaming thing takes out. He's dancing around the ring with Billy Nelson. They're doing a wee Scottish country dance there. You can. Frame my homeland. Fucking hell, guys. This is unbelievable. So I'm trying not to swear on stream. This is unbelievable. Oh, I'm very happy for Bukole, man. I am. Billy Nelson's he's an absolute menace. But they deserve that. Great performance. And I shouldn't have doubted Bukole. I should never have doubted him. Absolutely brilliant. Wow, what a performance. I might get a bit more light on it here, actually. One moment, guys. Oh, that's a bit nicer, isn't it? Even that. Hood light. Yeah, it's over Philip James. It is over. Is your name Philip James or James Philip? It must be a trip having two first names. As in you have a first name and a first name for your surname. But yeah, it is over. Bukole absolutely iced him. I know he got up and was stopped, but... So it wasn't technically a real icing, but, the performance, some of the shots he landed, it was a total destruction of Jared Anderson. And, yeah, Bukole... Look... I knew before the fight he was very underrated. I think a lot of people hadn't really watched him before and they didn't know what he can do. And actually, I was wrong about the weight. I thought 285 might be too heavy for him, but he seems like he can still move well at that weight. I think against a heavyweight that can really punch, he might have some problems, but he can also really punch. So he has a chance against anyone. And he might be a top 5 heavyweight. He might well be a top 5 heavyweight. Guys, chat, where do you rank Bukole now in the heavyweights after that win? Where would you put Bukole in those top 10 heavyweights? He's definitely a top 10 heavyweight with that win. If he wasn't already, unquestionably. Brilliant performance. And yeah, delighted for him. It's been a long journey to this point for him. How old is Bukole now? Let's have a look. If I can get my data to work. There you go, and he's just getting the belt. He's 32, so he's got plenty of time. He's got a good few years to go and get some belts now. Go and challenge the top guys. And now the Saudis are around. They want that kind of fighter. They want the entertainment. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you want him? He's brilliant. Great performance. He'll give anyone trouble. He'll give absolutely anyone trouble. Because of the work rate as well, at the size, it's actually quite special. There's not many guys that can do that, but... who do you think Bukole can beat that's a top fighter? I mean, I think he'd give Joseph Parker a hell of a fight. I think he could beat Joseph Parker. That might be the fight to make next. If you could get Bukole Parker next, that'd be a brilliant fight to make. Bukole Zhang, I think that'd be a great fight. I think he'd beat Zhang. I think if Zhang can land early, of course, I think he could knock anybody out, but I think Bukole's work rate will be way too much for Zhang. Way too much. Not sure what he's saying because I've got the sound down. Let me just chuck on the subtitles so I can hear what he's saying. Oh, sugar. What have I done? Didn't mean to do that. And I managed to exit the stream. Brilliant. There we go. We're back. Yeah, this DAZN app on PlayStation is not brilliant. It like seems like it needs a bit of time to like settle in, and like the quality was low. It was good during the fight, but it was low for a while. But here we are. Bukele rated top 6. Go on, Blazing Hot. Give me a top 6. Who have you got top 6 heavyweights, and where do you rank him? I like how you've extended it from top 5 to top 6 to fit him in. So I'm guessing he's number 6. Yeah, very, very good performance. But where does Bukele, all options open to him now. He can go anywhere he wants with it. But where the hell does Jared Anderson go? I've got no idea. I've got no idea what Jared Anderson does here. You know, does he go away and rebuild? Oh, I see, I've just got Michael Hunter in the ring with him. The only man that's beaten Bukele in the professional ring. But Hunter will want that rematch because he's in the wilderness. Hunter just needs to get in the mix. He's got to get in the mix. I like him. Good fighter. Definitely needs to get in the mix. And speaking, I'm just going to turn up a wee bit just so I can hear it. I hope you guys can't because I don't want the stream to get busted or whatever, but see if I can just hear what he's saying. Yeah, we're just listening to Anderson's post-fight interview. Yeah, wow. He's very honest, very frank talker. Anderson, he's always been that, and he's just being honest and saying that it's nothing to be ashamed of. You can get hit like that. Saying he didn't listen to his corner properly. I don't know. I think maybe that was the way it was always going to go. I think some of the fundamentals with Anderson are just missing. Defensively, not offensively. I think offensively he's pretty good. He needs to work on his defense. Oh yeah, Ben Shalom promotes Bukele, doesn't he? I was like, what the hell's he doing in there? He'll be desperately trying to get in that Saudi mix. Somehow. Yeah, he's not doing great, is he, right now, Mr. Shalom? But yeah, guys, I'd love to know. I'd love to know who you'd put Bukele in with next. What do you do with Jared Anderson? Get on it, chat. I want to know. How many people have we even got in? Let's have a look. Can I see on YouTube? Okay, yeah, okay, so we've got 8. Not bad. Got 8 people in here. Can I, I've got this slow mode thing on. Can I change that? No. That's fine. We'll just take a little pause. I'm going to be around, but I'm just going to chuck a little ad in, and then we'll be back in a minute. Who's next, Henry? Who is up next? It should be Ruiz against Miller, which would be a good fight as well. I don't think it'll be as good as this one, though. I don't think it'll be as explosive. Hopefully, a high pace. You know, I just don't know what Andy Ruiz is getting in the ring. I do not know. So I have to wait and see. I'm actually bloody starving, guys. I need some food. But I don't want to end the stream. I do not want to end the stream, so We keep going. We roll. I will eat after the main event. Maybe I'll get something peng. Nice sandwich or something. I'd love to know where everybody's from in the chat, by the way, because I actually have a lot of American viewers, which I'm very happy about. Because America is bigger than everywhere else. So we want that American audience. And I know you American boxing fans are crazy, so yeah, we want that. We want you Americans here on the channel. And I hope you can tolerate my Englishness. UK passport age. What does that mean? UK passport age. I don't get it. Yeah. Are you asking me what my passport age is? Because I feel like that's what someone would ask who was trying to like steal my identity or something. So maybe I won't do that. This stream is bad right now. I'll try refreshing it. You're from Asia, Blazing Hot. That's sick. Whereabouts in Asia are you from? I lived in Bali for 1.5 years, which was a good time. Asia is incredible. I mean, obviously, that's such a general statement. There's so many places in Asia that are quite varied. But, yeah, Asia is amazing. Yeah, this stream is, it's not streaming. I'm going to exit and go back in. But Curly never early 30s. Oh, got you. Yeah, he might be another Luis Ortiz, eh? He's meant to be younger than me. What is he? 33. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's around my age. So Borneo Island. Damn, that's sick. Did you go home much? Have we got anyone from the UK in the chat? I doubt it. It's really late it's 2 a.m. in the UK right now. And I can't think too many of you staying up to watch this. This was the problem with me when I was in the UK. I always wanted to watch the American fights, but I need my sleep. So I just couldn't do it. So this streaming stuff was never a possibility for me. I was never, ever going to stay up. It's 9 a.m. Yeah, it's 11 a.m. for me. In the land of Oz. Man, I've not been to LA for a long time. I lived there for a little bit back in 2017. And I've not been back to the US since. But LA is a crazy... I don't know if there's anyone from LA in the chat, but LA is a crazy, crazy place. Mad country. Country? Mad city in a mad country. We got 15 in the chat right now. I'd love to hear from you guys. Who have we got winning the next fight? Ruiz, Miller. Does anyone have Miller winning? I think he could do it, but it's not based on how good he is. It's based on how bad Ruiz will be. You know, what Ruiz is getting in the ring. Because I think Andy Ruiz is a really good talent, but he just doesn't take it seriously. And he doesn't have that motivation. So, yeah. We need to see. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. in the UK, yeah. No, I've got my my laptop still on the UK time, so I always know. My family's all back there, so... and I've got... My work is still there as well. I work remotely, so... Or some of my work is remote, so, yeah. Big up, Blazing Hot. Appreciate that. Do appreciate that. But yeah, guys, has anybody got Miller doing anything in this fight? I think he can do it on points. He could even stop... Ruiz Jr. He could. It just totally depends on, as I said already, what Ruiz Jr. gets into the ring. But what a great fight we've just seen. And that's what it's all about, guys. And that's why you make these tough matchups. I'm guessing, Mustafa, you're from Uzbekistan, because I can't read what you've written. And I know I got some followers from there when I did the subscribers, sorry, when I did the breakdowns for Madrimov. So hopefully it's a welcome message. But Like, I respect you fans, though. You're crazy and you love your man. So, back into the end, and he could do it. He could do it, you know. He's a good fighter. I just think that Crawford's got this. Danny, big up. Where are you from, Danny? Ruiz can only defeat himself. It's facts. He is a self-saboteur. He just loves to not do it properly. And I don't know how else to explain him. I think he actually enjoys not doing it properly. It's crazy. I think he's literally like, how much crap can I eat? And how good can I be having eaten this crap? Wild. Liverpool 3-0 up. I'm a Chelsea fan, mate, so I'm not interested in Liverpool. You're from Sheffield, Danny. Big up. Big up the Sheffield Massive. Spent a bit of time in Sheffield. Down at the Steel City Gym. With Grant and Sonny and all the boys. Good times. Sheffield's got some great boxers. Great talent. Not really spent any time there socially, but yeah, the gyms there are great. Got the Ingle Gym as well. Brilliant. Just want to have a quick look at the... how are we looking here? Oh, you're a Liverpool fan, Danny. Well, good for you, mate. As a Chelsea fan, I have absolutely no interest in your team, other than your demise. But to be honest with you, I don't hate Liverpool like I used to. I used to despise Liverpool when I was a young man and I was watching Chelsea and it was the Mourinho Benitez era. I just despised you. I absolutely hated you. I didn't even think you were very good, but you always seemed to, if not beat us, compete with us. And what a frustrating period to be a Chelsea fan. I'll never forget that Luis Garcia ghost goal. Everyone always talks about it. It wasn't a goal, by the way, boys. I don't care what you say. I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember that. Excuse me, but hellish. You're probably older than me. I don't know. But yeah, great card so far. Really good card so far. I mean, I've only seen one fight, but I saw the highlights of the Morel knockout that really good. The Andy Cruz knockout. I saw Morel should have lost. That's not great. Didn't actually watch it. Don't know if any of you saw that. Did Morel deserve to win? If you did, please tell me. But the next fight I'm excited for. You got to love some heavyweight fights, guys. You really do. And yeah, I've not seen Miller fight for a long time. I watched the highlights of the Dubois fight, but I didn't watch it live. And look, I don't like the guy, man. I do not like the guy. He's a blatant cheat. I don't enjoy his style. He talks so much trash, and you know, that's fine. You can do that, but you got to at least be able to back it up with something half entertaining. And I think he's rubbish to watch. Chelsea, it's $1 billion club now, mate. Salute. Yeah. I don't know. Nelson Spicole stories. Sparring stories. I don't know, man. Maybe. He looks like he could bust up some people. I think now he's showing it in the ring. You'd have to say they probably are legit. You know. Has anybody debunked them? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's not really the way to carry yourself in the professional game, is it? Go around leaking sparring stories. But, yeah. Lads, I'm loving this chat, by the way. Danny, Blazing Hot. Yon about mate. Yeah, yon about mate. I like that you boys are getting in the mix here. This is my dream, is to build this community up. And I love the fact you boys are chatting. So let's get it rolling. Let's get it rolling. I want this next fight now. It's actually a bit chilly in here. I'm going to turn the heating up a bit. In Australia, don't know if you guys have this. You won't in Asia because it's warm. But in the UK, we have central heating. In Australia, because it's hot a lot of the time, it's not in Melbourne, though. We have proper winters. But it's kind of weird. Like, they don't have central heating. They just have a hot AC. So, weird. But guys, I'm keen for this to not be a Liverpool fan channel. Let's make that clear. No, I'm joking. You can talk about whatever you want. Who is this? Yeah. Yes, indeed. We're up to 19 concurrent viewers now. If any of you are enjoying the stream, please bang a like. If any of you have a prediction for this fight, please bang it in the chat. I definitely want some talking points. But I want to talk about Bule, guys. Where Where does Bule rank? And actually, do you know what? I'll probably cut this up. I'll probably cut this up and release this as videos after the fact. So it's a good opportunity right now for me to talk about some stuff. So let's talk about Bule. I've got the stream on. We're waiting for the next fight, but let's talk about Bule. Who does he fight? Let's pull up the heavyweight top 10. Heavyweight top 10 rankings, and let's go through and see who we think he beats. Because how good is Bule? And can he get himself a heavyweight title? So let's have a look. We've got, this isn't in any particular order, but these are some of the top 10 heavyweights. Okay, Anthony Joshua, off the bat. Blazing hot, absolutely not a problem. Anthony Joshua, I think, right now I'd say AJ beats him. I think Bule would give him hell. I do, but I think AJ has enough one-shot power. Bule is hittable enough. But at the same time, you look at the way he loops those shots, Bule, and it's not Ruiz-esque, the parts of Joshua's head he would potentially connect with. So, it's interesting. Yeah, if the sparring stories are true, he is up there for sure. But then, you know, sparring is sparring. It's all right, Blaze. You can talk about what you want, man. I'm joking. But yeah, sparring is sparring. And, you know, people practice different stuff in sparring. Some people are gym warriors and they're not good when they get in the ring. There's so many elements and so much nuance to sparring, but you just seen what Bule did to a top prospect. So I would say Usyk beats Bule. So the top two guys, I'm saying no. I actually think Bule gives Fury hell. I think he gives Fury absolute hell. And I actually think, and you guys are going to say this is reactionary, but I actually think he might be able to beat Fury. I think that's a very good fight. I don't think it's one we'll ever see, if I'm being honest. I don't think we'll ever see that. Unless Fury is sort of tempted by the Saudi money to extend his career for a while. I think he beats Joseph Parker. I think that's the fight to make. I think Joseph Parker against Martin Bule is the fight to make. I think he beats Filip Hrgović. That would not be a bad fight to make. It would give Hrgović a chance to get back in the mix. And it would give Bule a chance to get another good name on his record. Obviously, he's just beaten Anderson Zhang. I would happily make the Zhang fight. I think he beats Zhang. But, you know, again, it's that thing of Zhang early. Or Bule a bit later on, probably. Bule could stop Zhang early, of course, but it's more, if Zhang is going to do it, he'll probably do it early, is what I mean by that. Joe Joyce, I think he destroys Joe Joyce at this point. You know, he didn't look like he had much left the other night. Against Chisora, he's probably not a top 10 heavyweight anymore. Frank Sanchez lost recently. Ajit Kabayel, I've not watched him recently. I know he's a good boxer. But I think that Bule is a lot bigger than him and a lot more powerful. So yeah. I'm getting a phone call, guys. I'm just going to mute this for 1 second. Guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm just going to take this call. I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Apologies. So we're warming up for the next fight. I feel like I should grab a banana or something. It's interesting for me to see what the lag is on this. So I've just clicked on the stream and I can see that, yeah, it's about a minute behind. So, guys, I'm hoping we're going to get a few more people on for the main fight. I know we've got some good streams out there, though. I know we've got the Pain Game. They're actually live out there, which is unbelievable. I'm very jealous of that. I would absolutely love to go to LA and do some chatting about boxing. But you know what, guys? And I'll be honest about this. You know, some of you will know I was doing boxing stuff before. I was doing content. I was making docs. I was doing the interviews. I was doing all that stuff. And to be honest with you, the biggest ball ache about all of it is trying to keep people happy. And because of the way boxing is, it's so political. It's probably a lot better now, but because you're trying to keep everybody happy, I don't really want to work in the sport. I actually just want to grow my own channel. And look, if someone comes to me and makes me a great offer, then I'll think about it. But in an ideal world, this will get big enough that I can say whatever the hell I want. Because, you see it with all the guys that are on the mainstream. None of them can really talk how they want to talk. I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody. Big Baby Miller's ring walking now, by the way. I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody. I don't want to, I'm not trying to be out there for no reason. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to say someone's rubbish for no reason. I'm trying to be analytical and dissect the sport and try and give people that deserve their props and try and point out weaknesses in what's there. And just be objective. It's all about objectivity for me. And if I can't do that, then there's no point in this for me. So, yeah. That's what it's all about, guys. I just want to be open and honest. And, I often see people, even in the short time I've been back just about a month today, I've been back. And in the short time I've been back, I've seen people already. You see so many people that are just fans for the sake of being fans. And it's like, why? What's the point? I don't get it. Maybe you like someone, but I don't understand that mindset. I just want to know I'm all about truth. I want to know what the truth is. I mean, you'll never know what the truth is until two men get in the ring together. But what you want to see those fights. And you want to try and predict how those fights are going to go. Because it's fun, Because it's fun. So yeah, I'm glad these two are getting in the ring together. I don't think many people have Miller winning this. I'm picking Andy Ruiz to win the fight. But, as we said before, as was agreed in the chat, it will be Ruiz who beats himself. And guys, I have no idea what he weighed in at yesterday. What did he weigh in at? Was it 250 something, I think I saw? And they're bringing up Jarrell Miller's failed test as he walks to the ring. You're going Andy blazing hot. Good stuff. Andrew Ruiz comes in at heaviest since Joshua rematch. Yeah, I've got a feeling, guys, that Andrew Ruiz may have taken some liberties here. Because he's sort of thinking, well, Miller's big, so it doesn't matter if I'm big. But it does, because speed kills. And he needs to be as fast as possible in this fight. But what we will say, I don't think I've seen Miller box on the back foot. If he can do it, fair enough, but I've not seen it. So, let's pull this a bit closer. Oh. I want to move the whole thing. Yeah, there we go. If Miller can box on the back foot, fair play, but I'd be surprised if he can. So, yeah. This stream is not good, though. Let me try... Shall I just leave it? I'll maybe just leave it and see if it improves. I'm not even live. There we go. Caught up now. Right, Andrew Ruiz is about to do his ring walk. And look, all the highlights and everything, it's still just that one night, that one win against AJ, the first one, where he was on it. He had that Dimitrenko fight, came into the ring fit, and he looked great. And he totally destroyed Joshua that night. So, we hope that a good Andrew Ruiz is going to get in the ring here. I really want to see a good Andrew Ruiz. I want the heavyweight division to be competitive. Maybe that's a good fight. Maybe if Ruiz can win tonight, you make the Bule fight. I think Bule wins that. I do. But we'll see what Andrew Ruiz gets in the ring right now. But yeah, how many we got in the stream right now? 17, not bad, not bad. Hello to anyone new who's in the stream, in the chat. Again, I'd like to know where people are from, so bang in your location. It's very intriguing to me. Why is this thing not going away? I hate when you Yeah, we're on the way to the ring, guys. We've got an ad coming up shortly, but we'll be back as soon as that ad's been run. I'm gonna skip them. There we go. Skip that. Yeah, guys. If you're in the chat, please do let me know where you're from. I'd like to know. I'm just gonna have a quick piss, guys, and I'll be back in a moment, in time for the fight. Alright guys, I'm back. As I climb, I've got to sort of climb around all my cameras and stuff and my lights to get to my seat, but we're here, we're in. Thank you, Blazing Hot. I hope the channel grows too. I really do. It would be awesome. But it's not possible without the fans, as Frank Warren always likes to say. It's all for the fans. Let's, I'm going to try exiting this stream again and just reloading it. But we are in the ring. Ruiz and Miller are in the ring. And they're ready to party. Let's hope they're ready to party. Because it is on. I'm just going to go to settings quickly and see if I can. God, DAZN, if someone from DAZN is watching this or hearing this, your app on PlayStation is janky as hell. And my down internet speed is good, so this is your problem. Well, it's my problem, it's your fault. Shall we say. There we go. Oh, no. Frozen again. Yeah. Let's go next fight indeed. We're in the ring. We're ready to go. Are you watching Blazing Hot? Have you got this... I'm just going to pause the ads. I don't want ads coming off you guys right now. Yeah, we've got... We've got Miller. He looks ready. He looks ready. As ready as he's going to be. Hopefully he's not got any juice in him. Because we know how he likes to roll. How he likes to play. But yeah, I'm ready for this fight. I think it's going to be good. I'm going to get my scorecard out. So I can score as I go. You're just streaming Blazing Hot. Fair enough. Fair enough. I do appreciate you coming to my channel. There's options. You know, there's some good channels out there. So I do appreciate you coming and watching mine. It's really great. A massive compliment to me that you're still here. 16 concurrent viewers. If anybody's new, please bang a like on the stream. I do appreciate it. If you want to share it with your friends and family, who I'm sure are all boxing fans, then please do. Right. Yeah, this is a big fight. Andrew Ruiz looks big, doesn't he? And not in a good way. Yeah, he's a crazy guy. Right, here we go. Fight coming up. I'm just going to turn the volume up a tiny bit. Chat, let me know if you can hear this, because I don't want the stream picking up the commentary sound, but I wouldn't mind hearing a bit of atmosphere. A bit of noise from the crowd. Thank you, Blazing Hot. Yeah, let's get the channel going. If you think it's good. Right, let's go. The fight's going to start. So I'm going to try my best to read what's happening for you and try and tell you what's going on. Do my best commentator impression. Let's get the new boxing news app and let's get my scorecard up. And I've got my scorecard up, so we're ready to go. Round one. Let's do this. Let's party. The quality of this stream is absolutely awful right now from DAZN. I can barely see it. Hopefully it cleans up a bit. I can vaguely see what's happening. Alright. Fast jab from Ruiz there already. He's edging into range straight away. And Miller's gone straight onto the back foot, which is interesting. He is the bigger, longer man. I'm surprised to see him do this. And Andrew Ruiz is already landing that jab easily. So if that is his strategy, I don't see it going well. But we're at the beginning. And, yep, Ruiz... In this very pixelated stream that I'm watching, I can see Ruiz landing that body jab quite easily already. And he looks fast. Which is good to see. Miller's just pouring that jab out. Just trying to maintain the distance, hold the range. And it's interesting because I don't think he's got a particularly big punch, Miller, if he's going to box like this. I always thought he was more of a volume, come forward guy, but he's just trying to hold the range right now and deter Ruiz from coming forward. Let's have a look. So yeah, it's very, very low. It's not started like the last one where it was just let it rip from the word go. It's very tentative so far. Andrew is just flicking that jab to the body, in and out fast when he can. Miller's now coming forward. He's edging forward slightly, and he's just trying to establish the range and the distance. But again, Andrew Ruiz lands that body jab. comfortably. Very comfortably. Miller's showing great patience here. He's not landed anything yet. He's just pawing with the jab. He's just pawing with the jab, and he's trying to give Ruiz lots to think about with that lead hand. And yeah, he's tried to counter off it there, but he's just missed. But Ruiz, I'm sure, will start feinting low soon. You know, at the minute he's landing that body jab, and the idea with landing a body shot like that is you want to make your man think. You want to make your man worry about it. You want them to think they can land it with ease, and then when you feint, there's hesitation. You drop your guard, and you make a decision, and things happen. So I like that. I like that commitment to the body jab. Early, you just got to make sure you don't get read and don't get timed. Both guys are cautious indeed. Both guys are cautious. But I'm sure caution will be thrown into the wind. There we go. Ruiz throws the first backhand of the fight. Don't think it landed clean. And they're just clinching. And the referee separates them and they reset. But yeah, just edging forward. Again, body jab. Miller tries to put a bit of pace on that jab and take a step. Ruiz takes a step back. He's all good. But yeah, pawing jab. Oh, that left hook's fast. That left hook is fast from Ruiz. And it's just... Miller just managed to get his head down there, but Ruiz threw a couple shots and showed his speed. And the speed is still there. Let's hope it lasts the whole fight. Oh, good slip. Good roll from Ruiz there. Just missing with that hook there, Miller. But yeah. Both looking quite fast in the pocket, actually. Oh, speed from Ruiz there. Oh, he's made him shake there. He shook Miller's legs there. Great shot. Great shot from Ruiz. That speed and power is still there. And that's the end of round one. And that is definitely an Andrew Ruiz round. Without question. Without question. And Ruiz looks fast. Hands anyway. His hands look fast. Feet are slow. But I say slow. His feet are slower than his hands. But yeah, without question, that's a Andrew Ruiz round. I don't think Jarrell Miller landed a punch there. But yeah, incredible hand speed from Ruiz. That's what fascinates me about him as a heavyweight. You know, the hands are so fast. The hands are so fast. And it's just quite special, really. The speed he throws at. 18 concurrent viewers, guys. If you could bang a like on the stream, I would appreciate it. And I hope that I'm providing you with some good commentary here. Yeah, there's a couple of really big hooks there that he landed, and he's just rapid, Ruiz. He's absolutely rapid. And once he gets into that range... Is Ruiz marked up, guys? I can't see it. Probably because my stream's so pixelated. There we go. Oh. When he gets into that pocket, though, Ruiz... He's actually very special in that space. But it's getting into range that's the problem for him. Once he's there, devastating. Ruiz and Parker would be a fire rematch. Everyone would like to see that, and I think couldn't pick it really. Oh, great lead hook from Ruiz there. Speed. He's so fast. You know, as long as his stamina holds up, and of course anything could still happen at this stage in the fight, but I really like the way Ruiz has started this. He looks legit. And they're just grappling at the minute. They're just in the clinch. Referee separates them. They reset. They go again. And Ruiz seems to be happy enough moving backwards as well here. But it's because, you know, Miller's not out of his range. You know, he can get to Miller from that distance. So when Miller's coming forward like that, it's not a problem for him. There's a couple of clinches happening. And it's just because they're falling into each other's space. And, you know, you don't want to... If you're Jarrell Miller, you don't want to let Ruiz loose in that space. And if you're Ruiz, same difference. So it's interesting, but yeah, Miller's not really got going yet. And he's sort of leaning his head in whenever they're in that clinch as well, which got to keep an eye out for cuts. Yeah, that hand speed there from Ruiz. It's on the gloves, but good speed, good little three-punch combo. Much slower paced fight than the last one. Oh, wow, that was fast. So right hook, left uppercut. None of it was clean from Ruiz, but electric hand speed for a heavyweight. And again, jab to the body, right hand up top. And he's starting to add more punches onto that body jab now. And he's not just throwing single shots. But you would say the way Miller's just pushed him off there, Miller looks like the stronger man. And if you can back him up... Oh, and he's landed a good right hand there. Very good right hand from Miller. And Ruiz looks a bit hurt there. Yeah. Don't think Ruiz like that. Yeah, he is marked up. You're absolutely right. He is marked up. Chat. So, yeah. I guess the worry with Ruiz is... you know, is he used to taking punches? Because, you know, pros talk about all the time, you're out the ring too long. The conditioning that goes actually is the ability to take a shot. And those punches look like they had some effect on him. They weren't big punches, but yeah. Physically, the speed and everything's still there. But how will he take the shots? How will his cardio last throughout the fight? Miller's just marching him down at the minute. Just walking into range. High guard. Yeah, that's a nice punch around the guard there from Ruiz. Good shot. Very good shot. You got to go around that high guard. But you got to go on it first. Good body shots from Miller there. You got to go on the high guard first. So you got to hit it straight. And it makes them shell up, and then you can go around the side. And that was a better round. I still think that was a Ruiz round, but it was close. It was close. Ruiz just doing the cleaner work still. And they're telling Miller in his corner, forget about the head. Sorry, forget about the head. Go to the body. Go to the body. Yeah, that was actually a massive right hand from Miller that landed there, and Ruiz took it well. To be fair, he's got a good chin, but you don't want to be eating shots like that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That was a big shot, and Ruiz actually dropped his guard for a minute there. If Miller had been a bit quicker with his attack and a bit more swarming, I think he could have done a fair bit of damage there. And we're back with round 3. Yeah, Miller's getting more and more comfortable in range now. He's walking him down. And Ruiz needs to keep landing these big, powerful, fast shots. But Miller's high guard's not bad, you know. It's not bad. He's taking a lot of it on the gloves. So Ruiz better be fit. He better be fit, because good shot, good right hand. Anderson's going to make him work here, though. He's going to make him work for this. Yeah. At the minute, Miller's just walking into range and getting hit. And he's not doing any effective work in this round so far. So far it's an Andy Ruiz round. And he's just letting Miller get there, and then he's going Ruiz, and that's fine. You know, he's not a back foot fighter per se, but he's happy to have the gap closed however you want. So if you want to close it by coming to him, no problem. If you want to go back, he'll come to you, you know. But he just, the main thing with him is he wants to be in that close range so he can let those hands go. You know, good hands there from Ruiz. And, you know, Miller's still not throwing a lot of punches. It's like he wants to be in the perfect position. He's landed a good jab there and body shots. Now he's coming on strong. Now he's coming strong. And that right eye of Andy Ruiz looks like it's swelling a little bit. So that is worrying. But yeah, those little hooks and those little uppercuts Ruiz is throwing, very nice. Very nice. But this is still Ruiz's round right now. And then a good hook to the head. Miller, he's very hittable. He's very hittable. His only real form of defense right now is that high guard. I have to say that right now, for me, he looks sort of tailor-made for Ruiz to look good. The way he's performing, the way he's come in. If Ruiz could just create a little bit of space, I think he'll like this. I think he'll like him walking into his range. But he's got to be defensively smart, though. And he is landing, you know, Miller is landing a few shots here. But there's a fair amount of clinching. There's a fair amount coming together, too. So, hasn't really caught a fire yet, but we'll see how we go. And Anderson is trying to work the body when he gets the chance. There again, nice body shots. Miller. Oh, little uppercut inside there from Miller. That's a better finish from Miller, but Ruiz still landing a bit more, and I still think that's an Andy Ruiz round. Yeah. I still think that's an Andy Ruiz round. So I've got Blazing Hot. I've got Ruiz 3 rounds up so far. 3 rounds up to none. So my pre-match prediction of a Ruiz points win is looking pretty good, but I do think there's going to be an opportunity for him to land something telling here. I could see him landing a big shot and stopping him. But we'll just have to see how we go. Oh, man. Was anybody else out last night? Because I'm a little bit hungover, I'm not going to lie. It's a nice straight right to the body Ruiz landed in that round. I could just seen a replay of it there. Very nice. And Miller actually doing quite a good job there of disguising his shot, making it look like it's going high and then just slinging it to the body. It's good stuff. That little uppercut as well. It wasn't super clean, but it did. I mean, it hit him clean, but it wasn't like the full impact was on it. It was sort of a cuffing shot. But sure he didn't enjoy it. Round 4 starts. We're back. And yeah, Miller's still trying to come forward. Ruiz is still happy going backwards. I just wonder if at one point they're going to sort of meet in the middle and really throw lever. Nice little jab, low jab, high from Ruiz there, and he comes off at an angle. It's nice. But yeah, I think Ruiz will be quite happy with the way it's going. And you know, he doesn't look, he's not really getting bullied on the inside per se. You know, Miller's getting into his space and he's leaning forwards, and you know, and that was a good body shot. And you know, that this sort of long lead hand that Miller's using, I don't, it's not really working for me. You know, he's you know, Ruiz isn't finding it hard to land his shots. I'll put it that way. You know, he's just dipping in and just throwing to the body, and it's not a problem. But my one concern for him is just if he gasses. You know, because Miller has got a good gas tank, and he's still marching forward, and he doesn't look like he's really been hurt so far. So Ruiz has got to make sure he can get you know, he might have to go all 10 rounds here. Probably lucky that it is a 10-round fight in some ways. But there's a good right hook. I think Miller's had the better of the round so far, but Andy Ruiz coming back now. And Miller's definitely trying to up his activity here a little bit. He's trying to throw the jab a bit more. And nice body shot there from Ruiz. Right hand, backhand, thrown. And then Miller's come back. But it's all in the gloves. It's all in the gloves, so Ruiz won't mind that. And there's a right hook. And there's a right... Oh, big shot. Big shot from... Big right hand. That's... You can't do that. So Miller is sort of putting his glove in Ruiz's face and pushing him back. And the referee needs to get on top of that because you can't do that. I mean, you can do whatever you can get away with in the boxing ring. So fair enough to him. You can, you know, you do what you can. But he shouldn't be allowed to do it is what I'm trying to say. And he's still walking forward here. And he doesn't look too... Oh, there we go. Ruiz has hurt him there. Good little 3-punch combo. And Ruiz's hand speed looks shot. I'm just very, very worried he's going to gas out here. And, you know, at the minute, he'll land a few punches and then Miller will back up and then he doesn't follow it up. And I don't know if that's because he's not confident that he's hurt him enough or if it's because he's not got the stamina. But Miller is doing a lot of investment in Ruiz's body here in the first few rounds. So is this a 12-round? Oh, it's a 12-round fight. I thought I saw it listed for 10. Oh, it's a 12-round fight. Huge. Okay. Well, Ruiz better not fade. He better not fade. But Miller is really investing in the body here. And we'll see if that pays dividends later in the fight. But I think this is a Miller round. Oh, there we go. Miller's just landed a few punches. Flurry of punches to the body. Little shot upstairs. I think that might be a Jarrell Miller round. Yeah. I think that's a Jarrell Miller round, that one. So 3 rounds to 1 so far in favor of Andy Ruiz. Who's this? The streamer's so bad I can't even read whose name that is. But he's picking Crawford to win. I don't know if anybody's actually picking Madrimov to win. But I'm really excited for the fight. Really excited for the main event. Especially having done the pre-fight breakdown. You just seen the highlights of Bakoli Anderson. Yeah, really good, eh? But especially... what was I saying? Lost my train of thought. I'm sure it wasn't that interesting. Oh yeah, especially having done the pre-fight breakdown in detail of that Crawford-Madrimov fight. I'm very excited to watch it and see how they come out. You know, is Madrimov going to try and change what he does? If he doesn't, I really think that Crawford's going to get him with a counter shot at some point. He's going to hurt him, but we'll see. Anyway, into round 5. And right now I've got it 39-37 for Ruiz. So it's all to play for this early in the fight. Still 8 rounds to go. And we're in that first round. We're going to delay these ads. I don't know why. I don't know how to stop this, but I'm trying to make it so there's no ads during the stream. I'll bring them up when we're in between fights, but right now, no ads. And here we go. So Miller's just really doing a good job right now getting into that range and being rough. And he's getting in Ruiz's space. And Ruiz really needs to throw in these before he's that close. And because he's just sort of walking backwards and he's not varying, you know, his pace or his movement, you know, it'd be good if he could come forward and come back and change it up a little bit. And, you know, Miller has no issue walking into his space right now, and he needs to hurt him. There you go, nice body shot. But he needs to create a bit more indecision, and he's not... Ruiz is just walking backwards, and he's being walked down, and he needs to use a few more feints, and he needs to, you know, he just needs to do something to stop Miller just marching straight into his space. Because if this keeps happening, I think he's just going to wear him down. And this is going in Miller's favor right now. You know, this is, you can see the fight starting to swing a little bit. There you go. Andy Ruiz has let his hands go a little bit. But again, it's all in the gloves. Nothing clean. Nothing clean. So I really think that this is an issue right now. And, you know, the way that Miller, you know, Miller's starting to land now. He's, yeah, see, Ruiz is looking tired, man. And those body shots are starting to take effect. Really effective. And, yeah, he's throwing huge shots to the body. And, you know, Ruiz is not defending that part of his body well. And he looks like he's slowing down. He's not fit. He's not fit enough. I know that these body shots take their toll on anybody, but this is the strategy of Andy Ruiz, and that high guard for Miller is very effective right now defensively. Very, very effective right now. And he's got to hurt him. And he's just walking into his space. You can't allow this if you're Ruiz Jr. You can't just let him walk you down. But he's got to land something significant, Ruiz Jr. And he looks like, you know, he's still got the punch. It's still there. But he is losing this round. And Ruiz tries to land a 3-punch combination, all in the gloves, and Miller shakes his head. Hello, Melissa. It is a good fight. It is a good fight. Nice to have... I assume you're a girl. Nice to have a girl in the chat. I think one of my videos had 0% female viewership, so everyone's welcome here. So yeah, nice. Thank you for the comment. And yeah, guys, we've got 15 concurrent viewers. If you're in the stream and you haven't liked the stream, please bang it a like. And yeah, resume the fight. There was just a little break there from the referee. But Miller is just walking Ruiz down right now, and I don't know how else to describe it. It's pretty unsophisticated. He's just walking behind that high guard. Oh, he's landed a few shots there. Oh, Miller's just landed a big shot there. And oh, he's landed a clean... Oh, the end of that round came. Perfect moment for Ruiz there. And that was a big round for Miller, and that is another round for Miller. So that is 48-47 Ruiz right now. But, you know, we're going into round 6. And, you know, Ruiz looks like he's fading. I'll be honest, he looks like he's fading. He doesn't look fit enough. And the fight right now is being fought at a pace he is not comfortable with at all. And we've just seen Pitbull Cruz has arrived at the arena. He's got all his family around him. That's pretty cool. I need some water. My throat is itchy. I smoked cigarettes yesterday, guys. I shouldn't have done it. I had a cigarette. I smoked some vapes. I don't smoke anymore. It's just when I'm out. I'm one of those horrible social smokers, but at the time, it seems like a great idea. It's probably just like the social anxiety, isn't it, of it? I mean, I'm not an anxious person, but like, it's still just something to do, isn't it? Maybe it's more like an ADHD thing. I don't know. But, you know, you start fiddling. You got something in your hand. You're like, let me just smoke this, you know? And they are delicious. Vapes are delicious. But, you know, I don't believe what they say. I don't believe it's got real fruit in it. And we're back. I think we missed the first few seconds there because they were busy showing us Pitbull Cruz arriving. But anyway, the fight is back on. And Ruiz Jr. has got to do something to turn this around right now. As I said, tactically unsophisticated right now from Miller. Just walking him down, walking into range, taking Ruiz's shots on the guard. And then, you know, once he's in that space and Ruiz has let his hands go, he's slinging in those low body shots. And he's starting to go high now as well. So far this round, he's not landed anything. And Ruiz is trying to just hold him off. But he's actually starting to... There we go. That's a nice right hook from Ruiz. He's got to go around the guard. But I just don't think he's got the stamina to sustain his attacks. And a nice body shot there. So far, almost a minute in, this is Ruiz's round. But Miller unaffected by those shots and walking into range still. And he's just walking him down. And he looks good, to be honest, Miller. You know, he looks better at the weight he's coming at. He lost a fair bit of weight. He looks strong. He's still much heavier. You know, and again, as I say, undeterred by what Ruiz is doing. And he's just getting in his space. And Ruiz has just got to let his hands go more if he's got a chance. But he needs to land something telling. And he's not. And he's just fighting for his life on the back foot right now. And he is still up in this round. So he could get it on points if he keeps going like this. But yeah, he's got to be a bit cuter inside. He can't let Miller... He cannot let Miller just bully him like this. But, you know, some roughhouse tactics from Miller. He's using his forearms a little bit on the inside. He's just out-strengthening Andy Ruiz right now. He's maneuvering his body and he's moving him around. And he's doing what he wants on the inside right now. And Ruiz is struggling. And he's slowing down. And he looks tired. He looks tired. And his output is just not there right now. So Miller is just now taking over this round. He's landing a couple body shots there. And yeah, you know, he's those body shots, it's the right strategy. You know, his team have got it right here, Miller. High guard, walk into range, take his shots on the gloves and wear him down. Go to the body, wear him down. And they said it earlier in the fight in between rounds. They were like, don't go for the head. Ignore the head, go to the body. And once you go to the body, the head will be there, you know? That's how it works in boxing, up and down. Manipulate the guard. But Ruiz right now, he's just throwing single shots. And, you know, his whole thing is combinations. But he's just being forced to fight at a pace he's not comfortable with, as I keep saying. And this is a Miller round right now, for sure. And there's 20 seconds left in the round. And this is not Andy Ruiz's round right now. And Miller, if he wins this one, is level on points in the fight through 6. Unless Andy Ruiz can do something significant here. He looks like he's grateful for the rest right now. He is. He's grateful for the breather. So, little flicky body shots there from Miller. Not that telling. But jab, there we go. And then he's gone high. He's cuffed him around the side. Then an uppercut. And that's another Miller round without question for me. That is another Miller round without question. So I've got it 57-57. Through 6. 3 rounds each. And Ruiz is only slowing down, guys. So I don't know what he's going to do here. I do not know what he's going to do here. This is a tough fight for Ruiz right now. He looks tired. His corner aren't saying a lot because what do you say when your man's just clearly too tired? You try and motivate him, but... Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, what Ruiz is doing, as unsophisticated as Miller is being, Ruiz is being equally unsophisticated because he's not doing anything to keep Miller off him. And, you know, there are opportunities on the inside, but he's too worried about what Miller's doing right now. I think he's just too tired. I think he's just too tired to let his hands go. So, you know, it is what it is. And we're down to 2 concurrent viewers, guys. Oh, back up to 7. There we go. So, if you're new in the stream, please do bang it a like. And we're back. 30 seconds into the 7th round. And, oh, there we go. That's nice from Ruiz. Straight to the body, left hook up top. And he's just creating a bit more space between them now. And that's what he needs to do. He can't let Miller walk into his range. He needs to let his hands go in that sort of mid-range. And he can't just keep walking backwards. That is the problem right now. And that was good from Ruiz there. He needs to do that. He needs to throw when there's a bit more space between them. And he can't... When he hits the ropes, he's got to get off them. He can't just stand there like he's doing right now. And every time Miller gets him to the ropes, that's where he wants him. And there we go. Ruiz has got off the ropes there. And he just has to work a bit harder. And he can win this fight. But he's got to work harder. Has he got the gas tank to work harder? I don't know. He's a heavy boy right now. But, you know, he wants a break. You can see he wants a break, but he can't have it. Miller is going to make him work every minute of every round, and it's a good strategy. He's got him in the corner again. There we go, Ruiz. He throws a little shot and he moves off, and that's what he needs to do. That's much better. And so far, this is a Ruiz round. not much happening now. But, you know, Ruiz will be grateful for this slower pace round, I think. And the ref's got to get a hold of that. Miller's been using his forearm all fight so far. And you can't have that. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Great straight right to the body there from Ruiz. But Miller keeps getting into space and then using his forearm to push Andy Ruiz's head back. And, you know, the referee's doing nothing about it. I don't like it. Roughhouse tactics on the inside. But Ruiz has got to get shots off. And he's now trying to use that stiff arm a little bit. He's trying to put his arm out to try and create a bit of space and so he can move off. But he's starting to slow down again this round, and I probably have him slightly up in this round, but again, 30 seconds to go, and Miller's coming on stronger here. And nothing particularly clean being landed by Miller right now, but he's just missed that uppercut, he's just missed that hook. Yeah, Blazer not. I think Miller might have this one, but I've got Ruiz winning this round right now. Not on work rate, but just the fact he's landed a slightly cleaner shot than Miller has this round, and they've both had a bit of a round off there, I think. Yeah, Ruiz looks tired. I did give Ruiz that round, but Miller had the better work rate, but I thought Ruiz landed a slightly cleaner shot, so that might be a controversial one. But I thought Ruiz did land that clean shot to the body. I didn't really see Miller land anything clean that round. So I've got it 67-66 Ruiz right now. Don't think many people are going to agree with me on that one, but I did not think Miller landed anything clean that round. Jose Valenzuela getting his hands wrapped there. Should be a good fight. Chat, who we got winning the fight so far? How are you scoring it? We'd love to hear what you all think. Oh. Yeah, I'm in the serious minority of people that thought that Ruiz won that last round. But anyway, we move. Yeah, Andy Ruiz has got to find a second win here, as the commentators just said. Because right now, this is not good. Anyway, the round has resumed. The fight has resumed. We're 15 seconds into round 8. And it's a 12-round fight again. I saw both. I swear I saw this as a 10-rounder, but it's 12 rounds, so fair play. But yeah, Ruiz being backed up here again, and the fight resumes the same pattern, and he just can't do anything to break it right now. And you know, Miller's whole game plan here is just to walk him down, and I think you know, unless Ruiz can find some energy, it's just going to continue like this. But let's see what he can do. Yeah, Miller walking him down here, just landed a little jab. Ruiz trying to keep him at bay. Same pattern. Same damn pattern, guys. And it's not surprising to see. We've got 16 concurrent viewers, which is great to see, guys. I hope you're enjoying the stream, people. But yeah, it's honestly, this fight has developed into quite a dull pattern where Ruiz is walking backwards. Miller's marching him down. Nothing really clean's being landed at the minute. And every now and again, Ruiz will throw a little combo onto the gloves of Miller. Miller will throw a cuffing shot. And I'm not going to lie, it's not as good as the last heavyweight fight we watched. So, I mean, not many will be as good, but this is it's not very exciting, to be honest with you. I'm not loving this one. But, you know, I think it's because neither of them really have that one-hitter quitter power, you know? Ruiz, combinations kind of guy. Obviously, if either of these guys hit you clean, of course, you're going to have a problem. But, you know, it's more speed for Ruiz and it's more attrition from Miller. And, you know, as I say, same pattern this round, and Miller's winning this round. Not because he's landing anything that clean, just because he's sort of making him walk back and he's outworking him. He's throwing more punches. Yeah, good point from the commentator there. He thinks that Miller should be doing a bit more. Maybe. You know, he doesn't want to get hit with anything clean either. Ruiz has still got some snap in those shots, so I get it. But, yeah, it's just a technically unsophisticated fight right now, and it's just Miller walking into range. And Andy Ruiz not having the gas tank to really do much about it. Because early on, you know, the gas tank was there, and we saw the sharpness, we saw the speed, and it's just not there right now. Very disappointing. Yeah, and these little tappy punches from Miller. He's not loading up on any of them. And then just a few body shots. He's not loading up on anything, Miller, because he can't really land if he does it. Yeah, it's not clean. Not clean, but I think that's Miller's round. But, you know, Ruiz is boxing okay. I say he's boxing okay. He's not boxing okay. Why did I say that? Ruiz boxed a little bit better in that round. He moved and punched and moved. And he's just not landing clean. They got him standing up in the corner here. Obviously trying to wake his legs up a bit or something. I don't know. But maybe they're trying to motivate him to tell him he's not tired. You know, maybe they think it's a mental thing with Andy. You know, they'll see him in camp. They'll know how fit he is. But he looks knackered, and they're not letting him sit down here. And they're trying to fire him up by doing that, I think. But the corner looks pretty unanimated. I don't know what they're saying, but you know, I'd be screaming at him. I'd be like, "You've got to do something. You've got to work here." But it's a case of, you know, we talked about this before the fight. It's a case of Ruiz Jr.'s beating himself here, and it's so disappointing to watch because he's so talented. But for me, you know, he's the more talented fighter, and he should be doing a lot better than this. He should be doing a lot better, and it's disappointing. It is a dull fight, mate. It is a dull fight. Yeah, just not much to analyze here, really. I don't know what to say, guys. Like, Miller walks into range. Ruiz doesn't really do much about it. Throws one or two little shots on the gloves. Yep. What's up, JV? We've got JV in the chat. Great to see a new face in the chat. But yeah, Miller is looking tired now too. But it's just making a crap fight, isn't it? You know, neither of them are doing enough. But, you know, it looks like they're both trying to up the pace here a little bit. We'll see what happens. Look, it's heavyweights, so, you know, at any point anyone could knock another man out. But it just looks like it's going to be a bit attritional until the end here. And, you know, a bit of a disappointing one, really, so far. I wanted to see that hand speed throughout the fight from Ruiz Jr. I wanted to see excitement, you know. Lots of shots. But, I don't know, I feel like the pace has been upped here slightly, but it's still not great. And there we go, little cuffing shot from Ruiz. But the way he's just letting Miller walk into range is scandalous. And there's just no nuance to his attack, Ruiz, right now. He's just throwing as he gets into his space. But there you go, a couple hooks. But he just can't sustain it. Exactly, it's all on the gloves for Miller. Nothing's clean. And because he doesn't, you know, Ruiz is not doing any feints. You know, he's not creating any indecision in Ruiz. He's not doing, Miller, sorry. He's not doing anything to manipulate his guard. You know, he's just punching on the guard. And I think it's because he's so tired, he just can't think. He can't set anything up. But he needs to throw when Miller throws. And, you know, it's hard because Miller's sort of getting in his space. He's sort of smothering Ruiz. He's positioning him so he's safe to throw. But it's a tough watch, guys. It's a tough watch. I'm not going to lie. I'm not excited by what I'm seeing. Yeah. Is Turkey... I didn't see that. Turkey folding his arms and shaking his head at ringside, apparently. Someone's just told me in the chat. Yon about, mate, has just told me in the chat. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, no one wants to put these kind of fights on. And he might not be in a rush to have either of these guys back on his cards either. Other than to be an opponent to get iced. But... yeah, I don't really know who I've got winning this round. I guess it's probably Ruiz round right now, but Miller's starting to do a bit more now. But it's when he gets Ruiz nice and tired in the round and he sort of sits in the corner, and that's when Miller has his luck. And it's so disappointing with Andy Ruiz because it is literally just because, you know, it's literally just because he's not fit enough. And it's so frustrating. It's so disappointing. Because I don't even like Israil Miller. He's a boring fighter, and him winning does nothing for the division. And whose round is that? I don't even know if I want to score it anymore. It's just not great. You know, I could argue that's a Ruiz round who did a bit better work earlier in the round. Miller came on strong again at the end, but all the shots are pretty cuffing and not very clean. Miller looks tired as well here. I don't really know who to score that round for. I'm just going to put it as a draw. Yeah, most people have got it as a Miller round, but you know, it's just like the work's just not really that clean, and it's just untechnical and disappointing is how I would describe it. I'm actually just gonna, as soon as this fight is done, I'm gonna refresh my DAZN stream because this is not great. But it's you know, scorecard wise, I actually have it quite close. Yeah. I've got the fight a draw right now. So, we're into round 10. You know, you'd think it would be, if I'm saying it's a draw, it would be exciting. But it's not. It's rubbish. You know, it's just a battle of the technically limited out of shape heavyweights right now, and it's not. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. You never want to see someone losing because they're not fit enough. But there you go. Miller's landing some clean shots now. And sort of woke Ruiz up for a second, but now he's backed up in the corner again. And Miller needs to start throwing a bit more. He needs to go for it here a little bit because it's just so dull. And Ruiz has started throwing a few more cuffing shots, but nothing clean again, guys. Nothing clean. It's a scrappy fight. None of you are really missing anything watching this. Not watching this, sorry. There's a good hook from Ruiz, but... And another. But, you know, at some point one of them's got to gamble here. For me, anyway. One of them's got to gamble a little bit. And they've got to actually throw and go for it and actually sustain an attack. Because the unsustained nature of these attacks is a massive problem. Yeah. It's not great. Not great. Just trying to catch my... I am actually on a legit DAZN paid for stream here, guys. It's just, it's rubbish quality. So we're having to refresh the bloody thing. Right, so I missed a little bit there. I don't think anything significant happened. More of the same. Yep. Andy Ruiz looks tired, man. Now, there's a few good hooks from Ruiz, but it wasn't all on the guard, but Miller's not fussed by it. And then a good body shot from Ruiz. And Miller is just walking him down. And it's so dull. I hate watching these kind of fights where fighters just able to just like stroll into the other man's space. Disappointing. But Miller is outworking Ruiz right now, so it's his round. I think that's Miller's round. And I've got Miller up by a round right now. Israil Madrimov's arrived. Hopefully that's a better fight. We've got 24 viewers right now, guys. So if you're enjoying the stream, please bang it a like. I do appreciate it. And yeah, please, again, if you're new around here, please drop in the chat where you're from. I definitely want to build a nice, diverse, international subscriber base. That would be the dream for this, you know? People from all over the world talking about boxing. We love it. We love the back and forth. So yeah, if you're new in the chat, please do let me know where you're from. And if you're watching this fight, are you enjoying it? Is it just me? Is it me? Is it just me that doesn't like this? Am I weird? I don't know. Because I'm not loving it, guys. Yeah, someone just talking about Crawford there and how he looks like a junior middleweight right now. And I have to agree, he does. He does look like a junior middleweight right now. And he doesn't look that much smaller. I think, though, once we see the rehydrated Madrimov, that will be a different story. But anyway, we're back here, sorry. Round... where are we up to? Round number 11. Why am I not seeing round 11 here? Has the fight ended? No. I don't know what's happening on the boxing news. Oh, it's because it was scheduled for 10. And it suddenly was 12. That's right. So the boxing news app's not updated and they've missed the last two rounds. So anyway, we'll have to just score it mentally. But, yeah, Miller's just walking him down here again. And at some point, guys, Ruiz has got, you know, last two rounds. If he keeps boxing the ways, he's going to lose these last two rounds. Miller's going to win on a dull points decision. And Ruiz has got to, at some point here, gamble and empty the tank. Just like Tunde told Anthony Yard, empty the tank, and it got him knocked out. But you guys know what I'm talking about. He has got to empty the tank and try and stop him. Because this is about to slip away. Or at least, you know, rally for 2 rounds and see if you can nick a points decision, because this is not great. This is not great. This is hard to watch. Not just because the fight's bad, but also because my DAZN stream is awful. But, yep. This is, guys, I'm sorry. I wish I could describe something worth watching for you right now, but it's not good. It's just, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm sort of hoping Ruiz might land like one sort of fast, clean shot here and put Miller out, but I make it no secret that I'm not a fan of Israil Miller. And, you know, Ruiz came in heavy for this fight, and you can tell. And he's not as fit as he should be. And, yeah, Miller's fitter than normal, so he's just sort of been able to out-hustle him. And it is just out-hustle. It's no smart, like, tactical game plan here. He's literally just gone, I'm going to be fitter than you, and I'm going to walk you down. I'm going to out-hustle you on the inside. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't really care who wins this fight at this point. And, you know, when you watch a fight like this, you sort of think, what's the point? There's a nice right hand from Andy Ruiz, though, and he needs more of them. That was a very sharp right hand, but, you know, Miller's got a good chin. Undeterred. Undeterred. But yeah, you watch a fight like this and you just sort of go, what's the point? You know? Neither of you are going to beat a top heavyweight in this shape. And I sort of say this is a good fight in name only, unfortunately. That's the end of the round, and Andy Ruiz landed the cleanest shot of the round, but Miller outworked him again. So it's a bit of what you like there, but I think that, yeah, I think that is a round for Israil Miller, most likely. But yeah, Boxing News app, only got up to 10 rounds, guys. We're going into the last round, so yep. Anyone in the chat got any thoughts on this? Because I'd love to have a chat with it about someone. It's pretty dull. Oh, Bule would smash these two, mate. Bule would absolutely smash these two. Yep. Yep. That would be a bad time. A bad time for both of these men. He would absolutely eat them alive. So, if they want to feed him, then so be it. I've noticed that G-Man isn't streaming. I thought he was going to stream, but I've seen he did a reaction video, so I guess he's watching and... oh, he's going to do it for... I guess he's going to start it in a bit. Maybe he's gone to bed for a bit, I don't know. But yeah. Last round of this drastically poor fight. Oh, man. This is bad. This is very, very dull. Okay. Last round. Come on, lads. Let's see what you got. See if you can leave it all in the ring. Ruiz here, you know, he can win this if he goes for it. But has he got the gas tank? I don't think so. He could also get knocked out. So I think I've got Miller 2 rounds up right now. Oh, Miller's going for it here. He's actually putting it on him. He's emptying the gas tank and he's going for it. That's what he has to do. He has to go for it here. Because not knocking out this Andy Ruiz is a bit of a disgrace, to be honest. If you're any good. But, you know, he's giving Ruiz a chance doing this, and that's what we want to see. We want to see a fight. So here we go. And Miller's landing shots, and Ruiz is landing shots. And this is what you want. You want entertainment. But, you know, having to wait 11 rounds for this. I mean, it probably should have just been a 10-rounder based on how fit Ruiz is. Yeah. And it's just, they're both... Oh, that's a big hook from Ruiz, but again, Miller takes it. And then Miller's landed a big left hook there. Miller's landed a big left hook. And Ruiz backs up and... Yeah. And they're hustling here a bit more. This is what you wanted to see earlier, and the reason it's not happened is because the fitness isn't there. I'm sorry, guys, I sound like a stuck record, but there's no other analysis I can make other than he's not fit enough. So, you know. It's obviously a pretty cute fighter, Andy Ruiz, and that he's able to get through this without getting knocked out. But that's also down to the fact Miller's not really much of a puncher. And he's got, you know, minimal ability. But yeah. 60 seconds to go. And it's just so disappointing, guys. You know, when you see that last heavyweight fight, it was epic. You know, great fight. Great performance from Martin Bule. And then you watch this. And, you know, Bule comes to entertain, guys. Brilliant. These guys have not come to entertain. Well, I just don't think it's I don't think it's within Miller's capacity to entertain. I don't think he's an entertaining fighter. I think the only way he's an entertaining fight is if he's getting beat up, to be honest with you. And Ruiz, they got paid for this, and if he's going to come into fights like this, there's no point. There's absolutely no point. And it's such a shame. Such a shame. But unless something drastic happens here, I think this is going to be a points win for Miller by a round or two. And 10 seconds to go, and they're both swinging a little bit, and Ruiz just looks exhausted. He's got nothing. And that's Miller's fight, I think. I think he's won that by a round or two. I'm not going to try to fix this, because this is absolutely rubbish. I had a good stream early, guys, and I think more people have come on, and it's, yeah, DAZN's not working that well. Right, let's see. Let's go to settings. I've dropped 8 concurrent viewers, and I'm sure it's because G-Man's just gone live. Fair play to him. Oh, wait, I've got to go up. There we go. Right. Let's see if I can do something with these settings and sort this stream out, because it's absolutely rubbish. No. Settings means nothing. I literally can't set anything. Right, well, that's crap. We'll go back to the stream and see if it improves a bit. So what did you guys think of that fight? I guess we'll wait and see what the result was, and then I'm going to quickly go and make some food because I'm starving. But we'll keep the stream running. I'll just switch my camera off. Actually, I have to change my battery because I don't have a dummy battery for my camera. I just have many batteries. So we'll charge as we go, guys. We'll charge as we go. But why is this not loading? My God. DAZN, you have got to sort out your PlayStation app. This is terrible. So slow. Anyway, guys, yeah. Anyone in the chat watch that fight? It was pretty bad. We'll see what the result was, but let's get them out of the ring as quickly as possible and get... Right, here we go. It's a draw. It's a draw, and I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. It was a majority draw. And, what do you say, guys? It's probably a fair result. I think I had Miller taking it by a round, but who cares? I don't need him to win. I don't need to see him in with the ring with anybody, really. The only way I really want to see him in the ring is if it's against like a good prospect where I'm like, yeah, let's see if he can do something against the basic guy. You know? But, might sound harsh, but not for me. Not for me. Load of rubbish. Right, guys, I'm gonna pause. I'll be back. I'll be back for the Pitbull Cruz fight. I don't mind you swearing yawn about it, mate. They're trying to ask me if I want to block your comment. Yeah, no rematch, mate. No rematch. There's no way Turkey's gonna let that be a rematch. Right, guys, I'm gonna keep the stream rolling. I'll be back in 5 minutes. So we'll just bang some ads on. Oh God, Andrew is asking for a rematch. No rematch. Awful. Big up Poco Loco. Yes, a draw it was. Andrew is asking for the rematch. No, thank you. He says he hurt his right hand. I'm sure you did, but you also did not throw your left hand because you were knackered, mate. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, I will be back in a moment. I just need to get a bite to eat because I'm absolutely starving. I will not be long. Guys, I just want to assure you all I am still here. I am just going to make a bit of toast, which you can watch me doing if you want, but it's a bit weird. So I'm just going to mute the stream. Yeah, we'll just leave. Right, guys, the toast is in. Quick, what do you reckon we should put on the toast is the question, guys. I don't know if this is something you're interested in contributing to right now, but I've got butter. We can go just butter. We can go butter and Vegemite. We can go butter and peanut butter. Those are the options. So if you want to help me make that choice, be my guest. But yeah, guys, rubbish fight. Really, really bad fight. Boring. Jarrell Miller is boring as hell to watch. I do not like his style. I do not think he's particularly, just sort my hair out because it's a mess. I do not think he is particularly technical, not particularly powerful. There's nothing I really enjoy about him. So basically, my feeling is just don't put him in there. Because like if Andrew Ruiz is fit, he should win that fight. And he says he hurt his hand and stuff. It's pretty embarrassing that he couldn't get him out of there, to be honest. He's just big. He's just big and heavy and pretty fit for his size. So, yeah, Blazing Hot drop. Blazing Hot, do you know what? You're a legend, mate. Can I make you an admin? How do I do that? Add as a moderator. Boom, there you go. Yeah. I'm gonna make you a managing moderator, whatever that is. Can manage block words and change chat modes in live and also has standard. Okay, we'll make you a standard moderator because I don't know what that one means, but there you go, Blazing Hot. You deserve it because you're a legend and you're contributing a lot. But yeah, guys, let me get this food. Let me get this food. That draw was rubbish. Really crap. You all know how we do, guys. We got to get the tea and toast going. It's actually, I'm in Melbourne. It's 12:30, and I'm not had breakfast. So, yeah, we gotta get it going. But it's a bit weird that you're watching me make my food, but I think it's fine. You know, Anderson on roids for sure. What makes you say that? He got knocked out. Do you mean Miller? Danny Gonzalez? Yeah, I don't know. But that was a bad fight, that's for sure. There you go, Blazing. You got a little spanner next to your name now because you're a moderator. So enjoy that, mate. Welcome. Guys, I don't know if you can hear me, but if anyone is coming on the stream right now, I know this looks kind of weird, but I'm making my breakfast while we're streaming, so yeah. I'm sorry, I know it's not great, but I'm bloody starving, and I didn't want to stop the stream, because then if anyone new comes, it's like, oh, what the fuck am I looking at, you know? Sorry for swearing, I didn't mean to swear. Yeah, I've got to get some toast, and I'm English, so I've got to have my cup of tea. You know how we go, but I can't drink milk anymore, so it's black tea. This could probably become a thing though, like breakfast with Henry, we get together, we watch the fights, we talk boxing. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Everything is a possibility. It's definitely a bit of a strange vibe though, guys, like tea and toast with the boxing. No sandwiches, mate. I haven't got anything in my fridge. But it's definitely a weird vibe, like tea and toast with your boxing instead of a pint and like loose times. So this is just where I'm at in my life now, but you know, we make do. I quite like it, to be honest, because I can actually enjoy the technical side of the boxing. But you know, I do miss getting on it with the boys and like having that excitement. I remember Joshua Klitschko. I got absolutely hammered. It was so much fun. Had a huge night out. I was living in Edinburgh in Scotland at the time. Big up Bule, Scotland. Right. We're back. We're back, chat. Who we got? Have we got many people? Probably not many people right now because I don't think people want to watch me make breakfast. Oh, I still got 8 people. So 8 people have watched me make my breakfast, which is quite jokes. I don't want to eat into the mic, so I'll just... Ade, my boy, is interviewing Turk Al-Sheikh right now. I'm actually friends with Ade, so he actually got me into boxing in the first place. I sent him an email back in the day, and I had this idea for an interview channel, and he was like, yeah, mate, do it. And he helped me like understand how he'd like done his mic and all that kind of stuff. And what a lad. And then I met up with him in London, did a little interview on his YouTube channel back then. And I actually made a documentary with him as well for his channel called The Journey. That was cool. And he's someone that's always been like, just very cool to me. And he deserves all his success. An absolute legend. So I love Ade. Top lad. So I got Pitbull Cruz winning next. Yeah, Blaze not. I got Pitbull as well. He's a very, very good fighter. Very powerful. And I'll be honest, I'm not much of Valenzuela. I understand he's got a good knockout rate. And he's big. But Pitbull, he's quite unique. I like those short, stocky guys. I think they're powerful. And they're neat inside and cute and that. But, you know, we'll see how he does. But I've got to be honest, I've not much of Valenzuela. So I'm very interested. I've just seen someone on telly. You know that coach? What's his name? Terence Crawford's like vice coach or whatever he's called. Not Bomac. There's a guy in his camp called Bernie the boxer. And my first video back was one of my first videos back a few weeks ago was basically questioning. Hang on. It was basically I was questioning the sort of idea that what's his face is boring. Shakur Stevenson. And I'd done like a clickbaity title because, you know, guys, you know how it is. Like, my only job with the titles on these videos is to get you to click and see what I have to say. If I don't do something that's a little bit clickbaity, you're just never going to hear my opinion. So it wasn't even that bad. It was just like, is Shakur Stevenson boring, or the truth about Shakur Stevenson, boxing's boring champion, or something like that. And the truth is, he's not boring. He's just very good. And, you know, it's boring if you like knockouts and stuff, obviously. But anyway, that side, he left some comment being like, oh, anyone can have an opinion on boxing. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut up, all this stuff. And then I looked at the guy and I was like, that's bloody Terence Crawford's coach. And I was like, that's not great. But, you know, he didn't even watch the video, for one. And for two, you know, I do have experience in boxing. I was around the UK gyms for quite a while. I worked in the media for quite a bit. And I love the sport and I study it. So I do know what I'm talking about. But there's this idea among some boxing fans, and certainly within the boxing fraternity, that you have to have been a boxer to understand it. And that's just not true. Of course, I'm never going to know what it feels like to be a professional fighter on the night, all those things. But you can definitely objectively observe things and have an opinion. So, yeah, I don't know. It's one of them. But the proof's in the pudding, guys, you know? If you like what I say, great. If you think my reasoning's fine, great. If you don't, then I guess I suck. So fair enough. But I'll do my best. Ade's video on the stairs in Nigeria after Ruiz battered AJ was amazing. I can't remember that video, mate. I cannot remember that. But look, Ade deserves everything. And he is the best. He's the best in the game. So talented. Do you remember when they did the original DAZN? You remember when they did that DAZN lineup? When they launched everybody? And they were like, oh, look at this amazing all-star lineup. And, you know, Ade wasn't even in it at the time. Or maybe he was, and he was like one of the last people they announced. I don't remember, but, you know, he's the mainstay, and he's the one that's lasted, and it just shows you quality lasts the test of time. That's the number one thing, to be good at what you do. Same thing in everything. So, you can be a big name, you can be Maya Jama or whoever the hell you are, but who gives a shit? Do you know what I mean? If you can't talk about the boxing, if you don't know what you're talking about, if you don't come on credibility in that field, what does it matter? I understand they were trying to get new eyes on it, but no one's going to watch a sport because Maya Jama talks about it. Do you know what I mean? So, it's ridiculous. I need to go and remind myself of that video, mate. I don't remember, but yeah, Ade loves AJ, and they're cool. So I can understand him being upset, for sure. I was upset. You know, I didn't want AJ to lose. You know, I like him. You know, he takes on all challenges, and that's what you want in the heavyweight division. That's what you want in boxing. You want people that fight people. So yeah. I really need to get an Ethernet cable so that I can hardwire this. Actually, let me have a quick look, guys. I'll be back in 1 second. Nah, that's my next investment. Ethernet cable. That is what we'll do next. Guys, 20 people watching right now. Sorry I'm munching while I'm doing this. I'm starving. I was out last night, had no breakfast. Has anybody watched Valenzuela? Because I've not really watched him. I'll be honest, I've not really watched him. And I don't like to pretend I know what's going to happen when I've not really watched somebody. Now, I picked Pitbull Cruz in my little quick picks video, but the truth of it is that I've not really watched Valenzuela, so I can't make a technical call on that. It's just a feeling of, you know, Valenzuela lost 2 of his last 3, but then someone told me that he was actually massively robbed. So I need a bit of education on him as a fighter. So if anybody knows anything about Valenzuela, please do inform me. Yeah, guys. So far, Bule has stolen the show. And that's what you do when you're a fighter. You get your chance and you take it. You know? That's what you have to do. You have to make it. You have to take your shot. It's that horrible Eminem song. It's a great song, but like, you know, it's horrible. It's been overplayed. It's a cliche, but you get your shot, you take it. And taking your shot in boxing isn't just winning. It's also going out and absolutely smashing it, you know? So, I don't know. But guys, where does Andrew Ruiz go from here? Definitely not the rematch. The draw was dead. Honestly, I hated that fight. Especially because you're coming off the high of such a good one. And you go into this crap. You know? It was just bad. It was just bad to watch. But this should be good, though. I'm still the most excited for Crawford Madrimov. I think that's going to be an epic fight. It's going to take time, though. It's going to take time to get to Madrimov, I think. Because he is athletic. I'm intrigued to see how he comes out, Madrimov. I wonder if he'll box how he normally does or if he'll try and do something new. I don't know, but yeah. We shall see. Piers Morgan's being interviewed. Boxing aficionado, Piers Morgan. Not really. Tyson Fury fanboy Piers Morgan, more like. Oh shit, I forgot Eminem's coming on. Guys, don't worry, Piers Morgan loves boxing. What a load of crap. I don't care if Piers Morgan loves boxing. I'm not interested in Piers Morgan. Yeah, this Eminem thing, I don't give a shit. I'm really not interested. I like Eminem, but this is a bit weird. I get it if you're live and there, but I'm not here to watch an Eminem concert. I'm here to watch the fights. So, I hope he's just performing like one song. But, when's Madrimov due on? Crawford Madrimov's not due for another hour and 20... No. Yeah, like, it was around, what, 2 o'clock my time. So, we're at an hour and 20. So, they better get this out of the way quickly. But guys, has anyone got any information on Valenzuela? That's what I want to know. Because as I say, I've not watched him. I'm not going to pretend I've watched him. Because I haven't. So yeah, I'd just love to know. I would just love to know. Can he actually give Pitbull problems? And honestly, I'm quite a new Pitbull Cruz viewer as well. Guys, for anyone who's new here, I should say this. I was really involved in boxing for a few years. And literally, this is me back after 5 years, out of the game, not making any content. And there are fighters out there now that I just don't really know about. And so I know their names, but I've never really watched them. And that's okay. That's okay to say, guys. People want to pretend they know every fighter. They know their styles. They know what they're going to do. I'm not going to tell you that. But what I do, the commitment I will make to you, is that I'm going to learn about them. And then I'm going to make picks based on what I watch, rather than what I hear other people saying. So yeah, I don't know enough about these two. But I did watch Pitbull Cruz's fight against Rolly Romero. And I thought he looked great. I thought he looked really good. He's an angry little man as well. You see him walking up on the pads here. He looks spiteful. He looks vicious, and I like that. So, yeah. Guys, if anyone new is on the stream right now, please bang it a like. Please bang the stream a like, and yeah. Comment from where you're from, because I want to know where everyone's watching from. It's interesting to me. Sorry guys, I've nearly finished my toast, and then I'll stop chewing in the mic, because it's pretty gross, but... I'll tell you one thing though, guys. I'm very excited to make my my post-fight analysis fights. Well, I'll go over all these and I'll analyze them. I'm definitely going to analyze that Bule Anderson fight, because it's brilliant. Do a game film analysis of that. So as soon as I can get my hands on a replay, we will do an analysis. I also can't wait to do the Madrimov Crawford one, of course. I'm definitely not going to do Ruiz Miller, because it was awful. And there's just nothing much to say, is it, when it's that basic? But, yeah, this fight's going to be very interesting. And I'm very keen to see what happens here. Very keen to see what happens here. My first time watching Pitbull or Valenzuela live. Never seen either of them live. Valenzuela about to make his walk to the ring. So we'll see what he can do, because I've not really watched him. But guys, has anybody got Valenzuela winning this fight? I'm keen to know if anybody thinks he can actually do this and get that win, because it'd be big for him. But yeah, I think the fight we're all waiting for is that Crawford fight now. I know a lot of people are keen on this one. I know the Mexicans love Pitbull Cruz. I had some people even arguing before the event that it should be the main event. But I guess that's because of where it is in LA. But obviously that's ridiculous. Crawford is one of the biggest names in boxing right now. Pound for pound star. So you can't argue with that. But it just goes to show you the quality of the card. And it is a good card. But you would argue that Bule Anderson fight should have been higher, because I think everybody knew that was going to, it couldn't not be good because of the way they both fight. Whereas Ruiz and Miller was predictably poor. I just wish Andy Ruiz would get fit, man. It's so frustrating. Right. No more eating now. We got the toast in just in time for the Pitbull Cruz fight. So we're good to go. And, yeah, I'm excited to watch Pitbull Cruz. I'm kind of hoping this fight doesn't go the distance, to be honest. Because that last one was a bore. Unless it's an absolute war, that'd be cool. But, yeah. You're watching the hearts of the fights that have been so far. Don't bother watching. Honestly, mate, don't watch Ruiz Miller. It's absolutely dead. Absolutely dead. Not a good fight to watch. I feel like we've been around at the eight or 9 concurrent viewer mark for quite a while now, guys. I'd like to get it up a bit. So if you think anyone would like the stream, please do send it to them. But I'm going to do my best to explain what's happening to you guys in this fight, because this should be more technical and it should be more interesting than the last one. And honestly, just feed me a war, because that last one was horrible. Or at least feed me something interesting that's worth looking at. I think that the height difference between the two guys will make it very interesting. It's coming out in some sort of like Bane mask here. Pitbull. He's got like a Bane-style mask, like a Bane from Batman-style mask on. So, yeah. The arena still looks kind of empty, though. Maybe I'm just looking at it wrong. But, like, I heard this was struggling to sell tickets. Maybe they've just closed that part of the stadium. Let me see. This stream is not... Yeah, actually, no, that's busy. That is busy. I think I was just looking at the empty half. Okay, that's good. I'm glad to see that. Because, you know, you want these events to be a success. You want them to keep happening. If boxing's going global, they need to sell out these events, you know? If they're going to do this global boxing league, which I hope they do. Cruz has got someone rapping him or singing him to the ring. I'm not sure who he is. Yeah. But no, guys, I'm excited. I'm excited to analyze Cruz and see what he does well. So if any of you are Cruz fans in the chat, if any of you are Valenzuela fans in the chat, please tell me what you think of them. Tell me what your thoughts are. And yeah, I'm really interested to hear your takes. And tell me why you like them. Tell me what's good about them. Why should I like them? Why should I watch them? Not that I'm going to... Hopefully they're going to sell it to me right now. Because it's about to happen. Let me pause the ads so we don't have any ads during the fight. We'll do a quick ad now. I'm lying to you, there's no ad. Alright. My stream quality is still trash. I will need to figure this out for next time, but I can just about see what's happening. I need to get my scorecard up. Because I think this one, you know, lighter guys, should be some rounds, hopefully. And we can score the fight. I won't lie though, guys, it's actually quite difficult to... I actually have a greater appreciation now for the commentary people. It's actually quite hard to talk about what's happening at the same time as, like, sort of understand what's happening. I'm trying to think of things to keep people entertained, but also try and, like, watch what's happening and you know, read what's happening and try and feed back to you what I'm seeing in the fight. So, yeah. But, no, it's good. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Right, Crawford Madrimov. If anyone doesn't use the Boxing News app, by the way, it's cool. It's got these score predictors. It's got like a card. So like, I used to actually write my scores in like a notepad. They don't sponsor me or anything, by the way. But I used to write my scores in a notepad just to keep track of where I was at. So I could like go on Twitter afterwards and be like, you know, this is how I scored the fight. Aren't I a genius? But anyway, we'll do a scorecard. Oh, wait. I didn't submit my last one. Well, it won't let me, will it? Alright. Was there no... Alright, I'm bigging this app up, but... it looks like there's no scorecard for Cruz Valenzuela for some reason yet. Oh well. Maybe they'll fix that in due course. I think it's probably because the last one got messed up. Because they thought it was a 10-round fight. It was a 12-round fight. I think it's messed up their system. Anyway. I'll try... Looks like we're back to the old school. So I'll use my notepad then. And I'll try and score this fight. So, Cruz... Valenzuela. And we will try to score the fight as we go. Alright guys, I'm looking forward to this. Pitbull Cruz is a little tank, isn't he? He's a little beast. He's in great shape. Very, very good. Very strong looking guy. Compact. And I think for sure we can say we'll see a more technical fight here with a better output from both men. I hope. Because that last one was just dead, wasn't it? I mean, it was really dead. So... yeah, let's see how we go. Let's see how we go, boys. But I'm ready. I'm ready for this. I want to see a good fight here. How many fans does Pitbull Cruz have? Like, what sort of social media following does he have? It's always a quick way of gauging it. Pitbull Cruz. 1.6 milli. Damn. My guy's popular. I didn't even realize. I should have done a video. I should have done a video about him before the fight. I should have analyzed him. Anyway, we'll do one after the fight. We'll react. We're here now. Valenzuela looks a little bit nervous, I have to say. But I'm going to analyze this the best I can for you all. And hopefully, we're going to get a good fight. Here we go. Also, if any of you are new, please subscribe to the channel. Please do subscribe to the channel. Please throw the stream a like. Please comment where you're from. Please comment who you've got winning this fight, Cruz or Valenzuela. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's get this party started. I'm not going to be a ring announcer, am I? Oh, well. Right. Let's watch it. Okay. Here we go. Round one. Let's have a look. Straight away, Valenzuela jabbing, stepping backwards. Cruz with a high guard. And they've probably... oh, wow. Cruz is going for it already. Got him in the corner and he went for it. And Valenzuela was able to pivot out and move. But it's a fast start. Very sharp from both men. But you can see that Valenzuela straight away does not want Cruz walking into his range. And he's being very active with the jab. And Cruz is hooking off his jab quite nicely. He's slipping and he's looking to throw fast bent arm shots. Which is not unexpected because he's the shorter guy and, you know, quite a predictable start from both men tactically. But Cruz looks strong. And I like the way he steals space. He gets into that pocket with ease. And the speed already of this versus what we just watched last fight is great. But Valenzuela's got to be careful that he doesn't bring that jab back low, because he is at the minute. He's flicking it and it's coming low and he's being a little bit lazy. Cruz will be looking to counter that for sure. Okay, it's coming back fast, but it's coming back fast low. So, yeah, we got to. He's got to make sure that he's careful with that. But he's trying to land something. He's trying to land something because, you know, much like we saw in the last fight with Miller, you can't just let the guy walk into your range. Right now, already Cruz is getting into the range quite easily. I'm actually quite surprised at how easily he's leaning on him there, which isn't great. But I'm actually quite surprised at how easily, so far, Cruz has been able to get past that jab. But he's not putting much on it. He's flicking it. So, and the high guard of Cruz is nice and tight. Valenzuela throwing a nice shot to the body there. But it's all back foot stuff for him. And yeah, Cruz is entertaining, isn't he? You can already see what a style he's got. Great style. Very aggressive. Very fast. You know, tries to make those angles. And he's not going to be bullied physically. He's already shown that. And Valenzuela in the southpaw stance there. Cruz through a little hook. Just missed. And he's doing... you know, it's going to be... he's going to have to be fit for this one, Valenzuela. He looks fit, but he's moving off at a lot of angles. He's pivoting a lot. A few long shots there. That was nice from him. Oh, there we go from Cruz. But nice. All in the gloves so far. Nothing real clean's been landed yet. And Valenzuela is doing a good job of moving his feet, but you'd have to say that it's quite a hard scored round so far. Scored a round to score. Quite hard round to score so far. But, yeah, Cruz, that good body shot there from Cruz. And he's gone up top with a hook. And that is a relatively hard round to score. That went quick, though. Do you know why? Because it was entertaining. And after the crap we watched last fight, that was like a breath of fresh air. So, let's not mention that fight anymore. We move. And Mike Tyson is in the house. Great to see. Oh, here we go. The scorecard is up now for Cruz and Valenzuela. So, I'm going to go for Cruz round 1. But it was a close round. It wasn't like a cut and dry round at all. But Cruz was a bit more aggressive, so I like that. Everybody loves Mike Tyson, man, don't they? What a guy. Please don't fight Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. We don't need that. Jake Paul's the only one that needs that. We don't need to see it. We do not need to see it. Yeah. Right. Next round. Let's see what happens. I think Tyson will appreciate Pitbull Cruz, you know. Not that similar stylistic. Well, similar. Oh, nice shot. Nice counter off that lazy jab. And we talked about that a minute ago. Bringing that jab hand back low. And he's countered over the top there with a looping lead. And it is that low lead hand for Valenzuela that's the issue. And obviously I get it. It allows you to pop the jab and, you know, keep them honest and busy. It makes it more relaxed and it makes the jab easier to throw, but you can get countered when you bring it back low like that. And, you know, when you're throwing multiple jabs, when Cruz finds his timing and they're all coming back low, that's a big body shot there from Cruz. Lovely. That was a great counter, though. Really good stuff. And straight away, you could see that was there. And something Valenzuela's doing at the minute is good. A bit of a good and a bit of a bad. He's moving off at an angle, but he's not. Oh, there's a nice looping left hand again. Again, low lead hand. Low lead hand from Valenzuela. And we see this so often in boxing. But what I was going to say is what Valenzuela is doing well is he's moving off at angles, he's pivoting, he's moving around his man. But he's not throwing shots once he creates the angle because he is worried about missing and Cruz countering him. And at the minute, he's doing himself no favors with that jab coming back so low. It's all right when you do a check hook like he's just done there and move off at an angle. But Cruz is landing the proper shots, the proper hefty, telling punches. And yeah, that flicking jab from Valenzuela, I get it. But it's no good bringing your jab back low like that. And especially Cruz has already shown us he can close the gap real quick. He's doing that. He's getting in his space. So, yeah, I expect that to be there throughout the fight. Especially as he slows down a bit. That uppercut from Valenzuela was good. That was good timing, but didn't really seem to have an effect on Cruz. Cruz looks strong. It looks very strong. It's a very fast pace, though, and Valenzuela's doing the best he can. It's a pretty even round so far. I think Cruz has landed a couple more solid shots this time. I'm giving it to Cruz thus far, but yeah, it's good. It's a good tactic from Valenzuela the way he's going about it, but Cruz is very good at what he does. Very smart, very good head movement. Good guard as well. And I think it's his round. Yeah, and the uppercut's the shot, you know, when you're fighting a short man. Oh, lovely work from Cruz. To the body, to the head. And he's moved off the ropes there, Valenzuela. He's got away, but good work. Yeah. Cruz is finding his rhythm here. That was nice. Bit of a head clash there. But that is another Pitbull Cruz round for me. Yeah, good fight so far. Good pace. Very good pace. And, you know, two very contrasting styles. Both men trying to have their way on the fight. I've just seen a shot of Vince Vaughn, and he looks like he's been in a fight, but I think it's probably because I've not seen him for a long time, and he's aged a fair bit, but... Damn, his eyes are all puffy. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe he's just aged. I've not seen Vince Vaughn for years, to be fair. Anyway, guys, enough about Vince Vaughn. Good fight so far. Good clash of styles. And it's who can have their will, who can impose their will on the fight. But I think Valenzuela needs to hurt Cruz a bit more than he has so far. Because at the minute, Cruz is having his way. He's getting into range. He's definitely the bigger puncher. But, as I was saying before, the uppercut can be a great shot for Valenzuela here. Because of the way Cruz dips down when he comes in. It's on if he can time it. But it's timing it that's hard. That's a nice 1-2 from Cruz. Valenzuela. He's not to let that go now a bit. That long 1-2. Very nice. He's letting that backhand go a bit. And it's a fast start to the round for Valenzuela. Yeah. Just listening to Sean Porter here. Body shots from Pitbull. Yeah. Yeah, they're all talking about the uppercut for Valenzuela. And yeah, facts. You know, it's very important if he can get that landing. But I also think that 1-2 is key. That straight, that fast straight 1-2 with the southpaw jab. I think if he can get moving, you know, it's a southpaw orthodox matchup. So if Valenzuela can get his foot on the outside and start getting that straight backhand going, I think that could be a real good weapon for him. But you know, he is backpedaling a bit too much. He is trying to create angles, and there you go. There was the angle, and he's thrown. Very good. But then Cruz is still there. But yeah, this is kind of at the minute higher volume from Valenzuela, and then when Cruz lands, it looks like it's a more telling shot. He's very powerful, very strong. But what I will say is that Valenzuela is boxing quite nicely. He is boxing quite nicely. I think this is his round so far. But there we go. Cruz has got him now on the rope. But then, yeah, he's doing a good job of moving off. I'm glad I'm getting to watch these two. He's a good boxer, Valenzuela. He is. Cruz is just very, very good at stealing space. Oh, that looping over the top. Again, it's that looping shot, that lead looping shot, which, you know, he throws it at the same time as the jab. And, again, coming back low. There's no defense there. Big right hand from Cruz there. On the ropes. But throwing that lead looping shot over the top. It's like a lead hand haymaker sort of vibe. And, yeah, it's a good shot for him. But busy work from Valenzuela here. This is a good round. It's tough to score this round. Very tough to score. Good body shot. But then Cruz gets him on the ropes. God, this really is a bit of what you like, this one so far. That was nice from Valenzuela there. Oh, then good for... Yeah, wow, great fight, back and forth. I'm going to give that round to Valenzuela, but it was very close. Yep, I got it 29-28 to Cruz after 3 rounds. But it's a good fight. Good back and forth. You know, Valenzuela is landing clean shots, but then Cruz is coming back every time he does. With powerful stuff. So, yeah. You know, it's tough as well. It's tough when you're landing and it's not really deterring the man coming forwards at you. Cruz has obviously got a good chin. Maybe the punches aren't landing fully clean. It's hard to tell at full speed at times. But, yeah, Cruz is a tough man, that's for sure. Very strong, very solid. Undeterred by those big clean shots that landed. But that was a good round. Very close round, and I'm giving it to Valenzuela. Just edged it with that uppercut there at the end, but Cruz, you know, some good clean shots for Cruz too, but for me, Valenzuela just had the slightly better way that round, and we're back. Round 4. We're into round 4. That's a good question. Can Valenzuela keep this pace up? The moment he slows, Cruz is going to start getting to him with big shots. Because he's having to do a lot right now to keep him at bay. So, we will see. But I think investing in the body would not be a bad idea. He's just got to keep him honest. And try and take away some of his cardio for later in the fight. Because the pace has to slow. This pace is crazy right now. This pace is absolutely crazy. Guys, anyone new in the chat? Drop where you're from. Drop a like. Please subscribe to the channel. We're here until the main event. Until the main event. No, after, when it's passed. Cruz has got him on the ropes here. There we go. Valenzuela's doing an okay job on the inside, though. He's keeping his backhand high. And he's kind of shoulder rolling a little bit. And it's working for him. It's working for him. Yeah, good little shots from Valenzuela. Just little jabs, little flicky jabs. But again, comes back low. But he's doing a good job creating angles. He's doing well. He's not keeping it all straight in front of him. I think this is a Valenzuela round so far. But as I say that, Cruz comes back with a couple big shots. But, you know, Valenzuela, the low hand, a lot of it's about trying to keep yourself loose and sharp. Trying to throw that jab out of the line of sight. Yeah, that's a big backhand there from Cruz. It didn't quite land clean. Bit of a block on it, but a big right-hand shot. And, yeah, it's an intriguing matchup. Oh, and it's just right now, it's just a case of Valenzuela in the middle of the ring, creating some angles, throwing straights, trying to land that uppercut. And then Cruz is getting him on the ropes, and he's letting those haymakers go. He's throwing those big bent arm shots. Big, powerful shots. And it's a good match. It's a really good fight. High volume from both men. Valenzuela's probably throwing more punches. I think Cruz is probably landing a higher percentage of his shots. As Valenzuela just sort of backs up and then he moves off at an angle. And he flicks the jab out again. And those flicky jabs are, you know, they're as much about finding the range as they are about keeping him outside. You know, it's about getting comfortable, about knowing when you can throw your bigger shots. Oh, big shots to the body there from Cruz. And, you know, again, I said the same thing for Valenzuela. Investing in the body here for him is a good shout. You know, he needs to slow Valenzuela down. And again, it's a hard round to score. It really is a bit what you like. But Cruz is so strong on the inside, so rough. He just boshes him out of the way there. And then Valenzuela landed a nice little southpaw jab. That was a close round. I think that's a draw for me, that round. I'm not going to be afraid to score a draw. So that's what I've gone with. Very close round. I'm going to zoom my camera in slightly. I think this is a bit too zoomed out. There we go. I think that's a wee bit better. Do you know what I'm going to do though, guys? Like right now, this is the setup, but it's my first one. This is really an experiment. Once we're up and running with this for a longer period of time, the plan is to, I'll get graphics on the screen and all that kind of stuff. I think that'll be good. We'll definitely get the graphics going. We'll get the round timer up. We'll get scorecards. We'll do all that stuff. I've just got to figure it out. I know roughly how to do it, but I didn't really have time to do it in time for this one. So, busy week at work. And we're back for round 5. Cruz Valenzuela. And a good fight so far. No real drama. Just good, clean work. Yeah, I think Cruz needs to start throwing his hooks a bit wider and try and stop Valenzuela from escaping at those angles. I think he can cut those angles off a little bit better if he throws a few more hooks. At the minute, it's tough for him. There's a good right hand from Cruz. And again, when he gets him here on the ropes, this is where he's got to do his work. But again, Valenzuela does a good job of getting off the rope. And yeah, Cruz really needs to land a few more shots for me. He needs to slow him down a bit. But yeah, Valenzuela's got him going backwards right now, which is intriguing. Very intriguing. Oh, not quite on the gloves from Cruz there. But he's trying. He's trying to counter. He's trying to find that shot. And because he's so active with his feet, Valenzuela, that low lead hand's not got him in trouble too many times. Yeah, it's coming back low, but then he's moving. So, little tappy jabs still. And, you know, really, again, it's just about keeping Pitbull Cruz at range. Cruz lands a cuffing right hand there. Valenzuela comes back with a backhand of his own. Nothing too clean right now. Valenzuela just pushes him off as Cruz tries to get him on the inside there. And Cruz is finding it a little bit difficult at the minute to close the distance. And no surprise, Valenzuela's a big man. But I thought Valenzuela would slow a little bit and Cruz would start getting to him. But at the minute, it's actually the other way where Valenzuela's found the range and he's starting to walk Cruz down here a bit. He's starting to make him go backwards. And now he's countering and moving it. He's throwing his shots and then moving back and then leaning in again. And now Cruz is coming forward aggressively, but he's got to be careful because he could walk onto something here. And Valenzuela is boxing a very smart fight right now. And he's just skipping out of range. And look, we're still in the fight. We're only in round 5, but yeah. He's getting momentum in this round for me, Valenzuela. And yeah, it's the first time I've seen him walk Cruz back. Cruz is on the back foot a bit more, and you know, that's not where he can be. He cannot win the fight if he's on the back foot. So yeah, this is close. And then every time Cruz is in range and he's throwing those hooks and stuff, you know, Valenzuela's guarding it real good. Guarding it real good up close. But then Cruz lands a hand, a right hand, straight backhand. But that is and then Valenzuela lands a little shot. That is a Valenzuela round for me, and I've got it all tied. I've got it all tied after 5 because I had a draw in there that one of my rounds. So I've got it 48-48 after 5 rounds. Crazy. Crazy sport. It's a bit weird, my background, isn't it? It's a bit weird having a toaster in the background of a boxing stream, isn't it? But, guys, I will get a set at some point. Believe me, I will. But at the minute, this is what we got to make do with. It's a bit janky, but, you know, what I say remains the same. What I say remains the same. It just might be a bit nicer to look at. You got Margley Mug with a freaking toaster behind me, so it's not ideal, is it? Anyway. Guys, please drop the stream a like if you're new here. Please leave a comment. Let me know where you're from. Let me know who got winning this fight. Please subscribe to my channel. And we're back on round 6. And Pitbull's corner apparently telling him not to get too desperate. And you know, he is missing at the moment. He's just been made to miss there again. And yeah, it was interesting that last round, seeing Valenzuela back him up, and that's better from Cruz. Exploded into a right hand there. That's the first significant punch of this round. But Valenzuela still doing a good job of moving, using his jab, controlling the range. And when he hits the ropes, he spins out, and that's lovely. He's hit the ropes the second his back's hit the ropes there, he's spun out. And that is very good. And the more, you know, if he's able to keep doing that, you know, this is his fight. Because Cruz needs him on the ropes. And Valenzuela's working really hard here. Really hard. But Cruz is he's just following him a little bit at the moment. And he needs to cut the ring off a bit better. Good right hand. But he's very defensively cute with his backhand, Valenzuela. You know, he's got that low lead hand, but the backhand is doing a lot of work defensively. It's good. It's good to see. It's impressive. And, yeah, at the minute, it's a pretty even round. A lot of shots on the gloves. And Cruz is getting inside and he's not landing clean punches. And oh. Yeah, that was a good shot from Valenzuela. He's just landed a right hand there. And then Cruz comes forward again. And Cruz just really struggling to land anything clean. And, you know, when they get close, it's still smothered. You know, he's not landing those big, powerful shots. And Valenzuela's working very hard here. Throwing lots of punches. And again, right now... Oh, lovely uppercut. Lovely uppercut. And now Cruz has landed... Oh, Cruz landed a big shot there. Now he's come back with a few shots. And he sort of had to take a few to give one there, Valenzuela. And Cruz came out on top in that exchange in the end. But great boxing. Great boxing. And I think Cruz is sort of trying to take the mindset now. If he touches me with a committed shot, I know I'm in range so I can touch him. So, yeah. The fight's just gone up a notch for sure. A good moment there. But I still think this might be a Valenzuela round, just about. He's boxing really well, and the commentators are right, but it's all about who lands the clean shot still. We can't forget that, and a lot of these shots are not clean, but there we go. Oh, there we go. Cruz coming back with swinging shots there. Hooking shots. But Valenzuela looks composed still. Not a lot of that was clean. Maybe 1 or 2 shots got through. And I think that's another Valenzuela round. Hard to score, though. I will say this, guys. You know, I would not be surprised if it wasn't. But I think that's a Valenzuela round, so I'm giving it to him. As the scoring system works. Round 7 coming up. Kate Beckinsale, I don't know who you are. But I'm sure people are pleased you're attending. It's a bit of a mad celebrity turnout, isn't it? Again, I don't know who she is, but I guess she's pretty famous. Can anyone tell me who she is? Kate Beckinsale? I don't know. I don't even know if anybody's watching this right now. Give me a shout if you're new in the chat, guys, or if anybody's in the chat. I probably just talking to myself. But it doesn't matter. I'll cut this up afterwards and use it for content. All good. All good, guys. But yeah, again, guys, bang the stream a like. Bang the channel and subscribe if you're enjoying this stream. Valenzuela boxing great. Pitbull Cruz is finding it a little bit difficult right now, but he's still in it. He's still in the fight. I've only got Valenzuela up by a round. So, plenty to go for still. We're into round 7 of this 12-round contest. And we're back. We are back. And Cruz is still struggling to figure him out. He just can't quite get around that jab. And he can't quite cut those angles off. And he's just following him a bit too much. He really needs to focus on cutting the ring off. This is Valenzuela's fight right now. It's tough, you know. Physically, much shorter. And Valenzuela proving himself to be a very good boxer. I say proving himself. I'm sure people knew this already, but it's my first time watching him. So, he's proving himself to me as a very good boxer, if you care about that. But, again, it's the same pattern. Cruz trying to come forward. Valenzuela moving off at angles. Pivoting beautifully. But, Cruz looks like he's starting to try and invest in the body a bit more here, which is a good idea. But a long time to go still in this fight. 6 rounds to go. Well, 5.5 rounds to go. Anything could happen. And Cruz has got the power to hurt him. And Valenzuela is connecting, but Cruz doesn't seem too deterred by it, so he's going to have to keep working at this pace, Valenzuela, if he can't hurt him too much. But Cruz has got him on the ropes here. Can he keep him on the ropes? Nope. And Valenzuela just pushes him off, and he shows, you know, he's not weak, Valenzuela. He's quite strong, and then he pivots away and he's off again. And right now, it's another Valenzuela round as we go. Half of the round still to go. But Valenzuela boxing well. And that is true. Pitbull is throwing eye-catching shots, but they're not very clean. They're powerful, but not clean. And I'd say Valenzuela's probably landing cleaner shots at times, but they're not as powerful. And it's like, which has the bigger effect and impact? It's not straightforward to score, so we'll do the best we can, but it's a very close fight. Nice shot from Valenzuela there. Flicking jab still. Cruz really needs to focus on going after the open space left by that jab. But Valenzuela's doing a good job of pivoting away, so it's not always there. It's not always there. He turns and it's gone, you know? But, yeah, he needs to just focus on getting him on those ropes. Yeah, he's landed a good shot there on the ropes, Cruz. And yeah, that is risky from Valenzuela, but he's fine. He landed one clean shot there, Cruz, and Valenzuela's tied him up a little bit, and then they move on again. So, and we're back again. 10 seconds left in the round. Cruz has lunged into a shot there, missed it. Valenzuela's landed another jab, just a flicking jab, and then the uppercut. His gum shield nearly came out there, and Valenzuela's gone for it there, and he's landed a few straight shots. And then Cruz has landed a few as well. And I think that's another Valenzuela round. So I've got Valenzuela 2 rounds up right now. But again, close round. They're all close rounds. None of these are landslide rounds. Madrimov getting ready. He looks calm. He looks confident. He's laughing. Good to see. Hopefully he's not too calm. He needs to be sharp. And this one needs to be switched on. Let's turn this heat up. I'm freaking freezing, man. My hair is a bloody state today, guys. It's like a haystack. Anyway, on we go. Round 8. None of you care about that. Round 8. Jose Valenzuela pouring the jab. Cruz swinging back. Same pattern. Same pattern. And someone's got to do something to break this pattern. I mean, Valenzuela doesn't really need to. He's just winning these rounds at the minute. I think Cruz needs to force it a bit more, though. I really do. I think he's got to go for it a bit more. But I say that. It's not easy. I say go for it. I think actually he needs to be patient with cutting the ring off. And, oh, he's really swinging at the body now. I think he probably should have done that a bit earlier. But anyway, he's going for it. He's coming forward. He's coming forward a bit more speed now, Cruz. He does it like he's putting a bit more zip on things at the start of this 8th round. Yeah, and Cruz is still finding it challenging closing that gap. But there you go. Now he's got close. And Valenzuela defensively, I'm actually quite impressed, guys. I think he's very, very decent. You know, I thought that low-lead hand was going to be more of an issue than it has been. And Cruz has not really been able to capitalize on it because he is moving his feet. He is pivoting. He's creating those angles. The jab's constantly flicking. It never really takes a break. And I think because he's an orthodox fighter... Oof. Bit of an uppercut there from Valenzuela. And again. And then Cruz has come and he's landed a shot. Oh, there's this clean shot from Cruz. And again. Couple shots there. And every time it seems like Valenzuela lands one clean, it's like Cruz wakes up and he goes for him. There's a good backhand from Cruz and he's getting a bit closer now. He's starting to land those powers. There you go, to the body. Ties him up on the ropes. Cruz is starting to land a bit cleaner, I think. He is getting a bit closer. And this round is good so far. Round 8. It's heating up. It's definitely heating up. Good jab there from Valenzuela. And I think he does need to do that from time to time. Just put a bit more on the jab. Because often it's a rangefinder for him. And a way of keeping Pitbull Cruz honest. Not letting him march straight in. But he does need to... Oh, and the uppercut again. Lovely. And then he moves off at an angle. And that's beautiful boxing from Valenzuela. Oh, that is great. That is absolutely great. And he looks good. And Cruz, you know, he's still in this. But that is a great little move there from Valenzuela. The uppercut and then the pivot out. Just great to see. Great stuff. Really impressive stuff. Guys, please bang the stream a like. Please subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hooks from Pitbull Cruz. But again, Valenzuela moves away. I think one of them might have landed half. Nothing super clean. Yep. Cruz is really struggling to land clean here. And this is Valenzuela's round. Without question. Lovely shot, lovely fast shots, lovely sharp work. Yeah, that's Valenzuela's round for sure. He's boxing a great fight here. Really, really good. Really good stuff, guys. Damn. Roberto Duran in the house. Hands of stone, baby. You gotta love it. You gotta love the turnout for this one. You know, all the names are in the house. They're showing Mike Tyson again. And I've got the fight scored. 78-75 Valenzuela right now. We're going into round 9. We're going into round 9, guys. So let's see what we got. Cruz again, same pattern. Valenzuela, he's still sharp with that jab. His output hasn't dropped at all. And again, at the start of the round here, Valenzuela backing up Cruz, something he's not done too often. But we'll see if he can sustain it. Because at some point, you know, Cruz is going to explode into an attack. And Valenzuela will be backing up again without question. There we go. The little half step back works well for Valenzuela when he's walking down. Oh, there's a shot from Cruz. There's a backhand shot. And he's gone. It was the orthodox lead there from Cruz. And he's just keeping his guard a bit higher and walking into range. He's trying to get a bit closer now. There we go. He's gone low, then he's gone high there. And Valenzuela moving backwards all the time. So none of it was too clean, but, you know, enough. And this is a good start to the round from Cruz. But it's all very lunging right now for Cruz, and he is really struggling with this distance. But there you go, there's a nice backhand again. But Valenzuela undeterred. Completely undeterred. And he's just moving really well. It's sweet science, this, from Valenzuela. And, you know, Cruz is the kind of guy that can make him look good because he's walking forward all the time. Yeah, Valenzuela's boxing great here. And Cruz, again, he's got one on the ropes. Valenzuela throws a combination, pushes him off. And again, it's that ability, that strength he's shown just to push him off when he is on the ropes. He's kept him at bay. Really, really impressive stuff. Really good stuff, guys. But Cruz, again, backing him up here, swinging. Valenzuela ties him up. But Cruz is going to have to do something because this fight's starting to get away from him a bit, it feels like. I've got Valenzuela a couple of rounds up right now. I'll tell you exactly how much after this round, but I couldn't see if Cruz landed there or not. Looked like it was on the glove. But again, high activity. High activity here from both men. Oh, it's a low blow from Cruz. And it's time out from the referee. And Cruz just getting a bit frustrated there, I think. Not saying he deliberately threw a low blow, but maybe forced it when it wasn't there, and yeah, he's hit a low blow. So they're going to give Valenzuela time to recover. Let's have a quick look at this. Where did he land this? Oh, yeah, that's below the belt line, and that is a bit low. So we'll see how much time Valenzuela takes here, but he looks like he's going to take a while. He's gone into a little squat position. He's leaning against the ropes. He's taking his time here. He's taking his time. I think you get up to 5 minutes, but I mean, fighters never take the full thing, but I think he's got a fair bit of time here to rest up, and he's taking it. He's taking some time. And we're back. And he touched gloves, and the fight resumes. And Valenzuela sticking that jab out again. It's actually, if anything, a bit firmer and a bit sharper than it was earlier in the fight. The jab of Valenzuela. Cruz against the ropes there, and he's landed a sort of half shot, half hook to the left side of Valenzuela's head. It was blocked, it was partially blocked, but a bit of a shot that landed there. And I'm struggling to tell you who's winning this round right now. I think Valenzuela, but Cruz is trying his best. Oh, there we go. Again, that's a Cruz round. There we go. Fast combinations from Cruz. Valenzuela, sorry. Cruz missing wildly, and then Valenzuela coming back with more, and the pace is going up there, and Valenzuela's with him every bit of the way. Cruz is not too powerful for him right now, and that is another Valenzuela round for me. Once again. And I've got Valenzuela 4 rounds up going into the 10th. So Cruz needs a knockdown or a knockout here to win on points. He needs a knockdown, at least one knockdown to win on points on my card. And he would need a knockout if he can't do that. So tough times for Cruz here. He's got to do something. He's got to have to hurt him. He's got to damage him. Valenzuela boxing beautifully. Boxing really, really beautifully here. I'm so excited for the main event now, guys. This has been a much better fight. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens. We're going into round 10. Round 10 of the 12. Here we go. Round 10. Cruz with a nice body shot there. Valenzuela close to the ropes. Again, using that jab, judging the distance, keeping Cruz honest when he's coming in. Very, very active with the jab still. And his pace, his stamina throughout the fight so far, Valenzuela has been absolutely fantastic. And he's not afraid to throw either. He will open up. It's a very nice balance of footwork and movement, but also throwing fast combinations and long straights. Valenzuela just circling his man here. Throwing the jab, pawing with the jab. And Cruz really needs to find a way to land something significant on Valenzuela. He needs to hurt him. He needs to slow him down. And he potentially needs a knockout to win. If he can knock him down in this round and win the next 2 on points, he could take the fight still. But I think he's going to need a knockout. Oh, and Valenzuela again moves off at an angle. And Cruz is just not tracking those angles well. And then Cruz has got him on the ropes here. And Valenzuela again, he leans into him and he walks him back. And Valenzuela is really strong. He's very, very strong given he's the longer, lankier man. He's not finding Cruz's strength too much from at all. And Cruz is able to get him to the ropes, but then he can't keep him there. Good backhand there from Cruz, though. And there we go. Fast combination from Valenzuela. Cruz comes back, but it's all on the gloves. I think all that work was on the gloves for both men, but eye-catching. And again, I really feel like Cruz needs to look at that low lead hand that comes back from Valenzuela. He's really struggling with it. Struggling to find the home for that lead shot. And he was doing it earlier in the fight. He was sort of throwing as Valenzuela brought his hand back, and it was working well, but Valenzuela's doing such a good job now of moving off. Jab moves off, jab moves off. Takes a little step back, readjusts, throws an uppercut. You know, he's just got his timing down right now. Cruz looks like he's getting a bit desperate. He's swinging at nothing there. And Valenzuela's just taking a half step back, and he's got full control of the range right now. And this is a Valenzuela round for me. He's outboxing him right now. But at any moment, you feel like Cruz could explode into a power shot and land something that looks better, looks more significant. So, we'll see how he can go. But right now, I've got Cruz winning this round. Valenzuela winning this round. Guys, anybody who's watching, how are you scoring this? Oh, big shot from Cruz. Big left from Cruz there, but Valenzuela didn't seem too deterred by that at all. And still a Valenzuela round for me. That's a Valenzuela round for me. Once again. But guys, anyone who's watching this, if you're watching the fight, how are you scoring it? How are you predicting the Crawford Madrimov fight? We're getting closer now. I think we're going to have to watch Eminem first, which isn't ideal. I'm not complaining about Eminem being there, but it's just not like what I want exactly, you know. Kind of want to just get into it. But anyway. I've got Valenzuela 98-93 up going into the 11th round. Cruz needs a knockout. Cruz needs a knockout. Can he pull it off? Can he do it? Damn. This is crazy. I need to plug my phone in, guys. Give me 1 sec. And we're back. And Cruz is coming forward with a great aggression here. Round 11. So Chris Mannix' scorecard 97-93. I've got it 98-93, so yeah, not that different. Only 1 round different. That was probably the round I scored a draw. But yeah, Valenzuela boxing well again at the start of the 11th. And Cruz has got to knock him out. So he's going to have to start gambling here. And we know he's got the balls to do it. He's going to really go for it. I think he's going to leave everything in the ring. Pitbull. Good right hand from Pitbull. Good stuff. And Valenzuela's still boxing really well here. They've done a great job with him for this fight. tactically completely prepared for what Pitbull does. And to be honest, he's made Pitbull look very one-dimensional, very basic. I can't lie. But that's just testament to the performance that Valenzuela's put in. Really good stuff. And you can just see he's controlling the rim right now, Valenzuela, even though Pitbull's really trying to close the distance. He's really, really trying. He just can't quite do it. And he's landed a couple shots upstairs there, Cruz. And I think this is Cruz's round right now. I think he's landed a couple clean shots there. I'd say they're the cleanest shots of the round. And then Cruz goes to the body. But Valenzuela's still there. And he's actually backing him up now a bit more. A lot of Valenzuela's work is on the gloves, though. But he just feels like he's in control, you know? And anytime Cruz tries to close the gap, Valenzuela just takes a little half step back. And he's doing a really good job. And then Valenzuela lands a couple clubbing shots. And then, again, when they're in close, he just pushes Cruz off. He's strong. Very strong for his... He's not being as... Oh, big right hand! Cruz is going crazy here, throwing hooks. And Valenzuela looks a little bit hurt here. He's really going from here. Oh! And he went from there, Cruz, and Valenzuela's fine, but... For me, he's just stolen the round there, Cruz. He had to work bloody hard for it. I'm just updating my round card. Sorry, guys. He had to work bloody hard for it, but for me, he just stole that round. But it was close. Guys, anybody new in the chat, please like the stream. Please subscribe to my channel. I've got lots of good content coming for you all. And we're going to be here for the main event, of course. Terence Crawford against Israil Madrimov. And that round was Cruz's round for me, but Valenzuela looks comfortable. Well, he didn't look comfortable at the end there, but he looks like he's cruising to the win right now. And Cruz needs a win. He needs a win. He needs a knockout to do this. Why is my phone just locked itself? Here we go, round 12. Let's do this. And I'm expecting Cruz to absolutely put it on him here and go for the knockout. Edging his way into range so far. Throws a big hook to the body. Valenzuela backing up. He's against the ropes, and Cruz is going crazy on the ropes. Every time Valenzuela's even close to the ropes, he's throwing as many hooks as he can. Left, right. He's just going for it. And he's just walking him down now, Cruz, and he's got his guard high. And Valenzuela's trying to jab him. He's trying to jab him off. And then Cruz throws a big body hook. He's getting his head in there, and he's trying to rough him up. Valenzuela just walks him back. And again, he's shown that strength all fight. He's done a really good job when he gets against the ropes of forcing Cruz backwards, using his own strength. And he's not being bullied at all. And here comes Cruz. He's closing the gap again. His guard is high. Valenzuela throwing hooks. Cruz coming back. And he's just managed to time up on the ropes there. 1 minute 45 left in the round. Sorry, that's a lie. 2:10 left in the round. And Cruz walking forward with his high guard, throwing that big hook, lunging in. He's got to go for it now. He's landed a right hand. And he's backing him up. And it's a big last round here from Cruz. Big effort. He knows he needs the knockout. He's got him against the ropes. And Valenzuela just backs him up again. Gets off the ropes. And he's back again. Cruz throws the right hand. It's blocked. Valenzuela coming forward with the jab. And then Cruz with a big right hand. But it only hit, oh, and again, and he's backed him up. He's in the corner. And then he pivots off, and he's done that beautifully all fight, Valenzuela. Just pivoting off. Finding that angle, moving away, and he's got the jab going still. And Cruz has just got to show him no respect here and walk through everything. He's trying hard not to... Oh, that's an uppercut from Valenzuela. Lovely, off the ropes. Cruz has thrown a couple hooks, but Valenzuela's pivoted off again. And it's beautiful work. And Cruz is circling him. And Valenzuela's got him going backwards again. And Pitbull's trying to give it everything here, but he's not got a lot left energy-wise. He's trying his best. He's going for it. He's just having a little rest. And now he's come forward. 2 hooks. And Valenzuela is on the ropes here. Pitbull backing him up. And again, comes out with shots, Valenzuela. And his cardio, his stamina has been fantastic in this fight. His work rate has been so high. He must have thrown so many punches. And this is just a great performance here from Valenzuela in the last round. It's Cruz's round, but Valenzuela is making sure that he doesn't get stopped here, that he doesn't get hurt. And it's great work. Cruz has just thrown something to the body, but Valenzuela is still standing there, and he's trying to back him up again. There's 40 seconds left in the fight. And Cruz is doing everything he can here, but it's just not enough right now. And Valenzuela is just boxing too well. He's got him in the corner. Cruz comes back with 2 big right hands. Valenzuela moving backwards, takes the sting off both of them. 20 seconds left to go. And I'm sure there'll be huge respect between these two at the final bell. 22 seconds. And they're tied up now. And nothing really clean is being landed by Cruz. And it's looking pretty desperate for him. He's about to lose this fight. Valenzuela just controlling with that southpaw jab and jabs him twice to the head there. And that's great fight. And Cruz has done everything he can. He's throwing big shots, but they're not landing. Valenzuela moves away, pivots off. And what a fight. But for me, Valenzuela has won that fight comfortably. I think Valenzuela has won that fight comfortably, guys. And I have got the final score, 117-112 Valenzuela. Good fight, though. Good fight. Pitbull Cruz tried. Valenzuela was just a bit too good for him. Boxed too cutely. Didn't make any mistakes, really. Brilliant performance from Valenzuela. And if he doesn't get that, that would be a bit of a robbery for me. So fingers crossed he gets it. Because we don't want that tonight. We want good scorecards. Although apparently the Morel one wasn't great, which I missed earlier. But yeah, let's wait and see what the score was. They were competitive rounds, but for me, Valenzuela won most of them. Wasn't a lot in it, but I think Pitbull Cruz probably knows. I think he probably knows. Guys, what did you make of the fight? Were you watching? I thought that was epic. Well, epic. Epic performance from Valenzuela and the way he was able to move around the ring and he outboxed him. It was great. And we've got that big Crawford fight coming up next, so stick around, guys. We're going to be here all the way through it. And as you saw, some of you may have seen, some of you may be here from the breakdown I did before the fight. Got a lot of views. It's my biggest video for a long time. So I've done about 27,000 views, the pre-fight breakdown I did. And I'm very excited to see if what I've analysed sort of plays out in the ring. But, you know, Madrimov's an intelligent man. He's got a good team. I'm sure they know they've got to vary things. And you can lunge, but you can't lunge with regularity. And it's got to be in a way that Terence Crawford can't read it too easily. But we're just waiting for the result of this. And I hope Valenzuela gets the decision here because he'll be devastated if he doesn't. I think everybody feels like he's done enough. Guys, if you appreciate the commentary, please like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Drop a comment where you're from. I want to build a cool network here, guys, and hopefully you're enjoying this. Hopefully you are enjoying this. Yeah. I'm sure Pitbull Cruz knows. But let's see. You never know. You see some funny decisions sometimes, so it's worth waiting to see. Worth waiting to see how it's gone. 75% of people on the DAZN app think Valenzuela won. I don't know how you could score that fight for Cruz. That would be tough. Here we go. Here come the scores. Let's have a listen. Split decision. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's 116-112 Valenzuela's card number 1. Is this about to be a robbery? $115-113 to Cruz. Damn, that is crazy. Here we go. Here we go. 116-112, that's got to be Valenzuela. It's got to be. And new. There you go. Valenzuela gets the decision. Insane that was a split for me. How one guy could see Cruz winning by a round is absolutely insane to me. 117-112 is much more like it. That would have been insane. Thought Paul boxing judging was about to strike again there, but no, the right man got the decision. That judge needs to be reviewed. I don't know how the hell they had it by a round for Cruz, but thank goodness Valenzuela got the decision. Yeah, blazing hot. Valenzuela got it. And damn, that was close. Woo! That was crazy. Alright guys, I am ready for the main event. I am ready for this main event. I'll be back in just one moment. Don't go anywhere if you're enjoying the stream. Great win for Valenzuela there, guys. Blazing Hot, your connection sucks. Is it me or is it you? Guys, is anybody else live on the stream? Can they confirm whether it's Blazing Hot or whether it's me? Let me know. If it's me, then maybe I need to do something about it. Yeah, Valenzuela got that, guys. That well deserved, very well boxed, and he's gonna get some big fights now. He is gonna get some big fights now, for sure. I'm here for it. I'm up for it. But yeah, good performance, guys. Boxed it beautifully. Boxed it beautifully. Boxed extremely well. They're asking Cruz if they thought he won the fight or if he did enough to win the fight. See what he says. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, he's saying that you just have to listen to the crowd to know who won. He knows he lost, man. You saw with his reaction. He knew he lost, and it's just an opportunity for him to sort of save a bit of face and act like he should be getting his rematch with Tank or whatever. I don't know, man. Like, it's just not for me, that. Like, you lost. Give Valenzuela his credit. Move on. You know, he was well beaten. He was well beaten. There was no running. He was just outboxed. Huh. Oh, well. Main event next, as you say, Blazing Hot. So I am up for it. I'm here for it. I'm mad for it. Give me some Crawford Madrimov. I'm buzzing for it. I am going to try and restart my PlayStation in the meantime because this stream freaking sucks. Let me try restarting this guy. In the meantime, who have we got? We've only got 2 concurrent viewers right now, so there's not really much point in putting any questions out, but let's do a quick post-fight review of that. I thought that Valenzuela boxed great. I thought that Cruz really struggled to close the distance. You know, we knew going into the fight how it was likely to play out with the difference in size. I thought that Cruz wasn't really able to make his extra punching power tell. But, you know, to make that power tell, you've got to get your feet close. And that was very difficult for him in the fight. You know, Valenzuela made it impossible. He boxed so well. He used all his physical attributes. And it was just a really, really good performance. I'm not sure where Cruz goes from that. A rematch, probably, if he could. I think he probably has a rematch clause. Maybe. I don't know. But I wouldn't mind seeing it again. But Cruz has got to be better. He's just got to be a lot better. And I don't really know. I don't know. Let's have a look at the division and see what we could do. Just getting my stream going again, guys. Apologies for this, but you can't know. We're not missing anything. Maybe a fantastic live display from Eminem, but obviously I'm not too asked about that. I'm going to change my camera battery in a second as well because I don't want that to die. while we're going. But yeah, I saw Tyron McKenna got stopped by Mohamed Mamoun. I've actually been around both of those guys before. I was around Tyron McKenna a lot back in the day in the gym. And great guy, great fighter, big entertainer. Disappointed to see him get knocked out. I know Mamoun was always a good sparring opponent for guys in the gym, and he was always in and around that gym. So maybe McKenna's just had enough. Very tough guy. I thought he'd retired already. I was surprised when I saw he was fighting again. And yeah, it's not something I particularly want. It's not something I particularly want. You know, I don't want McKenna to. I don't want McKenna to fight. I don't think he needs to. He had a good career. He's not going to get any better now, I don't think. If he can make some money, good. But you know, he's always been in wars. So, well, I don't think this stream's going to be any better, but we tried. Valenzuela did do his homework. You are right, Blazing Hot. Blazing Hot, this is the me and you stream, buddy. Nobody else wants to contribute, it seems. But guys, I'd love it if you got involved. So, chuck the stream a like, subscribe if you're new. And, yeah, I'd love to hear your thoughts on the main event. Crawford Madrimov coming up. Let me know if you've, chuck a thumbs up in the chat if you've seen my prediction. My pre-fight analysis, my game film analysis that I did. It's quite extensive, quite detailed, and yeah, we got Crawford winning this fight by stoppage, 9-12. That's what I'm going with. If you want to put some money on it, but don't hold me to it if you lose. And if you want to, you know, if you win, you want to share some money with me, that's great. I'm just changing my camera battery, guys. I'll be one sec. There we go. And we're back. And we are back. Hello, hello, hello. That's fine. I don't know why that's gone orange. Whatever. Just us now. The boys. Can you hear me all right, Blazing Hot? If you could just give me a heads up on that, if you can hear and see me okay. I would appreciate it. For the next stream, I need to do something with the wall behind me. Or I need to not do it with my kitchen behind me. I might move my living room around because the TV's in front of me. So maybe I'll put that with the window behind it and then I'll have a white wall behind me. That might be better. So, we'll see, we'll see. But, yeah. I hope people are enjoying this that are here. I know there's been consistently a decent number, so I'm guessing there's been about 8 of you, 9 of you at a time. I hope people are enjoying it. And yeah, it's my first ever live stream, so we're only going to get better, guys. The production. Why does my chair keep moving? We're only going to get better, guys. We're only going to up the production. I'm only going to get better at doing the real-time commentary. Turkey Al Sheikh's just been given a small bronze statue of a boxer, I believe. I find the constant praise for him and the fact everyone's calling him Your Highness or whatever it is. I find it a bit ridiculous. You know, it's His Excellency or whatever. I'm just like, guys, you're all being paid to say that stuff. Like, no one really believes it, do they? It's not like he's some sort of religious figure or something. He's just a guy from a country. So it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. You got some coffee? Nice, Blazing Hot. What kind of coffee are you drinking? Black? Are you a latte man? What you going with? Yeah, the Turkey Al Sheikh brigade. It's a bit weird. I don't really like it. It's like when Al Heyman first came through and everyone was like, thanks of all, there people praising Al Heyman before they praise God in the ring and all this kind of stuff. But, you know, everybody wants a piece of that Saudi money, so I get it. And if you ever hear me calling him His Excellency, you'll know that they've sent me a bag. And I won't say no. That's it. Slow and easy, mate. We'll get there. Can you hear me all right? What is this now? The Lucid card. What a load of rubbish this is. What is going on? Just get me Crawford Madrimov. There we go. So Turkey's just pressed a big red button in the ring. And music has started playing. And it's this thing called Lucid. Oh, it's Visit Saudi stuff. This is such a load of crap. Listen, they need to get their money's worth. I get it. They've invested in boxing, yada yada. Does that mean I have to sit here and enjoy it? No, it doesn't. But do I accept it as the reality of the reason why we actually get good fights right now? Yes, I do. And if they leave boxing, will I continue my channel? I don't know. Because I don't know if there'll be enough good fights to talk about. Because it was bad for a few years, guys. Like, I was done. I was out. And it's improved, so, you know. We are where we are now. It's a bit weird. I think it's got the reach in the main event. I'm quite a bit behind you, by the way, just so you know. I don't know why my stream's lagging so much. But anyway, in the main event, I think Crawford's reach is longer. He looks like he's got long arms. I've got Crawford winning stoppage rounds 9-12. It's quite an obvious pick for me, to be honest, because I think early on Madrimov will have some success. I think Crawford will take time to judge the distance, the range, the timing. He'll need time to get used to the physicality of Madrimov, but once he does, and once he gets comfortable, once he starts timing things, I think he'll knock him out. I think he'll stop him. Or he'll win a good points decision, but I think it will be a late stoppage. 9-12. TKO, potentially. So let's see. Guys, if anybody new is watching, please like the stream. Please subscribe to my channel. Please drop a comment. Where are you from? Where are you coming from? And who have you got in the main event? Crawford against Madrimov. Have you enjoyed the card so far? I'd love to know who you think is going to win the main event, though. Very, very intriguing for me. I could do with all this stuff that's going on in the ring. Yeah, the Crawford counters are key, mate. Crawford counters are absolutely key. He's so sharp. He's such a good counterpuncher, and Madrimov is very, very aggressive with the way he lunges into the ring, into range, sorry, and hand positions loose, and defensively he looks like he can be countered. But then he hasn't been in with somebody as good and as sharp as Crawford, so maybe he's also better and sharper and more defensively astute in that scenario. I don't know. Lots of unanswered questions. How will Crawford deal with the extra power and size? Yeah. Big up Rick Derula, Florida, United States. Let's go, buddy. Great to have you with us. Who have you got winning, mate? Crawford or Madrimov? I would love to know who you think is going to win this fight. I think it's tough. But I really fancy Crawford. I think Madrimov's style is perfect for Crawford. The way he normally goes about things. If he changes things up, then maybe different. But his typical style, his lunging style, his loose defense, attacking from range is perfect for a counterpuncher. But the intangible is how well does Crawford deal with the extra size. The style I've seen Crawford deal with that style. I know he can deal with it. How does he deal with the extra size? That's the question. I really want to know what your real name is, Blazing Hot. As cool as your name Blazing Hot is, I assume that's not your first name. Maybe it's your first and second name. That'd be sick if your actual name was Blazing Hot. But yeah, Rick, would love to hear your predictions. Crawford by KO 9-12. Yeah, same as me. It seems to be the go-to prediction. And yeah, if anyone watching has seen my pre-fight breakdown, my game film analysis, you'll know why I'm picking that. It's not without reason. I'm not just being someone who is hating on Madrimov. And I am impressed by Madrimov's athleticism. I am impressed by his punching power. I think he's a very dangerous opponent. I think if you're not fully on it, he could mess you up. I think if you're not a very technical boxer, if you're not a counter-puncher, he can cause you big problems. But stylistically, I just think he is perfect for Crawford. So any problems Crawford has, in my opinion, will be down to speed, size, athleticism, power, and potentially Crawford being a little bit older. You know, he is getting a bit older and he's gone up a weight division, but I think he's that good. I think he's that special. His arms are long. I think he punches that hard. Crawford, I think he is a very good puncher for his size. I think he's strong for his size. The only thing is just going to be is if he starts to not get his judgment of range quite well. Eric, big up Eric. All right, Blazing Hot. That's good for me to know for the future. I'll try and remember that. I'm not very good with names, but yeah, there's unanswered questions in this fight, and you know, I heard Ben Davison saying the other day that he thinks that Crawford's getting better, and I actually happen to agree with him. I thought that the Spence fight was his best performance. It's just a shame he only fights once a year. But, you know, if we get up to twice, I think that'd be, you know, that was what Floyd would used to do. It was like twice a year he'd fight. So let's see. Everyone wants to see Crawford fight more. I'd love it if Crawford fought Canelo at the end of this year, start of next year. That'd be brilliant. And I actually think he can win. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how we get someone Madrimov tonight, and that'll give us a lot of answers. And, you know, if he beats a guy the size of Madrimov, people will be calling for that Canelo fight, because they'll be like, he was big dude, you know? Canelo's not that much bigger. If Canelo is indeed bigger, I don't know if he is. You know, he's fought at 154. Yeah, Madrimov doesn't really remind me of GGG Blazing Hot, Mr. Eric Blazing Hot. Triple G was a lot more, less lunging, and he sort of tucked his chin in and he didn't mind eating shots, and I think he punched a lot harder, and I think he had a better jab as well, a lot more balanced. Yeah, I know people have been saying that, and I must be missing something because everyone seems to be saying it. I really don't see Triple G in him at all. But you know, what is it about him that reminds you of Triple G? Tell me, because I'm obviously missing something. But they look quite different to me. We've got Andre Ward and Sean Porter on comms right now. Two absolute legends. Andre Ward in particular. I loved his style. I thought it was brilliant. Wasn't always the most entertaining fight to watch, but that's because he was so good. You know, it just wasn't that competitive. But stylistically fantastic. That sort of long lead hand, the backhand here at the chin, and he just touch you and pull your hand down and boom and catch and boom, and yeah, great guy, great fighter. So I'm doing a bit of sparring with Crawford in the build-up to this fight. I'm sure Kate Abdo's going to be asking him about that. Kate Abdo, who dates Malik Scott, I believe. Which is quite random. But fair play. I saw Jamie Carragher getting chewed out about that on live air. I think Malik wasn't very happy about it. He was giving us some banter, as they like to do in that studio. In is it Fox Sports or is it Paramount? I'm not sure. One of those American channels that does English football. I'm just going to... What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Turn my phone off low power mode. There we go. So I can score this fight. My DAZN stream's still not fantastic, though, guys. I will say that. It's not been brilliant. But you know what, guys? I hope this fight starts soon as well, because I'm hungry. And I don't really want to rush off after, but I am absolutely starving. So I'm going to need to eat something. But rest assured, there will be lots of content coming after these fights. I'm going to do game film analysis of the main event for sure. And I probably do some stuff for Bule Anderson as well, because that was great. I'm excited to watch it back, and that Bule Anderson fight, you know, very good. You could see Anderson just, you know, couldn't hurt Bule. Could not hurt him. And just sat in front of him too much. Just replying to my mate Lawrence. Live streaming now, buddy. But anyway, we move into the main event. I hope it starts soon. I think Eminem's doing a performance, so it's like, when is it going to start soon? I don't know, guys. I hope it starts soon. I think I've got a steak in the fridge. What are you saying, Blazing Hot? Mayweather not answering a question when someone asked of if he would fight Canelo again. Well, he wouldn't, because he's way too small, mate. You know, Canelo, when he fought Canelo, he was... yeah, thanks for the likes, guys. I do appreciate that. I'm only seeing 21, though, Blazing Hot. You got 22? Yeah, Mayweather's too old, too retired. I don't know when you're talking about. Maybe it was during his career, but too small. Too small for Canelo now. He weight drained him as well for that fight. But, yeah, Canelo has massively outgrown that weight division. He got him young, timed it well. But, you know, I still think Mayweather technically is a much better fighter than Canelo, but yeah, he wouldn't beat him now. You know, I don't know what weight they would even do that at. I do not know what weight they would do that at. But yeah. Just having a look to see how many views we've done so far on the stream, guys. It's looking nearly 4,000, so not bad. You're going to have your lunch now, Blazing Hot. I want to, but I don't know. I think Crawford looks... He's got his gloves on. And he looks warm, so I've got a feeling the ring walk's going to be soon. Perhaps Eminem's going to perform them to the ring. That'd be cool. Yeah, what you having for your lunch, Blazing Hot? I don't think I have anything. I think it's going to be a pretty bleak lunch. I'm on a prison diet at the minute where I'm like eating just like your base like tinned protein food because it's like trying to stay in shape. I'm actually off to the boxing gym next week. Got sparring. And I've been trying to get fit to go and enjoy the gym properly because, yeah, you've got to, you know, you can't learn anything in the gym when you're not fit because you're just thinking about your cardio the whole time. So, yeah. I'm off to training next week, and I've just been trying to get myself nice and fit, basically, for training next week. So the last few weeks I've been in the gym, been hitting the heavy bag every day, and I'm enjoying it. I'm ready to go. But yeah, the diet I've been eating has been very like eggs, tuna, rice, you know, feta. I don't mind it, to be honest, but it's a Sunday, and like I'd really want a Sunday roast. I don't know if anybody watching this enjoys a Sunday roast, but guys, you know, anybody watching right now, I'm very excited for the main event. Please chuck the stream a like; it really helps me. Subscribe to my channel, and drop a comment. Where are you from? Who have you got winning the fight? How have you got them winning the fight? Have you got points? You got stoppages? Anybody rolling with Madrimov here? Because I've not seen anybody pick Madrimov. And I think it's difficult because it's like, it makes him sound like he hasn't got a chance. He definitely does. He's a very live underdog. But it's just that I think most people that have studied it see how tailor-made he is for Crawford. It's just, if you decide that Madrimov's winning the fight, you're basically banking on the fact that physically he's going to dominate Crawford. And we haven't seen anything to suggest that that will happen to Crawford. So you're guessing. Whereas, I mean, we're guessing either way. We haven't seen it, but it's a much more of an educated guess. Much more of an educated guess when... Thank you, Blazing Hot. I'm trying to stay healthy. It's much more of an educated guess when you assess the styles, and it's a technical decision rather than has he physically depleted without us seeing any sign of it decision, you know? If I can put it like that. So yeah. But, yeah, I'm ready for this main event to start. I want to get going. I want to get this ball rolling. And I want to see if the way I've read this fight and predicted this fight comes true. And for anybody that's watching that hasn't seen my game film analysis, basically having a look at the two fighters, the reason that Crawford is comfortable fighting this guy is because he's tailor-made for him stylistically. You know, the guy lunges into range, he's tailor-made for counter-attacking. And, you know, it's, who's Ade interviewing here? Eddie. Let's see what he's saying. Let's see what Eddie Hearn's saying. Just bigging up Riyadh's season. Talking about His Excellency, which... Yeah, not for me. Not for me. Not for me. Guys, as I said before, if you start hearing me say His Excellency, you'll know I've been sent a nice bag of money. And if I get sent that nice bag of money, then rest assured he will become His Excellency. But until then, he's just another bloke for me. And I'm not going to suck up to him. But I will say thank you for making good fights. I'm just not calling you His Excellency. It's a bit weird. I mean, I guess you'd say it's respectful culturally or something like that, but, you know, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so Eddie Hearn's saying Madrimov has to grab this moment and all that stuff. Look, guys, like I was saying before, the big issue with this fight is it's a technically as a matchup, it's perfect for Crawford. Madrimov lunges, he's very physical, very athletic, but he lunges and he makes mistakes defensively. And Crawford usually will find and capitalize on those mistakes. So, yeah, the big thing here is, can Madrimov not lunge, or when he does lunge, create indecision in Crawford so he doesn't know when he's going to do it? Can he do it with speed, power, and athleticism regularly? Because the timing of that will then be more difficult. And I think it will take Crawford a while. And can he get to Crawford before Crawford finds his timing? I'm not sure, but it's a big fight. It's a tough fight for Crawford. Physically, very challenging. Up at 154 pounds. And that is, for me, the big intangible is that. How does he handle the extra size and power of Madrimov? If physically he deals with it, and he looks good at 154, Crawford, but now Madrimov's fully rehydrated, we'll see the size difference, the real size difference, not the one we saw at the weigh-in, where it looked really close. But I imagine Crawford was pretty hydrated at that weigh-in, where I reckon Madrimov had cut at least 20 pounds in water weight. So I think he'll look huge tonight, Madrimov. I don't know if there was a rehydration clause. I've not heard about that, so I'm going to assume there's not. But Terence Crawford is brilliant. And we saw against Spence, someone who lunged in, and that was capitalized on, and he absolutely busted him up, and he destroyed him. So for all we know, it's going to be exactly the same thing again. You know, it's going to be exactly the same kind of performance for Crawford. He's going to do what he did to Spence, to Madrimov, and move on to the next big fight, potentially a Canelo mega fight. So I think we all hope that happens. And for that to happen, he's got to win tonight. So, yeah. It's 5:15 a.m. in the UK right now. It's 2:15 a.m. in Australia. And in LA, it is... If I go to my world clock... 9:15 in the evening. So, I'm ready for the main event, but I'm worried it's going to be like another 45 minutes. Alright, so we've got Eminem now, apparently. Which I could do without. But anyone new in the chat? How are we feeling for the fight, for the main event? Any predictions? Crawford, Madrimov, who are you rolling with? And where are you from? Introduce yourselves. We want people contributing to this. As I say, guys, anyone new, please like, please subscribe. I'm trying to build a cool community here. I want people that want to chat about boxing and talk about it in an objective way where it opens different opinions, different takes, discuss things together, try and figure things out together. That's the whole goal of this channel. That's what I want to do. So, we shall see how we go. But I'm liking the engagement so far. Some of the videos have popped. Like I say, the pre-match prediction video for the Crawford Madrimov fight, where I did the game film analysis, that went so well. So I'm hoping some of you are from there. And if you are, then thank you for coming back. And if you're not, then maybe you should check it out. I don't know. It's up to you. It is up to you. It's probably not time now. I'll put 154 pounds, and that is. But yeah. In the future, guys, I promise I will not have a toaster in the background as well. I can't promise that, actually. Why am I promising things I can't promise? I don't know. The toaster could stay. The toaster stays. I've made a decision that I'm keeping the toaster as a sign of protest against people with sets that are too good. So the toaster stays. But, you know, I do want to upgrade this setup. I do want to make it sick. So, yeah. But, yeah, guys. Still looking for predictions to come in. We're looking for predictions, guys. I want to know who's got Crawford, who's got Madrimov. What's the method of victory for you? Is it points? Is it a knockout? I've got Crawford, KO, or stoppage, sorry, rounds 9 to 12. I'm very excited for it. I think it's going to be good. And MM's doing his Houdini song. Definitely don't want that appearing in the stream, so I'm going to turn that right down. Hopefully it's just one song he's doing. And not like a full set of his new album. That would be devastating. But yeah, I would love this to end. As much as I like Eminem, I want to. I'm just here for the boxing. I get as a spectacle though, live like there. It must be pretty cool. It must be pretty sick. But yeah, we've had a good amount of views on the stream so far though. We are at, what are we on? Just under 4,000. So 9 views away from 4,000, which is pretty cool. But I'm really just ready to get onto this main event now, guys. It's what I want to see. I'm very, very ready to watch it. I want to see if what I've said about this fight is correct. And if not, I want to see what I've got wrong, why I've missed it. Yeah, I'm really excited, guys. I'm excited for this fight. I think it's going to be class. Absolutely quality. And, you know, we're going to find out a lot about Terence Crawford at 154 and indeed 160, maybe even 168 if he's going to go that high tonight. How high can he go? If it's comfortable for him in there at 154, then you sort of go, wow, okay. Maybe he can go up and fight Canelo and beat him. Got a few more viewers in the chat, guys. Please let me know where you're from, guys. Please like and subscribe. Like the video, subscribe to my channel, and let me know what your prediction is for the fight. I want to know who you think is going to win, Crawford or Madrimov. As I say, repeat my prediction. I've got Crawford winning by stoppage rounds 9 to 12. I see him countering. I see him timing. His timing getting better and better as the fight goes on and Madrimov getting stopped and getting hit repeatedly. I think Madrimov's going to have to be very selective about when he lunges in. I think he needs to also have a game plan tonight to walk him down a bit. Use smaller steps. Keep his balance. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we go. But, yeah, I really fancy Crawford in this fight. It's just the size. But everyone's saying, oh, they didn't look that different in the size at the weigh-in yesterday. I'm like, guys, Madrimov will have been dehydrated. Crawford will have been closer to his fighting weight. I reckon Crawford maybe is 160 right now. Something like that. He's probably cut a little bit of weight. I don't know how heavy Madrimov's going to be tonight, but it's going to be big for sure. Right now, we're just enjoying... I say enjoying. I am watching Eminem walking around the stage. I've got it on mute because I don't want the stream to pick up the sound and then block me for having Eminem music in my video. So, yeah. I'm ready for this fight, guys. Let's get this going. Has anybody got any questions? Anybody want to ask me anything about how I view this fight happening? Any analysis, questions? If you saw my analysis video, you'll know I went into quite a lot of detail. But if you've got anything you want to ask me, then I've studied this fight quite extensively, so I'm happy to talk about it. It's funny because I do think that, you know, Madrimov will cause problems with the lunging that I say is such a problem. It's just that will play into Terence Crawford's biggest asset, which is his counterpunching. You know, that will definitely happen. So, yeah. But anyone new in the chat, let me know where you're watching from. I want to know. Chicka chicka. I'm over this. Chicka chicka, I'm freaking over this. Get me. The main event. It's time to go, boys. Did anybody watch that Bule fight earlier? Bule Anderson. That was epic. I enjoyed that so much. And it just lived up to the promise of everything I thought it would be. It was absolutely incredible. But yeah, I'm definitely going to do some videos after this. I think I need to go get some fresh air because it's a beautiful day. But I'm definitely going to analyze. Right after the main event, I'll be analyzing. I'll do a game form analysis. I'll probably do a quick reaction video. I'll maybe then do a game form analysis. I don't know if I'll do that today, maybe tomorrow. Have it out early next week, maybe Tuesday. And yeah, I've got work as well, guys. So unfortunately, I don't have time to just commit to this full time. Hopefully one day that'll be cool. But you know, for now we just make do with what we can. But you know, amazing start to the channel being back. 800 subscribers in my first month back. 800 new subscribers, sorry, which has been really amazing. I did not expect that, guys. So grateful to anybody who's here who's subscribed. If you're new here, please do subscribe. Please like the video and get your predictions in before the main event starts. We're out here. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what people think. But yeah, for the future, this set will be better. I think that's important because everybody else... Imagine just having a quick flick through YouTube and... Well, some people don't even have a microphone, to be fair, but... There's not that many people going live. I thought there would be more. Maybe I'm just not seeing them all. I don't know most of these channels, to be honest. I don't know much about boxing anymore on YouTube. I don't know who the players are. Anybody watching, is there a particular streamer that you enjoy that you think it would be worth me having a look at to see? Worth me having a look at to see if you know, there's elements of their channel I should add to mine or whatever. I don't know. But I definitely just want to create a set. Problem is, I'm in like a hotel apartment block right now, so it's quite hard for me to like set this up exactly how I want it. But this will do for now. This will do for now. Man, I hope this Eminem thing doesn't go too much longer. I am ready for the main event. I've got nothing else to say right now, guys. Really, I know it's a bit tedious. I'm sat here, I'm just like talking a little rubbish, but just trying to keep myself entertained. If anybody wants to jump in the chat and contribute anything, that would be cool because I need some entertainment right now. I am over this Eminem performance. Not that I have a problem with Eminem. I don't. I just really want to watch Crawford Madrimov now, which is what we've all been waiting for, obviously. Of course, it's what we're looking for. And like, again, I get it. You're there, it's live, it's probably sick. How many people get to see Eminem live? I don't think I'll ever get to see Eminem live. Maybe. Maybe I'll come to Melbourne one day. I'm in Melbourne, by the way, if anyone's wondering. Maybe I'll come to Melbourne one day. I think my girlfriend may have seen him live once, actually. Maybe I'm talking rubbish. I don't think she watches these, so it doesn't matter if I got it wrong. But anyway, yeah, I wonder. I wonder. Any predictions, guys? Any thoughts? Anyone who wants to contribute in the chat would be great, because I kind of need some stuff to bounce off right now. I'm kind of a bit lost for words watching Eminem here. It's fine when it's absolutely fine when I'm just watching, when I'm watching the fight and I'm reacting to that, I've got something to talk about. But right now, I'm very much just waiting for it to start. And this Eminem concert is not something I'm particularly interested in analysing. I'm not a music reviewer. I'm sure I'd have an opinion about it if I listened, but yeah, this is like a full concert thing. So I want to know what time. Is there a time estimation for the ring walk? I thought it was 2 o'clock. I say for me, 2 o'clock for me in Australia. Any updates on it? They don't do that, do they? They've never done that. 10:30 p.m. Central Time. What is that for me? I feel like that's in a few minutes. Well, let me see. 10:30 p.m. CT. Is 8 p.m. in Los Angeles. Right, so we're well over then. How unsurprising that a boxing event would run over. Well, yeah. Don't know what to say, guys. Guess we'll just chill. We'll just chill until the main event starts. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. Actually, I'm just gonna mute myself while I do that. While I'm waiting for Eminem to finish. But guys, in the future, I'm gonna get more graphics on this as well. I want to point that out. I want to get like stuff, just stuff. Let's how do I do a poll on this? I want to do a poll for people. Let's go. Start a poll. Who will win? Crawford, Madrimov. Let's go. Let's see what people think. Intrigued to see what everybody thinks. Please get voting on that. If you're shy and you don't want to chat, bang a vote into the poll and let's see what everyone thinks. Alright guys, we're back with a pot of yogurt, which is a bit weird. I fully acknowledge that. But I'm starving. I want to keep the stream going. I don't know how you pause it. Can you even pause a stream? I don't want it to like end and then make another stream on the replay. So yeah, I don't know. Someone's voted for Madrimov. Whoever voted for Madrimov, please declare yourself and explain why you think he'll win. Because I'd really like to hear your opinion. Very keen to hear your opinion. Is it something technical? Or is it just that you think he's that good? But yeah, please comment. Oh. God, we got Madrimov winning right now by 60% of you think Madrimov's going to win. This is fascinating. Guys, please get in the chat and let me know why you think Madrimov's going to win. 67% think Madrimov's going to win. Please let me know, guys. I'm very curious to find out what you're basing this on. Is it just that he's big? You think his size and his power will be too much for Crawford? Very keen to know. Let me know. Oh, wait, Eminem's done. Excellent, right. No hate to Eminem, but... I'm ready for this, man. Let's go. Let's go. We've got 7 votes on the poll. 8 votes on the poll, and it's 50-50. Here we go. Here we go. I'm a pig. Sorry, everyone. Michael Buffer's in the ring. And it's time to go, boys. All right, Crawford's now edging at 56%. Guys, let me know. Get in the comments what method of victory you think. Do you think it'll be stoppage or points? Who you got? Why you got them? Please like and subscribe. Here we go. Madrimov's coming to the ring. I'm excited to see how big he looks. Now he's rehydrated. Very intrigued. Going to be a heavily Crawford crowd. Madrimov is not going to be welcome to the ring. I don't know what you LA fans are like, though, so let's see. See if you come out. Probably quite a few from Omaha there, I reckon. Here we go. I'm going into the toilet quickly, guys. But Madrimov is currently winning the poll, which is really surprising to me. Big up my man, Loz. I am still backing Bud. Stoppage rounds 9 to 12. Put some money on it if you want to be a rich man. Don't do that, I'm joking. Okay, people, I am back. I apologize. I apologize for the delay. Here we go. Here we bloody go. Damn, guys. Madrimov is winning this poll. I'm surprised. I'm very, very surprised. Wow, there's fireworks going off and everything for this ring walk. It's pretty cool, huh? Right. Just turn that down a bit. I don't want to make sure this Red Hot Chili Pepper song isn't going to go on my stream. Right, sorry guys. I'm just trying to get the chat sorted on my streaming software. There we go. It's back. Okay, cool. Oh, thank you, bro. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm back. How long was I on no sound for? Oops. Thank you for letting me know, Warren. Warren, who you got winning this fight? I appreciate you giving me the heads up there, mate. Anyway, we're on. We are on. Crawford is on his way to the ring. I'm excited to see how much bigger Madrimov is when he's actually in the ring and fully hydrated. It's going to be fascinating to see. Guys, please bang the stream a like if you're enjoying it. We're going to go all the way to the end of this fight. We're going to have a little chat afterwards. Rick, Eminem was what took the fight so long. Eminem was out there. But he's finished, and the Madrimov is in the ring, and Crawford is on his way to the ring. His ring walk's about to start. And yeah, I'm excited to see the size difference when they're actually in there. But right now, 15 votes, Madrimov. More people think Madrimov's going to win this fight. Warren, have you voted for Madrimov? If so, very curious. Yeah, size-wise, it could be a step too far. I don't think it is. I think Crawford's so good. I think he punches hard enough. I think he's strong. And I think his counter-punching is going to be the difference. You're going to see it. You're going to see that Madrimov lunges in. And when he lunges in, the counter-attacking opportunities are there. Now, the question is, can Crawford time him early enough in the fight before he gets hurt or bust up? Because I think he will get a little bit hurt in this fight. It's a question of physicality for me, not technique, not ability, not styles, because stylistically he's perfect for him. And the other big question is whether Madrimov comes out a bit different. 9th round KO, yeah, FK your feelings, I'm not going to say that. Yep, I've got Crawford by stoppage rounds 9-12 also. But yeah, the unknown is how Madrimov's going to fight in this fight. But if he fights the way he normally does, I really think Bud's going to win this. And for me, the intangibles are, how does Madrimov approach this fight? And how does Crawford deal with the size? Those are the intangibles. But in terms of style matchups, perfect for Crawford. He's got his big diamond prime necklace on. He's got what look like war medals. Are they meant to represent belts, do you reckon? And he's being risen on a platform here. He's got fire all around him. It's pretty cool. Production's pretty sick. But right now, we've got 56% of the vote. I think Madrimov is going to beat Crawford. Which is crazy to me. Because, I mean, it's not crazy. I can see Madrimov doing well. It's just that I'm surprised that it's a majority that think Madrimov will win. It's only 16 votes, mine, so it's a small sample size. But still, perhaps I am being targeted by Uzbeki fans who are looking for a place to express their support for their man. But, yeah. Just going to make sure the stream's live, because mine's been lagging a little bit. DAZN have got to up their game on the streaming side of things. Yep, Crawford's getting in the ring now. He's ready to go, man. He looks really ready. He looks ready. Let's see how he gets on. We're here. We're here, everyone. Crawford Madrimov. It's about to go. It's about to go live. And I am here for it. I am very excited. So do not leave now if you're on the stream, because we're about to go. We're about to actually find out, after quite a long period of speculation, who is going to do this, Crawford or Madrimov. Is Crawford a force at 154? Can he get up to? Can he compete with these bigger guys? If he wins this well, everyone's going to be calling for that Canelo fight. Everyone, make no mistake. That is the fight to make if he does well tonight, and so it's huge. It's an absolutely huge fight for Crawford. He's got to do this. You know, if he doesn't win this, I don't even know what he does. He probably goes back down to welterweight and fights Boots, I guess. But let's see. What's happening here? Is that the national anthem of Saudi Arabia? No, it must be Uzbekistan. I only asked that because they've got Saudi flags all around the arena while it's happening. But yeah. Thank you very much, Rick. I really appreciate that. It's very nice of you to say that. I don't think I've got a higher IQ than anybody boxing-wise. It's just that I actually take the time to look. And I actually take the time to try and understand what I'm looking at, where a lot of people just kind of like watch highlights and then go, oh, he won, so he'll win. Or someone just is a fan. They just, you know, and then if they lose, there's all the conspiracy and all that rubbish. I'm not interested in the drama. I'm not interested in the nonsense. I just want to see great matchups, see great fights, see great style matchups. But thank you, Rick. I really appreciate that. But I'm going to do my best to try and tell you what I'm seeing in this fight as we go. I think we've got one little ad coming up for you guys, and then I'm going to switch them off for the rest of the fight. So we'll do it in a sec. But yeah, yeah, thank you for your comment. I'm trying, and you know, my knowledge of the individual fighters isn't as high as it once was. I had a little break from boxing, as I was explaining. Now back. So this is a process of learning for me. There's fighters I don't know about that I want to watch and understand their style, understand what they do well and what they don't do well. And that's what I tried to do for this fight tonight. That's how I've made my prediction. So it's not based on vibes. It's based on what I see of these two guys in the ring. But as I say, fights are always interesting when there's intangibles, when there's unknowns. And the unknowns here are, how will Madrimov come out? Will he change his style a little bit for Crawford? And how physical? How will his physicality affect Crawford? He's going to be much bigger tonight. But Crawford looks good at the weight. So let's see. It's now exactly 50-50 in the poll. So everyone thinks, you know, whoever wins should get full credit. That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say. Much more divided than I thought it would be. I thought people would have Crawford as favourite just because they didn't know much about Madrimov, but I guess people have actually done their homework and looked at him. Crawford now edged ahead, 53% of the vote. But yeah, let's see what happens. One thing I will say, Rick, I appreciate that you think my content is good and what I'm saying is good, but we need to sort this set out, guys, because I've got a toaster behind me right now and I don't know what to say about that. You know what I mean? You can't be watching me talking about Crawford and Madrimov having a vicious beatdown and then you're worried if there's a freaking piece of bread about to pop out behind me. So, yeah. But fingers crossed this is a good fight. I think it will be. I think it's going to be a very, very good matchup. God, this is a long anthem, isn't it? It reminds me of, not the... Me and Flamin' Hot were talking about this earlier. It doesn't remind me of Golovkin stylistically, but this anthem reminds me of the Kazaki anthem that's super long and super menacing, and it's just, yeah, it was exhausting, I remember, for guys, like, waiting for that to end. Probably took a little bit out of them before the fight. It's almost strategic having that in there. But, yeah, this, here we go. National anthem of the United States of America, and then we can get the fighters announced, and then we can get it on, and I'm ready for this. I've been waiting. I feel like they need to figure out the pacing of these cards because the gap between the co-main and the main has been too long. But they've got a lady singing it who is a very pretty woman. And she's got a nice red dress on. Norelle Simpson is singing the United States anthem. 50-50 again after 20 votes. Guys, please like the stream. Please subscribe to my channel. And please stay with me for this fight because I can't wait to try and break it down for you as I'm watching it. I'm going to try and provide as much running commentary as I can for those of you that can't see it. I'm going to try and describe what's happening try and tell you what I'm seeing tactically and strategically, and try and see if some of the things I predicted in my game film analysis video play out in this fight. I am having some internet issues here, though. Not with my stream, but with my DAZN stream. My internet speed here is good, so... DAZN, sort your shit out. I try not to swear on stream, but sometimes, guys, the frustration... It's all too much. But yeah, I'm ready now. Let's get this party started, as he likes to say. Let's try and get it live. I'm just a little bit behind at the moment. All right, here we go. Oh, no, the anthem's still going. It's still going. It will never stop. The lag is real. Hopefully this sorts out before it starts, because this is lagging. This is not good. Alright, we're a bit smoother now. Fingers crossed, touch wood. All that good stuff. Right, guys. Last few minutes to get your votes in. Last couple of minutes to get your votes in. We've got it 50-50. It's a dead tie. Crawford and Madrimov, who people think are going to win. Who do you think is going to win this? You got Crawford, have you got Madrimov? I'm going for Crawford. Late stoppage, rounds 9 to 12. I'm pretty confident in that prediction. But, you know, the reason we watch this fight is because we don't know. Could be very wrong. Madrimov might be able to shock me. He's not going to shock half of you. Half of you have voted for him to win. But, yeah, this is a step towards greatness for Terence Crawford, that's for sure. It's definitely a good challenge. We'll have one last ad in 30 seconds. And then I'm going to pull the plug on those and we'll just let it run. But yes, guys, I'm going to endeavor. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my best to break down what I'm seeing for you. I'm going to try and commentate on it. Oh, Crawford just edged ahead now. 52% of you think Crawford. Oh, and then okay, no. 50-50. 50-50 again. Yeah, it's dead tied. It's okay, so this is going to be great. This is going to be an amazing fight. Right, guys, no more ads now. It's all about the fight now. Here we go. This is it. And I'm going to do my best, as I was saying, to try and tell you what I'm seeing. Try and describe the fight to you as if... so you can almost imagine what's happening. And hopefully it's a good fight. And hopefully there's lots to break down technically and tactically. And as I say, guys, after the fight, I'll be doing a game film analysis. See how closely it matches up with my pre-fight predictions. I am very okay with being wrong. So you won't have to worry about that. If I've got my analysis wrong before the fight, I will be the first person to put my hands up and say, wow, I did not expect that. But right now, as we're standing in the ring, I'm still feeling confident in Crawford. I still feel like he's going to do it well. I'm going to actually exit this stream and go in again because this is bad. Oh my god, the DAZN app. You are absolutely terrible. Right, guys. It's about to start. I'm just firing up my stream. my DAZN stream again because it just was a bit funky. And we're back. So here we go, guys. Hope you're ready for this. As I say, Madrimov's been introduced. Crawford next, and then we can start this fight. If you're with me, please like the stream. Please subscribe. I'm going to do my best to give you a technical analysis of this, to break it down and explain to you what's happening. If you aren't able to watch it, I want to try and make it so that you can visualize what's going on at the very least. And yeah, as I say, please vote in the poll as well. Madrimov is currently creeped ahead. 52% of you think Madrimov's going to win. There's not long left to get your votes in. But here we go. Crawford looks confident, doesn't he? He's a strong man at the weight. 154. See how it suits him. 40 wins, 31 knockouts. He's had a really special career so far. Let's see if he can extend it tonight. Continue to cement himself as one of the greats. One of the best fighters that we've seen in recent years. And Madrimov stands in his way. And most of you think Madrimov's going to win right now, according to my poll. Again, any new viewers? I'm going Crawford stoppage. 9-12. I think this Madrimov is tailor-made for him. Or back to 50-50. I say tailor-made again. Reiterate the caveat. What will Madrimov do physically? Is he going to be too big and strong for Crawford? Can he not lunge in quite so much? Can he create indecision? Can he mask his attacks? Can he stop Crawford from being able to counter him with ease? If Madrimov can answer those questions, then he might win. But it's a great event. Let's look at it. God, I'd love to be there live. It looks absolutely amazing. Very jealous of the Pain Game guys that get to live stream from the event. That's pretty cool. I am in my living room, which is also my kitchen. But don't worry, guys. There's no toast in the toaster. Right. Here we go. Gloves have been touched. I want to see them next to each other. I want to see the size difference. Still can't quite see it. Oh my days, Madrimov looks big. He looks huge, Madrimov. He looks twice as thick as Crawford. Here we go, guys. Gloves are touched. And we're about to start. Here we go. I'm expecting a tentative start from Crawford here while he downloads information. I'm expecting Madrimov to try and start as fast as he can. Here we go. Get my scorecard up. And round one is underway. Here we go, guys. And they're standing face to face, toe to toe. Front feet are actually very close at the start of the fight. And, you know, I've talked endlessly about Madrimov's lunging in. Right now, he doesn't need to lunge because they're close. And then Crawford's just taken half a step back. There's a bit of space between them now. I think Crawford will start with a pawing jab. You know, I think he'll circle around the man. I think he'll look to try and control the range. And he needs to let him know early he can't just jump into his space. But Madrimov looks massive, I will say that. And Crawford's using that circling jab right now. Similar to what you see Usyk do, that circling jab, constantly moving. Trying to create indecision in Madrimov as he looks for an opening to lunge in. And he's standing there facing him right now. And he's got quite a high guard here, Madrimov. It's something I'm not really used to seeing with him. He likes to carry that hand low. And Crawford's already in southpaw, which is very interesting. Very, very interesting. And I'm very... And I think it's to sort of try and win that lead hand battle as early as he can. And Crawford looks sharp here. Madrimov's not really throwing much yet, but very interesting. He's not lunged once yet. He's not lunging into range, Madrimov. He's walking into range. He's pumping the guard. He's trying to create that indecision. When am I going to throw? What am I going to do? And you want to make it as difficult as possible for Crawford to download that information. But right now they're circling one another. And there's not too much happening right now. Just little jabs being flicked out. Crawford a little bit more active with the jab. Madrimov's just trying to feel his way in. Find his way into range. And he looks big and powerful, Madrimov. But he's not done anything with it yet. And Crawford's maintaining the range well so far. Very busy with the jab. Very busy with the lead hand. Madrimov's first little lunge in there. He was fine. He exited fine. We're going to end the poll. It's 50-50. And again, similar pattern. Pouring jab from Crawford still. Madrimov's trying to get to him, but nothing so far. But Crawford looks good. He looks comfortable. Madrimov's not done much so far to make him uncomfortable, to be honest. And he is definitely not lunging in very frequently, and he's definitely trying to create that indecision in Crawford. When am I going to lunge? When am I going to go in smoothly? When am I going to step into range? And he is actually stepping. He's stepping and getting his lead foot close, and it's something we've not seen him do too much. He usually goes in from far out, but it's what I talked about before the fight. He knows he can't just go lunging in against Crawford. And Crawford's just constantly moving at the moment. He's in a flow. He's got him in the corner there, Madrimov, but he's not too interested in that. He's not really gone to back him up or anything. And it's a nice smooth start from Crawford, and I think that's probably the first round for Crawford in 10 seconds, if nothing crazy happens. Oh, little counter from Madrimov there. Nice from Crawford. Madrimov. Very busy with his hands, very active with his hands. He's trying to keep you thinking, he's trying to keep you guessing. And that's the end of round 1. And I think that is probably first round for Crawford, but very close, not too much happening. He just sort of stole that first round. Just going to close my blind a bit. The sun hit me right in the eyes, but good now. All right. Guys, how you seeing this round 1? I've got round 1 for Crawford. But it was a tight round. It could have gone either way. It was not an obvious one. Oh, it's not giving me a on the boxing news app for some reason. Whatever. Round 1, Crawford. Round 2. Here we go. And again, Madrimov is getting his lead foot very close. Very close to Crawford, which is interesting. It's, as I say, it's not the way he normally goes about things, but he's doing well here. I like that. He's not lunging in at the moment, and rightly so. Crawford's timing's been good on his jab has been good so far though, and he's just taking those little half steps back, and he's definitely in a rhythm right now, Crawford. And Madrimov's definitely trying to disrupt that rhythm by, constantly pumping the guard. First time he's sort of lunged in a bit with the jab there to the body. It's a good boxing match. But the way it is right now, Madrimov's extra size isn't really making a difference. I think he needs to get a bit closer for that to be the case. And that's nice. And Crawford's just circled to the outside there. But he's staying in southpaw here, Crawford. So he's obviously prepared for this fight in southpaw. Perhaps he'll switch at some point. But right now, he's very happy to be in the southpaw position. And I think a lot of that is to do with the lunging. If you're in southpaw, if he lunges in, the backhand's right there for you if you step outside his lead foot. So, no lunging so far. Pretty comfortable for Crawford. Madrimov's not throwing much, and I think he's just trying to get comfortable in there and trying to get into range, and Crawford's very active right now. There's a lot of movement from both guys, but Crawford's not really being tricked by anything Madrimov does. He's trying to feint his way in. Nice little body jab there from Madrimov. But, guys, if you're enjoying the channel, if you're enjoying the stream, please like, please subscribe. As Madrimov lands a jab to the body. And Crawford's still moving. He's very much on the back foot here, Crawford. He's not trying to walk him down, but that's expected, Madrimov lands a guard, but a shot to Crawford's guard there. And that's okay. Crawford will want to feel that power on the guard. He'll want to know what Madrimov's got. And, when he lands, when you're a counterpuncher like Crawford, that's what you want, because oh, he's landed, he's touched my gloves, he's in range now. And very springy legs though, Madrimov. He lands something, he's out, This is a very close round. This is a very, very close round. Yep. Yep. And, you know, it's a steady start from Madrimov, and no risk taking so far. He's just found his range, and there we go. Little inside shot from Crawford there. Hit the guard on Madrimov, but not bad. Not bad at all. And a little backhand from Madrimov. Madrimov was a bit busier that round. It's probably around a piece. It is probably around a piece. I want my scorecard, but it's not giving me it right now on the Boxing News app. There we go, scorecard. Right. I had round 1 Crawford. I got round 2 Madrimov. Couple of nice body jabs. So yeah, but it was even. Very even round. And it could have gone either way, but I've just edged it for Madrimov there. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please like this. Please like it. Helps me. Please subscribe to my channel. I'm going to try and tell you the best I can what I'm seeing in there. And if any of you watched my pre-fight game film analysis, I do appreciate you coming back. And we'll see what happens. Round 3 coming up. Not too much drama so far. Well, when I say not too much, I say none. It's a very, very tactical, technical fight right now. And Madrimov is being as jerky and herky-jerky as he can as possible. And he's definitely going to try and make it as hard as possible for Crawford to read what he does, whilst getting himself nice and comfortable in front of him. But yeah, again, Crawford moving that lead southpaw jab. He's circling it. He's trying to give Madrimov something to think about when he's coming in. Crawford throws a few straights there. Madrimov just steps back. It's nice. He's very active with his legs, Madrimov. Very athletic with his legs. There's a little uppercut from Crawford. Lead uppercut. Madrimov feinting. Lots of leg feints. Lots of little dips. And then he's rushing a bit there, and he's landed a good shot to the body. And he's moving forward and feinting constantly. They're not sharp feints, but they're sort of rhythmic feints. The guard moves up and down. He pumps, and you're never quite sure when he's going to turn that pump into a lunging shot. Little lead hook there. I don't think that caught Crawford clean, but he was close. Oh, little body shot from Madrimov. Little counter lead from Crawford. But he's moving a lot, Madrimov. He must be hard to read right now. It must be hard for Crawford to counter this. Hard to read when he's going to go in. Very, very active still. Pumping constantly, bouncing up and down. Trying to make Crawford create indecision. This is what I'm always talking about. Creating offensive indecision. In Crawford. When can he counter? What can he do? When's this guy coming in? I don't know. And in doing so, if Crawford bites nose, you refer... There's a lead hook from Crawford. Very nice. Or lead jab. Counter. So maybe Crawford's starting to find that timing a little bit. But yeah, by being so active, Madrimov is trying to create that confusion in Crawford. Crawford's got to look beyond a lot of this and try and figure out when does he actually throw. But Madrimov's getting his lead foot very close, and he's on the front foot here. I've got Crawford up in this round right now, but only just. Very, very close. Madrimov tries another body jab. Crawford blocks it. Little right hand there from Madrimov. Oh, beautiful uppercut from Crawford. Beautiful. Lead southpaw uppercut. But Madrimov unaffected, and he comes straight back on the front foot. But a clean shot landed. Clean scoring shot from Crawford there. Madrimov just edging his way into range. Still, no lunging. No lunging like we talked about before this. Something he just has decided is not worth doing right now. Maybe we'll see it as he gets a bit more desperate, if he gets a bit more desperate. Because it's a close boxing match right now. Crawford is edging this round for me, though. Lots of feints still, and I wonder how long Madrimov can fight at this pace for. Probably a long time. He's not getting hit that much right now. But Crawford just controlling it a little bit now. I feel like he's found his timing with the jab. And it is a pawing jab from Crawford. It's not a really solid jab. Madrimov just thrown a straight there. He bounced in. It was as Crawford was in motion there, interestingly. So maybe he's decided, I can lunge. I'm going to give that round to Crawford, but it was very close. Very, very close. So Madrimov did lunge there. It was the first time I've seen him lunge in the fight so far, and it was as Crawford was circling. So he's obviously gone, when this guy is in motion, he's not set to counter, that's when I can go. So that's very interesting. If that's the case, if that's what he's decided, I understand that. I understand the strategy behind that. It's about entering safely. And yeah, that lunge is okay when he's in motion like that, but let's hope Crawford doesn't notice. There was a little short right hand there that Madrimov landed, sorry. But nice lead uppercut from Crawford. I didn't actually realize that Madrimov landed the jab back there as he landed that. Nice swivel there from Crawford using Madrimov's head, using his lead on just to turn around the body. And it's a very close fight right now. It could go either way. It's in the balance, and we're going into round 4 here. Round 4 is up. Please bang a like on the stream, guys, if you're enjoying it. Subscribe to the channel. And round 4 has started. And it's more of the same here. Lots of feints. That mesmerizing lead southpaw hand from Crawford. In constant motion. Throws the backhand, throws the right hand. Nice from Crawford there. Good lead jab. Crawford has stayed southpaw the entire fight so far. No switching. Same thing for Madrimov, no switching. So this is obviously how he's going to go about the job. This is what he feels gives him the best chance. But lead feet very close a lot of the time. Crawford won't be panicking at all. This is early days. Body jab. Little missed the hook up stop, but it's not bad stuff. Just missed the counter shot there. Crawford, a little body shot from Madrimov. Again, it's a close round. Nip and tuck. Nothing in it. Nice sharp jab there from Crawford. I think he's getting more confident with that lead hand now. I think he's starting to find the range a bit and find the moments when he can throw it. But Madrimov surely can't continue at this pace of feinting the whole fight because he's so active. Straight shot to the guard of Crawford there. No problem. Little loose shot up top. And yeah, nice body shot there from Crawford. Very nice. And it's a good even fight. Both very, very good boxers. A little backhand shot there from Madrimov. I don't know if it quite landed. Oh, big hook from Crawford there on the inside. Madrimov seems undeterred though. And it was as he moved off at an angle there, Crawford. So Madrimov's coming forward quite aggressively. So that angle is going to create an opportunity potentially. If Crawford can pivot off and he doesn't get followed too much. But we move, guys. Overhand right from Madrimov. Misses completely. Crawford moves off to the side. No problem. Little backhand uppercut. Misses. And Madrimov is looking to explode into range when he gets his moments. But there will be counter opportunities here for Crawford because Madrimov is leaping with single shots right now. And Crawford will throw when you throw, as we know, as it's something we've seen over the years. Little body jab from Madrimov. Jab up top from Crawford. Hook. Oh, little uppercut from Crawford there. I think it was partially blocked. And he goes upstairs with the jab. And Madrimov's just trying to... He's still got his front foot nice and close. They're both in range, but they're both super sharp. Crawford sharp with the punching, Madrimov sharp with the legs. You know, he'll take himself out of range, no problem. Very bouncy. He's starting to bounce more now. And I just wonder if he's starting to revert to type, which is something I spoke about before this fight. Will he lunge in? Oh, there's Crawford. There's a nice straight from Crawford. But Madrimov's so springy with those legs, he's bounced out of range again. But this is Crawford's round right now for me. And that's a Terence Crawford round for me. Close, very close, but that was a Crawford round. He's just edging it. But it's close, guys. It's tight. You know, this is nip and tuck stuff. You know. Very close stuff. 39-37 Crawford for me so far. We're approaching round 5. We are approaching round 5. Guys, as I say, if you're enjoying the stream, bang a like. Hit the subscribe button. After the fight, I'm going to do plenty of stuff. We'll get lots of analysis uploaded. Talk about who is going to do next, depending on who wins this one. Definitely do a game film analysis, see where I got it wrong in the pre-match analysis. I'm never going to get it all right, otherwise I would be a freaking oracle. I'd predict everything, but we're definitely going to analyze this once it's done, so lots of good content coming. Please subscribe to the channel. Here we go, round 5. And again, the first thing you notice about both these guys is just the activity level with the hands. Crawford's looking sharp, but he's just missing. Madrimov's dipping down, showing how good his athleticism is to get out of the way of those shots. A little double jab there from Madrimov. Just trying to get into range, just trying to walk into range. He's just missed the body jab, backhand to the body there. And Crawford's trying to pick his moments in between punches now. And I think he does need to land something significant to deter Madrimov because he is getting a bit excited. But, you know, lunging's no problem. He's not really doing it yet. Oh, that's a nice shot from Madrimov. That was the gazelle hook from range we talked about before the fight. And there's Crawford on the inside. He's landed a nice backhand shot there. That was better. And it looks like Crawford's going to try and sit down his punches for moments. Oh, just pulled back from that jab and just missed with his counter, but that would have been lethal if that had landed. And Crawford is definitely starting to sit down on his punches a little bit more here. And we know what happens when he does that. Typically, his man gets knocked out, or at least very hurt. But Madrimov is proving himself to be a handful. Full of athleticism, full of energy, bouncing. And throwing unorthodox shots. And he's definitely hard for Crawford to read. He's creating a lot of indecision right now for Crawford. And yeah, very hard to get his timing down. Very, very difficult. Constantly in motion, Madrimov. And you can see he's hungry for this. He wants this. And he's grafting his ass off right now. He's doing everything he can. How are you scoring this, guys? This is a tough round to score. Round 5. I have really no idea which way this is going to go right now. I think Crawford maybe landed a couple of the cleaner shots, but it's hard to tell in moments. There's no obviously clean work coming right now from either man. And no one wants to make a mistake here. Oh! There's a slip. I thought Crawford would be knocked down. It was just a slip, guys. Damn. For a second there, I thought he caught him with something, but it was weird. I didn't think he'd landed a punch. It was just a slip. Madrimov coming forward now, backhand to the body. Crawford's still taking those little half steps back. He's trying to find a little bit of space to throw a counter shot. Just trying to steal those moments. This is a good round. Oh, overhand right from Madrimov. Lands clean on Crawford. Not too hard, though. And Crawford is definitely... Oh, and again, this is a tough fight, man. Madrimov's winning this round now. He's edged ahead for me now. And for the first time, we're seeing Crawford trying to come onto the front foot here. And he obviously wants to get one back. Throws the backhand. Madrimov slips it. Spins round. No problem. And Madrimov's legs are so good here. I mean, he's moving so much. Another right hand from Madrimov. And a left uppercut from Madrimov. It doesn't land. It lands on the gloves. No problem. But this is very, very clean work. Not clean work. Very, very active work from Madrimov. Sorry. And that was a good round for Madrimov. That's a Madrimov round for me. Round 5 goes to Madrimov. I've got it 48-47 Crawford going into the 6th round. But no, it's nip and tuck, guys. It's tough to score. You know, not loads of clean work from either man, but you know, I'm sticking with my prediction. I still think Crawford's going to stop him late, 9-12. I think he's going to start to get the timing. I think Madrimov will slow down a little bit, but Crawford's got to push that pace. No question, he's got to push that pace. And you know, he's waiting. He's waiting at the minute. He's trying to find his looks. He's trying to find his counter-attacking opportunities. And Madrimov is mixing it up so much. He's made it so hard for Crawford to time him so far. So Crawford's got to make sure he stays active with his own offense. Make sure that jab's nice and active. And he's got to try and punch in between when Madrimov's punching. But Crawford looks calm. And he's just got to get used to that speed. He's got to get used to that power. He's got to get used to the spring in Madrimov's legs because he's bouncing all over the shop right now. And it's, you know, he's got to, that lactic acid's got to be real at some point. There's got to be a build-up. But round 6, here we go. Back out again. Crawford with a high guard in the southpaw stance still. He hasn't deviated from that all fight so far. Sticking with that southpaw stance. Madrimov bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. And it must be a nightmare to time him. It really must. And we're going to see how elite of a counter-puncher Crawford is here. I just think he needs to be a bit more active with the jab at the moment. I think that's going to be key. Yeah, I've got Crawford up by a round. The commentators have got Madrimov up by a round. It's very close. It's very difficult to score. It's tight. You could have it either way. And right now, nothing really cleanly landed this round so far. Madrimov throwing a backhand, but it's on the gloves. Again, on the gloves. And Crawford will definitely be looking. And he's definitely going to try and time that. There we go. Lovely shot from Crawford. 1-2. Madrimov spins out and he's fine. But that's the first real clean shot of the round landed there from Crawford. Really good work. Really sharp. Did it as it was on the turn with Madrimov. There was nowhere for him to go. He had to land that. He had to accept that was going to be landed. And I think Crawford, hopefully, for him, is starting to find his timing here. Oh, there's a lovely jab from Crawford there. Just as he pauses for a second, Madrimov, Crawford capitalizes. He takes the jab. And right now, I've got Crawford up in this round. Minute 30 to go in the round. Minute 35, sorry, to go in the round. Madrimov, gazelle hook there. But he's doing it from too far out, so it's ineffective. Crawford's got the guard high anyway. And Madrimov is landing a lot of punches on the guard right now of Crawford. He might look to go to the body a little bit more, but we all know Crawford loves to counter when you land to the body, and Madrimov has definitely been wary of that. He's definitely not attacking from the body from too far out. Why is the referee pausing this? Okay, I'm not sure what's going on there. He just paused it, but he's all good. Okay. Oh. Head clash. So they think there's a little mouse by the right eye of Crawford. He wanted to have a look. Potentially a head clash. Madrimov, a big right hand, but on the guard. Not clean. Jab from Crawford, and then he's timed, and he's fallen in there, and he's timed with another jab, moved off at an angle. That's nice boxing from Crawford, and he's starting to land those counter punches. Timing is starting to come. But it was always going to be tough early on, and we can see that here. It's a challenge for him. It is very, very difficult for him right now to time these shots, but he's starting to get it. And there, you could just see through the backhand as Madrimov threw. I feel like he's starting to get closer with those counters. The timing is starting to come for Crawford. And this is his round right now, and that's a good jab. Can't remember Madrimov landing anything very clean this round. Crawford's been very sensible with the high guard here. He's making sure that that high guard is nice and tight when Madrimov does land, and that's what Crawford does so well. Oh, nice punches inside from Crawford. That's something Crawford does so well, you know, has that guard high, and he can catch and throw with great effect. He's not been able to do it so far because Madrimov's bouncing around so much, but he's got to slow down a bit. And that's a great body shot there from Crawford. Slips the right hand from Madrimov and throws the body shot. And again, body shots from Crawford. Lovely. Oh, wait, are they saying that's low? No, it's the bell. It was just after the bell. Okay, I couldn't hear the bell either. I've got my sound down, so I didn't realise, guys. But there, good punches from Crawford there. And that's Crawford's round for me for sure. Round 6 goes to Crawford. I got him up 58-56. Going into the 7th round. But yeah, Crawford is using patience. He's not panicking at all. He's finding his timing now, guys. And that was a big round in my mind, my estimation. Not that he won it by a landslide, but I could see he's getting close to those counters. Now he's starting to get comfortable with these counters, guys. So Crawford growing into the fight. Madrimov's not really changed or deviated from what he's doing. And this is the thing about Crawford. If you stay consistent in what you do, he will eventually figure you out. The worry in this fight was always how long would it take him to figure him out, because he's super athletic and it's tough and it's rough in there. And look, Madrimov's super fit, clearly. But you can see Bud investing in the body a little bit there. He needs to slow Madrimov down a little bit still. But I'll be interested to see if Madrimov starts lunging, if Crawford can start timing him even further. Let's see how Madrimov reacts this round. But not a landslide round by any means, but I'm seeing signs there that Crawford's starting to do what he wants to do now. Land those counter punches. But Madrimov's done a good job so far, and it's a close fight. Only 2 rounds in it for me. Again, Crawford out in southpaw. Not deviated from it once. It just shows you how naturally two-handed he is. He can come out southpaw, he can come out orthodox, no problem. And Madrimov's I don't believe he's a switcher. I know he switches casually, but only when he's comfortable. Don't think he's a natural southpaw. I think he's a natural orthodox. You saw it in the last fight against Kurbanov. He came out orthodox. He stayed orthodox the whole fight. He's doing the same thing against Crawford here. And let's see. Crawford's having some good accuracy with the jab here. It's nothing super clean, but Madrimov's working so hard with these feints. His fitness is unbelievable, guys. Like, really, this is crazy how much he's feinting. So it'll be interesting to see how Crawford tires and how Madrimov tires, because Crawford isn't having to do that much work. The way he's in a nice flow. Madrimov lands a backhand there. Crawford misses the counter. So that was a good shot. And Madrimov is still very much there. He's still very much in this fight. He's only a couple rounds down for me. You could either have it a bit closer if you wanted to. Definitely a tricky fight to score, but I think Crawford just doing the marginally cleaner work so far. And I feel like Crawford's growing into this. There you go. Nice jab from Crawford there. And Madrimov does do this thing where he pumps his hands and he lowers them and he's trying to create that indecision in you. But if you start to read it, as Crawford appears to be starting to get to grips with it, when he does that pump, there is an opportunity to step in with the jab. Madrimov trying to back him up here, trying to catch him, trying to lunge when he's on the move, as I was saying before. As Crawford turns, Madrimov's lunging a bit. And they've just sort of been broken up here for a second. But excellent fight. And I feel like, you know, the way that they're approaching one another right now, I feel like Crawford must be saving a lot more energy than Madrimov is. Madrimov's moving constantly. Just throwing that gazelle hook there. And it's not gazelle hook, just a lead hook. On the gloves of Crawford. Crawford's guard is good. One of Crawford's best assets is his high guard. When he uses it, he's very defensively sound. And we'll start seeing... There was a nice little backhand there from Madrimov that just snuck through. I think Madrimov's probably edging this round right now, guys. I do have to say there's 33 seconds left. If Crawford can land a couple clean shots, that could change. But right now I've got Madrimov slightly ahead in this round. So Crawford's still not quite found the range. And Madrimov is taking his time here. He is taking his time. And there's a good body shot there from Madrimov, and he's out and away. And that is Madrimov's round. And there's Crawford going to the body there. That's nice from Crawford. Very nice body shots from Crawford there. Oh, and good shots there from Crawford. Oh, and that is a close round, guys. That is a very close round. I honestly don't know who I've got winning that one. I'm going to put it a draw. I know judges don't like to give draws in rounds, but I'm going to say that round was a draw. I thought that Madrimov did some good work there. I thought that Crawford also did some good work. I'm giving round 7 as a draw. So I've got it 68-66 to Crawford right now. We're going into round 8. So after this, I'm expecting Crawford to start landing those cleaner punches. But it's a very good fight, very competitive. I think Crawford's dealing well with the extra size. I don't think it's really made too much difference so far. We've seen him struggle with the guys that kind of launching like this with good legs. You know, Sean Porter had a lot of success against him doing that, even though in the end he got the knockout. And I just think at some point that Crawford will find the timing here. I really do. And it's these championship rounds, rounds 9 to 12 that are coming up. So we've got round 8. Then when we get to the championship rounds, if indeed we do, assuming there's no stoppage, that's when I see him really going through the gears and starting to land his shots clean. Madrimov's got to slow down a bit. He's got to start to tire a bit. The amount of work he's doing. Guys, please like the stream. Please give the stream a like. Please subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying this. And again, Crawford here with the high guard. Stances are the same. Madrimov's still bouncing. Still lots of bouncing from Madrimov. And he is lowering that lead hand a lot, Madrimov. He's pouring it out and letting it come down. And Crawford wants him to come to him, though. He doesn't want to go to him. He doesn't want to go to Madrimov. He's just tried to counter over the top of that jab there because it is low, but Madrimov used his legs to get out, and that is his biggest strength, Madrimov, is how athletic he is with his legs. Very impressive. Very impressive. Crawford there with the lead jab. And Madrimov still just working his way into range, and there's not been loads of clean shots in this fight. Both men are very, very athletic and very talented and hard to land clean on a guy like that. And that's why we call this violent chess, guys. Both men still trying to figure each other out, still trying to find the openings. Madrimov's more active than Crawford with his offense. Crawford's trying to time things, and you know, sometimes you can see rounds where it's a bit nip and tuck because of that. But Crawford has a good jab that he can keep moving. He needs to keep that jab going. There we go. As I say that, he throws the jab, connects to Madrimov's chest. And Madrimov's come with a lunging backhand there. I think it just missed. Hit the gloves of Crawford a little bit. But Crawford is close to him. Madrimov looks... I have to say, I said it earlier, but Madrimov does look bigger. As we expected. And he's thrown a double lead hook there. Neither's landed, but athleticism from Madrimov again. Athleticism giving him a chance in this fight. He's trying to pull Crawford's glove down there. He's not having it. Crawford, he just backs away. Comes in again. And there's a good backhand there from Madrimov. Gone straight through the guard of Crawford. And I feel like Crawford's trying to time him, but he's just not letting it go right now. And then the body shot from Madrimov. This is Madrimov's round for me. Right now as we go. Little gazelle hook from Madrimov. And he moves off to the side. Body shots from Crawford. Crawford with a backhand. That's lovely. And Madrimov ties him up. Very good stuff. I've got Madrimov slightly ahead here in this round. But it's heating up now. And Crawford's really getting going in this round. And there's a hook on the gloves of Crawford again. And he looks comfortable with Madrimov's power now. He's gone down to the body there. And this is Terence Crawford's most competitive fight so far in his career for me, guys. Very, very competitive. Oh! And just as Crawford was throwing there, Madrimov had also thrown a right hand and he lands it to the body. And this is Madrimov's round for me right now. This is his moment. If he can win this, it's within a point for me. And they're right in front of each other, but they're both struggling to find clean shots right now. And Crawford's having to be a bit more active here. And that, for me, is Madrimov's round. Round 8 to Madrimov. I've got it 77-76 Crawford going into round 9. These are the championship rounds, guys. Guys, how are you seeing this, by the way? Get in the chat. How are you scoring this? Is anybody scoring it differently from me? I can absolutely see why you would be. It's tough to score. Yeah, I've got it 77-76 Crawford right now. So I've got him one round up, going into the 9th round. But this is where I expect Crawford to start finding his form. These are the championship rounds. We've got 4 rounds to go. This is where I think Crawford's going to start finding his timing. Madrimov doesn't really need to do that much different right now. He just needs to keep doing what he's doing and keep landing those punches and keep being brave with his offense. Keep throwing when Crawford's throwing. He's got power, so Crawford doesn't want to get hit by that. And he's doing well, Madrimov, but it's a very, very high energy performance from him. And we need to see if he can get through the next few rounds without slowing down. But, guys, tell me how you're scoring this. I have it 77-76 Crawford. Round 9 has started. That's as you were. Nice little hook on the inside from Crawford there. Crawford with the sharp jab right now. But you can see, he's finding it hard to land it, and it's because Madrimov is bouncing so much. And Madrimov's looking more comfortable than ever in front of Crawford for me. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because there's a hook. Beautiful lead hook. Was it a slip? A nice check hook there from Crawford, whatever happens. And the fight resumes. No knockdown. Madrimov just sort of fell into the ropes there, and it looked a bit like a knockdown, but apparently I think he called it a slip. I was a bit unsure about that. Anyway. But this is very elite fight. Top level stuff. And let's see how this round plays out. Got Crawford up right now. 1 minute into this round. Round number 9. Madrimov just misses there. And as I was saying before, Madrimov looks more comfortable than ever in front of Crawford. And as I said, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, because he's happier to try more things, it looks like. It looks like he's comfortable right now. But Crawford, as we know, when someone gets more comfortable in front of him, likely is going to start to find his moments as well. So as long as he's not losing his alertness with that comfortability that comes, that's the main thing. But right now, as I say, nip and tuck round, but Crawford slightly ahead for me. Little jab there from Crawford. Body shot. I don't think I've seen Madrimov really hurt at any point in this fight, or Crawford, to be fair. Sometimes you kind of reel when you see Madrimov land those shots on Crawford's gloves. But, you know, Crawford's handling that power just fine. There's a lead jab from Crawford. Just Madrimov pulls back. And then Crawford throws an uppercut and a hook and another hook. And they're standing. Their lead feet are so close, and Crawford is just wait. Oh! There's a big left there just landed from Madrimov. And that's probably the best shot of the round so far. And that's not good for Crawford, I have to say. This is very close right now. I'll be expecting Crawford to start finding his openings now, and so far this round he's not found it. Almost landed an uppercut there, but it wasn't quite. Wasn't quite to be. And Madrimov is having a good round. And Crawford still looks good though. He's leading off with that jab. He's still waiting for his moments. He's waiting for his spots. And this is tough, guys. This is tough. Madrimov's still so active. And, oh, lovely body shot from Crawford there. And Madrimov slipped there on the logo, apparently. I thought maybe he was feeling it. Oh, Crawford just slipped that, but I thought he was feeling the effects of that shot, but it wasn't. It was just he slipped. I'm assuming this. I don't know how they do this, guys, with these bloody ring canvas where people slip. I think that was a Madrimov round because he landed that nice clean punch, but that was close again. I've got it 86-86, a draw. Going into round 10. Guys, Madrimov's done an amazing job here with his athleticism of creating a decision in Crawford. And Crawford's not been able to find the timing yet. And I really thought that with the way I've seen previously Madrimov lunge in, that he would be able to. But Madrimov is not lunging in the way he typically does. And he's just getting his feet close. He's getting his feet very close to Crawford before he does his work. And it's a short bounce. It's not a long one. And guys, he's doing a great job. He's done it. He's obviously looked at this fight. And he knows what he needs to do. He's landed a couple of really big telling shots in that round. And I've got it all level going into round 10. So it's anybody's fight right now. And Crawford needs something here for me. Because Madrimov's confidence is going up. And for me, he's won the last 2 rounds. Possibly the last 3 rounds. No, last 2. Last 2 rounds. So round 10 is underway. Here we go. Crawford not deviating from southpaw. I thought he might have gone orthodox by now to try something different. Give Madrimov a different look. But no, staying with the southpaw stance. Madrimov pumping his way into range. As I say pumping, I mean hands up and down, guys, like this. And just constant feints. And Crawford might need to open up a bit more here. And he is. He's being a bit more offensive. And he's coming forward there with the jab. Madrimov still flicking that jab out, not landing anything right now. Oh, little uppercut. Knocked Crawford's head back, but mostly blocked. Crawford with a nice body shot there. Very nice uppercut. And then Madrimov goes with a double hook, but it's blocked. And Crawford fires a right hand back, but Madrimov dips below it. No problem. And it's as you were. Madrimov feinting. Crawford coming forward with his jab now. Crawford's coming onto the front foot here for the first time in a while. And he's thrown a lovely backhand there. Lovely lead right hand there. That was very nice. The commentators have Madrimov up by a round. I've got Crawford up by... I've got it dead level. Dead level. So, Crawford needs this round right now. Big time. If he's going to win this fight, he needs this round. And Madrimov with a short little left hook there. Still got Crawford up in this round right now. But Madrimov is coming forward aggressively. Oh, counter right hand from Madrimov. Counter right hand from Crawford. Exchanging punches there. Madrimov unbelievably active with his hands. It's just... He's going to be exhausted after this. And he's going to deserve whatever happens for sure. If it's a positive outcome, I can say that for sure. Pumping constantly trying to create a decision. Constantly bouncing in and out. I don't know how he does it. So impressive. So athletic. And he's just always ready to move out again, Madrimov. Using his legs, springing so much. And using a lot of angles as well this fight. Normally goes back out in straight lines. Lots of angles. It's going out in straight lines in this fight too, but... Backhand. Didn't really land clean there. And Crawford still not really landing those clean counters we used to. And I would expect Crawford to start going through the gears here, but I'm just not sure if he can. Because has he found his timing? I thought he was going to the middle of the fight, and then Madrimov just pulled it right back. Hook from Madrimov there, blocked by Crawford. Not much landed clean by either man for a little while here. And lots of touching of the gloves. And a little jab from Crawford there. It's been a very, very competitive fight so far, guys. Very close. I wouldn't have a problem with the fight being scored around either way. There's a body shot from Crawford there. First clean punch I've seen in a while. Oh, there we go. Nope, not quite, not quite. And then Madrimov with the backhand again, but again, it's on the gloves. It's on the gloves. And for me, a Crawford round, but very, very close. Very, very close. Again. So I've got it up 96-95 Crawford going into round 11. These are the championship rounds, guys. 11-12. This is where you want to see Crawford's world-class experience shine through. And you want to see him land a telling blow. And Madrimov's got to be tired here. He's got to be. But guys, please like the stream if you're enjoying this. Please subscribe to a guy called Henry, my channel. More content coming for you after this. I'm going to be analysing all this stuff. We'll do a game film analysis of this. We will talk about what's next for each of these fighters. Definitely need to look at that Bule fight. Anderson, that was brilliant. Brilliant performance from Martin Bule. Don't think I got many of my predictions right tonight, so that's a bit... Maybe you shouldn't subscribe, but please like the channel anyway. Please like the video. Please subscribe if you like the way I talk about boxing. You want to learn some more stuff, doing technical stuff. Here we go. Round 11. Let's go. It's underway. And Madrimov, again, their lead feet... Something I've really noticed this fight is how close their lead feet are constantly. Madrimov with a little straight right. Crawford comes back with a hook. And Madrimov still bouncing in and out of range like it's round one. And it's so impressive. And I wonder if Crawford's corner have given him a talking to here because it looks like he's trying to get on the front foot a bit more. And... Oh, there we go. Little inside shot from Crawford there. Madrimov sort of fell in. Dips his head down and Crawford landed a clean shot there. And Crawford is definitely starting to let his hands go a bit more here. Stephen Holland, I'm not sure why you think Crawford's holding back. I think you would get this guy out of here if you could. Please explain what you think, why you think that. But here we go. Right now, more of the same guys. More of what I've been describing to you. Lots of feints. Crawford taking little half spaces back. Madrimov launching in. There we go. Little inside shot from Crawford. Lead jab. Good sharp punching there from Crawford. He's up in this round so far for me. Minute 43 to go. Madrimov landed a shot there and moved away. Good stuff. Backhand from Crawford. Little straight shot. And Crawford is trying to get on the front foot more here, and he is trying to force the issue a little bit here. Lead hook again from Madrimov on the gloves. Mate, I really don't think Crawford's fighting like this on purpose. I really don't. But if that's what you think, fair enough. More punches from Crawford here. That's good. Oh, backhander from Madrimov. And has Madrimov slowed a little bit here? No, maybe not. As I said, he launches in with the backhand. And I just wonder if there's a counter punch in here somewhere for Crawford to make a big difference in this fight and maybe score a knockdown. Oh, and a big backhand from Madrimov goes far over the top, and then he pushes Crawford back into the ropes. No problem for Terence Crawford. Backhand from Madrimov. Blocked. Then he misses. Crawford lands a backhand. And he's coming forward now. He's throwing combinations. Only 1 or 2 landing clean, though. And Madrimov looks like he might be slowing down a bit here. Just a touch. Just enough that Crawford might be able to start timing him. Crawford coming forward with punches. Pushes Madrimov's head down, and the referee's going to come in and break them. Compelling stuff, guys. Very close. And they tie up in the middle of the ring. And there we go. Beautiful. Stephen Holland, I believe that it's getting easier for Crawford because Madrimov's getting more tired. And that was a great round from Crawford there. I honestly think Madrimov is very good. And that was a big round for Crawford. And I've got him 106, 104. So Madrimov would need to score a knockdown on my card to win this fight, but I know other cards will have it slightly different. But no, I don't think Crawford is choosing to win on points here. Fair enough if that's what you think, or if you know something I don't. But I think this has been a very, very difficult fight for Crawford so far. And I think he's doing enough to win it, but it's close. And I think Madrimov would be well within his rights to try and get a rematch. I think Crawford would do better in the rematch, probably, because now the timing's down. But that last round, Crawford was really timing him well. So, let's see what happens going into the 12th. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're in the 12th and final round. It's coming up right now. We're going to see a huge effort from Madrimov here, I'm sure of it. He's going to empty the gas tank. And Crawford's going to try and time him with something. I'm going to have to sneeze. Bless me. But here we go. They've touched gloves in the middle of the ring. And we're underway in the 12th round. Crawford's slinging shots in straight away. Fast jab. And he's going to want to get up here as early as possible. Lots of jabs from Crawford. And he's got to be careful he doesn't get caught with something here. Madrimov throwing the backhand on Crawford's gloves. And Crawford edging forward here. Madrimov pawing the lead hand. And Crawford firing a backhand onto Madrimov's gloves, firing the lead hand, and he's really going for it here now. He's turning the heat up, and I think he's more comfortable in there now. Madrimov definitely looks tighter. He's definitely slowed down. Jab from Madrimov on the gloves of Crawford. Not too much clean so far in this round from either man. Crawford, little cuffing right hand around the back of the head. Madrimov tries to fire that huge overhand backhand. Body shots from both. And this is going to be a fiery last... Oh, big backhand from Madrimov. I think Crawford blocked it a bit. Didn't seem to affect him too much. And Madrimov has gone southpaw here. Finally, after all these rounds. And Crawford lands an uppercut there. Lovely shot inside from the man. Madrimov back in orthodox again. Crawford coming for him now. And he is landing some shots. And he does seem to have the timing. And I just wonder if he can force a stoppage here. Here we go. Chad, what's going on, mate? Crawford just ahead for me on my card by 1 or 2 rounds. I'll tell you my exact score in a moment once the fight's over. Unless there's a knockout. But going for it here a lot more. And he's landing a lot of punches now. And Madrimov's really looks like he's finally slowed down that foot speed. Less feints. And... Oh! Oh, dear. Madrimov, big right hand. Crawford's legs dip, but he's fine. Back on it. And this is a close round. But I've got Crawford edging it just through sheer volume right now. And more shots from Madrimov on the gloves of Crawford. And Crawford showing his strength inside. Madrimov's not been able to bully him in that department at all. Nor has he really tried. Little uppercut from Crawford there. Madrimov's head falls forward. And he is sort of falling in a little bit now, and I wonder if Crawford can time something. There's 40 seconds left to go. And Crawford winning this round for me right now, but it's close. Missing the hook. Madrimov landing a little counter shot. And body shot there from Madrimov. Crawford missing the counter. Madrimov missing his counter. And it's high jeopardy stuff. 25 seconds left to go. Crawford with straights on the gloves of Madrimov. And can someone land one last telling shot here before the fight is over? 14 seconds left to go. Crawford circling off. And I think there's no time left for any real drama. Madrimov tries to land a big backhand, lands a hook. Crawford dances away. And Madrimov misses his counter. And 10 seconds. The round's much longer than we thought it was going to be by about 10 seconds. And that's the final bell. And I think Crawford's taken that last round just very close. And I had the final score 116-113 to Terence Crawford. So we'll wait for the result. But it was a good fight. And Madrimov made him work there. Just going to post my... I've put my score up 116-113. And I'm interested to see what you guys score. Interested to see what you guys score the fight. I've never done a Q&A before, so I don't quite know how this works. Maybe let's end that, actually. I'm just going to write a comment instead. So, there we go, guys. I scored the fight 116-113 to Crawford. What was your score? Please let me know. Something has just fallen from my setup. I don't know what it was, but I hope it wasn't too bad. John, is that 116-112 to Crawford? And guys, you know, before we're out tonight, before we get the decision, please like the stream. Please subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate you checking out my channel and watching the fight with me today. And, you know, hopefully you've enjoyed it, and we'll do more in the future. I'll get my set nice so there's no toaster in the background. Or maybe, as I said before, maybe the toaster stays. But, yeah, guys, let me know what your score was. And, yeah, good fight. Hard fight for Crawford. Welcome to 154 pounds, I guess. But he looked all right there, you know. He looked all right. Not too small. Would he beat Canelo? Canelo's a very different challenge. Canelo is a very, very different challenge from Crawford. From Madrimov, sorry. And I almost imagined that he might find it easier in some ways because Canelo doesn't have the output that Madrimov has. He doesn't have the foot speed that Madrimov has. So, very interesting. But both counter punches, so could be pretty cagey. Anyway, let's wait and see what the result... Let me just turn this up so I can hear what the score is. Bud thinks he's got it. Madrimov's face looks a little busted up. So does Crawford's, though. Let's see what the scorecards are. Here we go. I'll read them to you as they come out. Here we go. 116, 112. 115, 113. 115, 113. Unanimous decision. Yeah, and the new Terence Crawford gets the win. Almost the exact same scorecard as me. I would have had it 116, 112, but I went for a draw in one round, so I know judges don't like giving draws, so I understand the difference in score there. But yeah, 116, 113 was my card. And it was a very good fight. Fair play to Crawford. Big effort. Madrimov was a big, strong man. And, guys, I'll stay on for a few more minutes. Let me know in the chat if you have any comments, what you thought of the fight. Some people think that he deliberately got the points decision. I don't agree with that. I think that it was just a tough fight. And an excellent performance from Crawford in the end. Very, very close. And Madrimov will be absolutely gutted, I'm sure. But Crawford fought really well, and Madrimov fought really well, and he fought in a way that I wasn't expecting him to. I thought that he was going to get countered and beaten up badly, but very close fight in the end, and Crawford had to sort of find his moments in the pauses rather than in the punches, which is what he normally likes to do, which says a lot, but he always finds a way to win. And once again, here he's managed to find a way to win. And fair play to him. Really good card. Don't think I got very many decisions right tonight. Yeah, a lot of 50-50s. A couple of draws. There was a draw. There was a couple of fights that went the other way. But a good fight card nonetheless. Fight of the night for me, easily Bule Anderson. Absolutely brilliant fight. And we've got Crawford now for the interview. Let's just hear what he has to say. Thanks, John. I really appreciate that, mate. Just listening to Crawford now. Thanking God, as you do if you're a religious man. Just saying goodbye to some people who passed away. Very sad, of course. But John, I appreciate that, mate. I'm glad you thought the commentary was excellent. I'm trying. I'm trying my best. Yeah, good point from interviewer there. Full 12-round chess match. Crawford about talking about his fast feet and his rhythm. Madrimov's patience. Yep. Yep. It was disciplined tonight, Madrimov. Much more disciplined than I've seen him before. And that, do you know what? That's going to be the key in the post-fight review when I go live and when I do my post-fight analysis, game film analysis. It was Madrimov's patience that was the key to being competitive. Crawford won blazing hot. Have you just come on, mate? But it was a very close fight, and yeah. Yeah, Crawford saying he could feel the difference. 154. Mate, Stephen Holland, I'm not gonna lie, I just don't see what you're seeing, mate. But like, that's your perspective. That's fine. I don't mind. So Crawford would like Canelo. He says if the money's right. If he doesn't fight Canelo, who does he fight, guys? That's the thing. Does he stay at 154 pounds? Does he go to 160 now? I don't know. Here we go. He's just asked him 168. Yeah. So he was just asked if he was reluctant to go to 168 because of the physical challenge in the ring tonight. But he's like, nah, because actually Madrimov probably is a 160 fighter. And he's right. Madrimov's massive. So he's not wrong. 1 second, guys. My camera's about to die. 1 second. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, at some point I'll get a dummy battery for my camera, but right now we're just rolling through batteries because I have a few of them. So yeah, but oh, thank you, Stephen Holland. I do appreciate it, and I will try and educate myself on what you were talking about. I want to understand your perspective because I don't know. I don't know about the gambling, fixing, and whatnot. I just saw that as a very hard fight, and maybe you're right, man. Maybe you're right. Maybe some stuff will come out in the future, and we'll be like, oh, he fixed it. But I don't know. Like it didn't. It looked like Madrimov was too good in there. Like if it had been, if it had been like a more lazy performance and then it had gone crazy. I don't know. Like I feel like it was just a bit too close for it to have been like some kind of fake performance. I don't know. I feel like that was too risky to try and do that with what's on the line for him. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. I try and keep an open mind with some things. With most things. So yeah, but Madrimov being interviewed in the ring, I'm not going to listen to that because it's an Uzbeki and I'm sure he's giving credit to Crawford. But, you know, he's up to his stock tonight, Madrimov. He's going to get more paydays in the future now. Everyone would like to see him again. I'm sure there's some big fights out there for him now, especially in America. They'll remember him now. They'll know his name. I don't know how many views this show's done tonight, but hopefully it's done lots. Lots and lots. And Saudis have got some of their money back. But guys, if anybody's in the chat right now that would like to chip in with any thoughts, any hot takes on the fight, I thought it was pretty easy to score, to be honest, in the end. I think close rounds, but I felt comfortable with how I scored them when I did it. Yeah. Good fight. Good fight. But nip and tuck, but an easy winner in the end. I'm not going to stick around too much longer, guys. So if you do have any thoughts, get in the chat. Get in the chat now. And please subscribe. Please subscribe to the channel, guys. I'm really happy that we were able to do this today. It's my first ever live stream. As I say, the toaster stays. I don't care what you say. No, I'm joking. We'll try and make the set better. Hopefully the video and audio are at least good for you all. And I hope my commentary wasn't too crap. I got into it. I just tried to talk about what I was seeing and tried to make it interesting for you guys. But I've never really done that before, so I don't know if you liked it or not. I hope you liked it. But yeah, we move, and you know, definitely going to do game full analysis on a couple of the fights tonight. Definitely on this one. Definitely on the Bule-Anderson fight. We definitely need to take a look at that. The ones I did for pre-match. And I might even have a look at the Valenzuela fight against Pitbull, because that was very, very good. Very nice boxing. Good game plan. Executed well. Definitely some stuff to analyze there. And yeah, guys, this is it. This is it. A good card. A good card. What are you saying there, John? Good effort by Crawford, tactically considering a difficult opponent. I agree. I agree. Thought Crawford did well. Upper weight class as well. And yeah, I think Madrimov was a very, very good fighter. Very, very good fighter. And I think that I was really impressed with how, actually, I was more impressed with anything than how disciplined Madrimov was, how tactically he approached the fight. And yeah, you know, on another night, maybe Crawford doesn't find his rhythm as well, but Madrimov's a problem for anyone. And I think Crawford will have easier fights. I think when we look back on his career, we might actually realize that was one of his hardest opponents. So anyway, guys, we're going to wrap this up. Thank you very much for watching. I will probably post some kind of reaction video post-fight at some point. But right now, I am hungry as hell. So I'm going to get some food. But thank you so much for joining me, those of you that did. I hope you enjoyed it. Please, again, please subscribe. Please like the video. And as I always say, on to the next one. Catch you later, guys. And I promise you, as we go, these are only going to get better. Ciao for now.